used to hit them.
They got a shirt.
Like, come on. Warehouse hustlers, hooked on pool, all balls, no bust. All right. So as we go through the day, one thing that I want to remind everybody, one, make sure y'all take care of the bartender. Whatever time, morning, back in, make sure y'all take care of them. They are serving breakfast, as everybody's hungry. Y'all see David, he gets here, want to thank him for allowing us to have the tournament here. He's been a big supporter of the deal. I do have table assignments, so whatever is in your app, we're gonna have 4 matches this morning. We will use that table, this table, 2 outside tables, the 2 middle tables to sit idle. It's kind of a buffer. Yes. So, just a couple things to keep in mind when you go into the tournament and you keep score just like you do on league night. If there's any rule disputes, you may get handle the offense. Just let us know. Make sure you stop all of the clock. Or whatever the final ruling of that is, we decide that is what it is. One thing like I told everybody last night is everybody's playing to be number 1, so it's going to be maybe a little bit. Be professional. I don't want to hear people like cussing me and stuff like that. That's one thing I'm definitely listening out for throughout the day. Sports is my time. First time I'll warn you, second time I'm going to lose you around. Third time, kick you out of the we got that kind of support. Hopefully we don't have to worry about anything like that, but I feel like I need to share.
I'll do my best. If you don't cuss in the tournament.
One thing just to add to that, one thing that I learned last night that I saw here. So we had 3 different locations represented here this week. And it looks like all 3 locations have interpreted some of the rules a little differently. So the rule book, hopefully, we've read part of that rule. There's only one rule. So it doesn't matter warehouse interprets this way, R will interpret another way. It's one rule. So we got to make sure everybody on the same page. We need to play by the rules here. When you go to Cherokee, they're going to have referees on these matches. Play by the rules.
Ahead, sign up now if you want to play deadline.
Check.
You can see all that on your app. They have the women's event, which I think is sold out. They have the Open Pro event, which is sold out. 512 players, like 30 minutes, 24 hours. Me and Jason's gonna play in the Open event. I hope I draw an SVP.
Good morning, everybody. It's your buddy Daniel from the S&D podcast here live at Warehouse Billiards in Roanoke. We are coming to you live, day 2 of the grand qualifiers of the UPL. I see Mr. Scott Largent's watching in. Scott, we appreciate it. And right now, the 9-foots are open. They're just got a few players that are playing, just practicing right now, but feel free to come on down. I'm sure we can get you some action going today. It's going to be a packed house. We've got 8 teams playing first thing this morning, and we've got 3 teams coming in at 1 o'clock. So it's going to be a packed house today. So I'll be trying to go through a couple different tables for you guys today. Right now we're on table 8, and we've got the team from last night, Let's Roll, which is David Brown's team from Warehouse, playing the team from Lynchburg, who had a bye last night, Lynchburg Assassins. So going on first thing this morning, this one's going to be Lynchburg Assassins versus Let's Roll. We've got Shot Clock Busters versus Let's Go Q. Both of those teams had a bye last night. We got Pace to Hit 'em versus Bobby Andrews' team, Warehouse Hustlers. Then we have Hooked on Pool versus All Balls No Bust. Those are your teams playing right now this morning. I will try to update you throughout the whole morning on everybody's scores. The losers round will start at 1 o'clock today. And Drafts and Shafts, Bandits, and Dabadoos will be here at 1 o'clock. So we will keep you guys posted on those as well. Scott, I sure will. Give me 1 second as soon as I find him. He said he'll get back with you on that. Right now, he's focused on UPL. If you guys that are tuning in, if y'all can let me know how the audio sounds this morning. I know we were having some technical issues last night a little bit with the audio. Hopefully we got it working good this morning. Dusty is not here yet, so I'm solo at the moment. It's a little bit of a delay. Yeah, I got you. Alrighty, so it looks like everybody is getting ready to start. I'm not sure what's going on here. We're going to switch you guys over to the Warehouse Hustlers on table 5, who is just racking now, and they're playing pays to hit them. This team had a bye last night as well. So we'll switch over here.
Alan, you're up.
So starts off with a dry break here for pays to hit them. So she has the option to choose. For those tuning in, if you didn't get a chance to check out with UPL a little bit, this is not normal like your normal 8 ball. This is a time match, 30 minutes, 30-second shot clock. Let me see if I can tell you what the spot is on this game. So this should be an even race here between these two. Usually, if it's a 40-point difference, there is a game spotted, but in this case, it is an even race. Oh. So we got ball in hand here. And looking at the layout here, try to get you guys a little overhead view just so you can see what I'm seeing here. Solids are a little tight at the moment. 2 balls looking like a little trouble here. We shall see. Wow. She got a nice little bump there with that ball. Got a nice little spread here for the solids. He should be sitting pretty. Nice little friendly bump there. Oh, not quite sure he wanted to bump to 4, but it might work out for him here. A little bit of a draw shot here to bring it back just for the 7. Then you got the 8 in the side. Don't think that's what he wanted to do there. Wow. Twice as nice. Oh. Had the 4 ball not been there for her, I think she would have been okay. Nice try on the bank shot. With no jump cues allowed here, me personally, I'm trying to hide that cue ball behind the 8 to get a ball in hand, if possible. And her coach calls a timeout here. So she's getting her extension. So he's telling her he wants her to shoot the 14 and leave the cue ball right where the 14 is. She wants that angle on the 9 ball so that when she hits that 9 ball straight in, she's going to come off that rail and come down the table to have a straight in on the 10 ball. Really good try there. I don't know that she quite got the angle she needed if that ball would have fallen for her, but pretty close. Oh, wow. Just a little overcut there on the 8 ball. Gives Warehouse Hustlers a chance here. Good try. One thing she did kind of leave him as a bank. He got a chance to bank it, or he can actually put that 8 off of the 14, probably into the side. But he didn't need it. And with that, pace to hit him goes up 1 versus the Warehouse Hustlers. And let's switch you guys back over here to table 8 to see while they're racking here what's going on 8. don't think that's quite what he wanted to do there. Let's take a look at the overhead and see if he hooked it. So this is Alan Moe for Lynchburg Assassins that is at the table right now. And Alan's a pretty decent shot. I've played with him a few times up in Lynchburg area, and pretty decent. So just some score updates.
It's choice. You have the choice to break or get fast.
So we just had a miscue on table 5, so that gives the choice to the other team on whether to break or give it back to their opponent. Just some score updates as we kick off this morning. Lynchburg Assassins and Let's Roll, who we are watching now, are still at 0. This is their first match. Let's Go Q is up on Shot Clock Busters 1-0 right now. Pays to Hit 'em, as we've seen, is up 1-0 on Warehouse Hustlers. And Hooked on Pool is down 1-0 to All Balls No Bust. Give you guys a little overhead look at this one. Let's see if I can see if there's a spot going on for this game for us here. So Alan Moe was spotting the game to Sean Cross. So with that spot, we are now at 0-0. So Alan has brought it to even after the spot. So let's switch you guys over. Alrighty. So this is Shot Clock Busters, who just tied it up against Let's Go Q at 1 apiece. This is David Hamlet. And let's see if I can tell you who he is playing. He is playing Richard Shelton. David Hamlet was having to spot a game to him. So David not only covered his one spot, but he won a second rack. So he has brought it to even. We appreciate you guys tuning in early with us here, watching this. And like I said, I'll be going back and forth between all the tables for you guys today. It's going to be nonstop action all day today. Went just a tad too far there. Not where he wanted to be, that's for sure. It's a good try on the double kiss, kind of hurt there, but that's okay.
So Richmond, so they only have 6 teams, and they're still not. It's still 3 days. It's the same amount. They're doing the same as they did when they started last night. 7. They ran into a couple matches, and then instead of starting at 9, they're starting
Let's take a look at the overhead here.
at 10 and 2.
Nice little friendly bump there. So with this, Let's Go Q should be going up 2-1 here with this ball. Well, I guess the commentator's curse is starting early this morning. Wow. Really good shot by David Hamlet there. And just like that, shot clock busters goes up 2-1. Looks like it's David's break. So let's switch you guys back on over here. Take a look at Lynchburg Assassins. They're still nothing. So Allen covered the 1 game spot here, and looking at it, looks like Allen is on the 8-ball for a chance for Lynchburg Assassins to get on the board. With Allen covering the spot, they'll get an extra bonus point if he takes the lead here. So if he makes this 8-ball, they will get the point for the rack, but also a bonus point for him covering his racks that he had to give up. And you guys be sure to keep your eyes out. I'm going to be interviewing a few of the players here today to talk about the UPL and what they enjoy the most about it. The one thing that they would like to see incorporated into the league. We mentioned last night that there's going to be an all women's league starting soon in the areas. So be sure to reach out to your local league reps. We got Jason Hines and Tim Bryant, who are the league operators in the southwestern Virginia area. But if you're in the Roanoke area or Lynchburg area, you want to talk to Bobby Andrews or Greg Taylor about the all women's league. If you know of anybody that's interested, and if you're interested yourself in joining the league, we have an 8-ball league, 10-ball league. So you guys be sure to reach out to your reps if you're interested. And if you want to know more about it, come on down to Warehouse and check it out. Share this stream with a friend and let them know, hey, this is the new league that started up. A lot of the pros are playing in it. And with that, Almo goes up 1-0. Overall score will be 2-0 with his bonus here. So we'll switch you guys over here back to table 5, where we have Warehouse Hustlers and Pays to Hit 'em. So I was just informed that my co-partner, co-worker, Dusty Wallace, overslept this morning. His team's looking for him, and he's nowhere to be found. But I understand. I wanted to sleep in too, so we'll be sure to rag him when he gets here about oversleeping and leaving us all hanging here. But I completely understand. It was a late night for all of us last night, and today's gonna be a long one. Let me see. So this is David Ashworth versus Shelley Webb. Had to kind of get the names for you guys because I'm horrible with names, so y'all bear with me. That's not a bad leave, actually. I'll give you guys a little overhead view here. With where she left him, she's leaving him a kick shot here. That was probably the best thing that she could do there in that situation. So she's got ball in hand now. He did tie up one of her balls with his 5 ball here, so. I think if she can, you got to kind of break that out here. In my opinion, I would shoot that ball if it goes. Looks like she's trying to put the 10 in the side there, which might leave her where she needs to make that ball. Well, maybe not. I think I kind of would have wanted to go a little bit further over to try to make that 15 down the table. Looks like she is looking at the 9 ball here. I'd kind of just roll the 9 to the pocket. Oh, she could make it. Okay. I couldn't tell from that angle. I thought she was going to look at playing safe and just trying to roll the cue ball behind the 9 and put the 9 closer to the pocket, but that worked out. She's going to have trouble with her 14 ball. That's what it looks like. Or I can't tell if it's, I think it's the 14. Because it only goes one way because of the 8 ball. So this is going to be a interesting shot here to see. Really good shot, but just a tad too much power. I don't think it goes past the 8. Let's look at the overhead just to see. Bobby's going to call a timeout here to talk about it here, as expected. And if I know Bobby, he's going to tell her to play safe. Just tell her to just kind of skid off of the 14 there and bring the 14 out and put the cue ball close as you can to the 8 and kind of tie it up. Then again, maybe not. He might be telling her something else that I'm not seeing. So I'm curious to see. Oh. So let's take a look here. He told her to do that to leave the cue ball there, which I mean, I see. I just thought she'd been a little bit further up, honestly. This is why I'm not really a captain. If anybody knows me, knows I'm still learning this game and I struggle myself at certain shots. So he's seen something different totally than I did. Really great shot. So with that, pace to hit him goes up 2-0 on Warehouse Hustlers. Let's switch you guys back over here to the Lynchburg Assassins on table 8. Let's see what's going on here. Their score hasn't updated on my side, but as of right now, Lynchburg Assassins should be up 1-0. So apparently Allen had to spot 2, so I don't know what happened there. They just now updated. So they are up 1-0 because Allen had to spot 2, and he's won both of his racks. So he's covered the spot, which gave them the bonus point. So Allen's got ball in hand here. We'll see what happens. So we're having a rule check again. Allen Moe with the 8 ball. That puts them up. Should be up 2-0 once the score updates here. So looking at around here at the scores, Lynchburg Assassins should be up 2-0 over Let's Roll. Shot Clock Busters and Let's Go Q is tied at 1 apiece. So let's switch you guys over there to David Hamlet. Oh, wrong table. Sorry about that. There we go. We got so many tables, I'm trying to keep track. So Shot Clock Busters and Let's Go Q. Both teams had a bye last night. They are tied at 1. Pays to hit them is up 2-0 on Warehouse Hustlers, and all but Snowballs and Hooked on Pool are knotted up at 1. That hurts right there. And just like that, Let's Go Q goes up 2-1.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't think that gentleman like that. But I'm kind of glad because he's like that girl on the side.
So you guys bear with us. I'll be walking around throughout the day interviewing players, as I had mentioned earlier, but we will keep the stream up for you guys, and we'll be back and forth between commentary and interviewing. Uh, so we just want to thank you guys for tuning in. This is the first round of the grand qualifiers. We have 8 teams in here, 4 tables running at the moment, and we've got 3 more coming in at 1 o'clock to start the losers round. So right here, what we are watching is Lynchburg Assassins. And right now we have Jimmy Murphy versus Adam Shepard. Jimmy is giving up 2 games here. Looks like he's covered one of the games already. So we have Warehouse Hustlers tied with pace to hit them. And this is Dean Wilson versus Riley Watts. And this is an even race, as these gentlemen are only separated by about 25 points. Right now, Dean Wilson is up 1-0 on Riley.
We got the slick back there. It's a deep voice. We just have a little like. The Godfather.
Not quite sure which one is at the table here. I will find out here shortly. We want to thank you guys for tuning in with us today. I do apologize. Had to step away to interview. I'll be having to do that throughout the day today. Just interviewing people about our league and whatnot. For those tuning in, if you didn't hear me earlier, there will be an all women's league starting up soon for UPL. Be sure to reach out to your league reps or your league operators about the all women's league if you are interested in, and you like this format. So far, I've talked with a few people, and they all really like the competitive part. They like the 30-minute matches because you're not here all night. They love the shot clock. I've also asked a few of them what would they like to see incorporated, and we've had a few that said they would like to see the jump cues incorporated. And then we've also heard from a few that would like to see the slop not count, that you have to call your pockets kind of like you do in Napa. Now, by any means, do I think any of this is going to take effect with me asking these questions? No, but this is just some feedback for the league to look at going forward. That's why I asked these questions. It's a really good shot there by Riley. Try to get you guys a score update on all of them here in just a second, as soon as I get a refresher on my score. I will say my buddy Dusty has finally walked into the building here. I know they're about to give him a lot of crap for being late, but that's okay. He's here. That's the main thing. He made it. He's alive. His team's not going to kill him because he didn't leave him stranded, but he did make it in today. Alrighty.
Okay, I think I'm heard.
There we go. We got Dusty back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Somebody
I
overslept this
think.
morning?
Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know. I'm still not completely convinced. Yeah, I didn't really. I had my alarm set, and I was playing Fortnite on my phone with the volume down, and I never turned my volume back up. So the alarms went off, but you could not hear them, which makes them kind of worthless.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. I wish I could have slept in too, because I'm
Yeah,
tired. I'll be honest with you. I'm worn out.
I made it before they started the third match, so that's really not bad.
Yeah, that was pretty good timing.
Looks like my boy Riley's about to clutch up here. He was the only person on our whole team who won last night, and I got him. I got him. Sorry, Riley.
That commentator's curse, Dusty.
You left him a long way in a difficult position.
I was always told if you're going to miss the ball, miss it and leave your opponent long. And that's why. It makes it a little bit difficult, some
He
of those
did.
shots.
Riley's a little fortunate. He left him on the inside of that ball and not the outside, which it makes it a little less paranoid to shoot this. But if he misses, he also gives up the game because his ball's hanging. But he didn't miss. He's Riley. He
Wow,
got it.
great shot there by Riley. So I think they were playing an even race, and I want to say that puts Riley up 2-1. Let's take a look here. So no, that actually ties them. Dean won the first rack, so with Riley winning that, it is now tied at 1. So Warehouse and Pace to hit them is tied at 10 apiece. Just another score update for you guys. Hooked on pool, all balls no bust is 10-9. Shot clock busters is trailing. Let's go Q 17-3. And we'll switch over here to Lynchburg Assassins to check in.
Looks like it's mostly close games out there playing right now. Even that's not over. It's not. It's in the hole, but you can come back from that. I've got you. It is 2-1 Ted, but Ted's giving up 3 games. Yeah. Ted's up to a 673 in this league, which is really high, so he's giving up a lot of weight. No, he was only giving up 1. It says here. Dave was giving up 1, but he did lose. Yeah, lost by 1. Yeah. And his team, they're already shorthanded. Yeah, they're up. They're up 9-8, but they got to be up more than that since they are going to give up 20 points off the cuff. They give up 20 points for not having another person. So it's a long road for them. I'm guessing we're going to have some good matches between all balls, no busts, and hooked on pool. There's some real strong players in that field on both teams. They hadn't started yet, but when they do, I'll let you know. We'll try to switch over there maybe. If we can get Ron Frank versus either Michael or Steve, then it'd be a good game. A baby has entered the screen. The baby only gets 4 games. That's the limit in UPL.
Hit him. I tell you, Ron's been here since I got here about 8:30 this morning, and he has not put his cues down. He's been on the 9-foots warming up. Really good shot there by Riley.
Practicing with his teammate. His teammate won by an incredible amount yesterday. He's playing good. Randy Arkwright. He always plays good, but he just had an incredible run yesterday where he won like 9 games or something. Got to play. It doesn't really matter.
Whatever we play, we're getting scored. Really? Robbie's playing the guy who's the best player, right? Right. That's good. It doesn't matter. Like, you play, I play. I'll take one.
Would you rather?
I would rather go last. No, I don't want to go last. All right, I'll go last. Well, then win enough to try and get the guy.
Whew, excuse me.
I think Riley is probably getting some games from his opponent. I'd like to check that.
Let's try to tune in here while we're waiting for this team to be racked. We're going to tune in over here on table 5 here as Ted Hiley is playing for Shot Clock Busters. Well, if I can get the right table, that'd be great, right? Well, it looked like Ted actually got out there before I could get it over there for you guys.
Actually, Riley and Dean are playing even. Dean's a fairly good player from down in the Martinsburg area, Martinsville area. But Riley's ahead by a game.
Just broke.
What you doing, dog? What you doing, man? Can't be doing all that. Hey, tie your shoes. You'll be alright.
This is not a clean rack to get out on.
Not if you're solids. The stripes don't look too bad here.
Yeah, the 11 ball's not great. You could get to the 11 ball by being straight in on the 14. Wow, is he actually on the 11 ball? I would have never thought playing there, neither would he. But so if he can make this, it gets straight on the 14 and roll to the short side of the 11. That might work out. He's looking at it. He's like, am I really in that window? No, he's shooting the 9, though.
Looks like the 9 goes, though. And he's got a
Yeah,
little
it says.
backboard there with the 2 ball potentially if needed, but looks like it goes cleanly. Yeah.
Well, this is really as good a chance you're going to get to do something for the 11. He's further away than he would have liked to be, but he might bump the 7, then bump the 11 if he
Do
goes
you
for
shoot
it.
the 10 here? Or do you shoot the 14? Or
14. I don't know why he would shoot this other ball. He just shoots 14. If you could see it, you shoot 14. Yeah, that's kind of what I think he had the right idea.
kind of opens it up a little bit for Riley here. Still going to have a little trouble with that 6-1, but potentially could free it up here to where he can get some shots going.
He'll have some chances to get on those balls because of the 7, though. If he, or that might be the 3 up top. That gives him a way to either bump into those balls or to get on the right side to shoot it down table.
I'm not quite sure why he did the little jump there with that. Just trying
he must have been kind of straight and just trying to force it over. Either that or he miscued and we don't realize it. It definitely took a hop.
Yeah. Definitely don't think that's what he wanted to do, that's for sure. Because this gives him a chance. Wow. Really great shot there.
Mm-hmm. A little close to his work. Real close to his work. Got to get people to watch these hits. We've seen several of these shots close. Not anyone has got a person to call the hit.
You know, it's funny you said that because earlier I want to say that Bobby got called over on the left side of the room here from where we're sitting to actually watch a shot. And I was up at the bar talking to a man and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen somebody call to watch a shot this whole weekend.
Yeah, usually in these tournaments, people are really, like they want you to watch stuff that there's no chance of you fouling on. And it seemed to be kind of loose here this weekend.
The winner of this tournament will head to Cherokee to participate in the event. And I just found out this morning that he announced when I first got here for all the new teams that if you don't win this qualifier, you can pay for your team if you guys want to pay to go participate in that tournament for the qualifier and
yeah.
Cherokee. So that's kind of nice to know. I'll be curious to see how many teams in this area are really interested and would want to get the money together to go play.
I'm going to say 0.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't think so. A 37.50 is or 27.50.
Yeah, but you're
like
splitting
that.
Between 8 people. When you break it down like that,
it's like $400 a piece, and then you got to pay your lodging, all that stuff, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I don't see it happening.
It might be some teams that want to do it. We'll see.
I've never been there, but I guess the way the pool is set up. Miyoke's like, she can't even see around a plane. She's like sitting across the wall. They blocked it off when the players can go back. No seating or something. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get Dave. He might be able to get like a different type of thing. Yeah, maybe.
So there are a couple of teams here where 37.50 would not be a problem just to cover out of pocket. I'm not going to name any names, but there's some people who wouldn't blink at that. I still don't think they're going to pay that to go play in the tournament, because even then, if you don't win, is it worth it? So
part of me is kind of like it's kind of worth it for the experience, but is it worth it when you're not going and getting that, like you said, the lodging included and everything?
Yeah, and then like I say, you know, if you don't win, what if you go down there and spend $4,000 to go 2 and out? You'd feel terrible. I would feel terrible, but I don't have any money. It would be everything for me.
So Dean should be.
No, he's so straight there. He can't do anything to get to the 8 ball. So he's gonna blast. Remember, we don't have to call it.
I was gonna say I could see him trying to cross it. I mean, what else do you have here?
He looks like he's kicking.
That's what I was about to say. No,
okay.
No, he tried. He just missed it.
See, that's what I would have tried, is clipping the side of that ball, but I would have hit it like 10 times that hard.
Yeah, especially because, like you said, it's a wild 8. It's not called.
He didn't hurt himself. I'm gonna say because of the level everyone is here, he probably did better leaving that 8 ball where it is. It really hampers Riley's chances of getting out. I think if
But it hurts his chances of getting out, but it helps Riley in the defensive aspect. Is
yeah.
Riley can do this, and when he gets down to that 5, he can just walk the 5, keep walking it down to the 8.
Yeah, well, what Riley did there was make a really good choice because he knows the same thing. Why deal with that and run out? Let this guy move it. He's going to try to hit it.
Another ball in hand here.
And that's what Riley was looking for. Now he can play loose and I was going to say leave the 2 for last.
That's what I was thinking the same thing, but Riley's been shooting good. He's confident.
Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it if you feel confident you're going to get out. I mean, there really is nothing wrong with it. I just know I could get on the 8
I
from
tell
the 2
you
ball.
right now, though, I'm leaving that 6 ball for last to get shape for that 8 ball.
Yeah, it lays up perfectly as a key ball. That's what they call a key ball.
Looks like he's shooting the 3 ball here. I'd kind of go 5-3-6 if it was me, but
a lot of the really top players will choose a key ball before they before they start shooting the rack, and that's a thing that's brought over from straight pool. You have to have a last pattern for the last 3 balls to get to break out the rest of the balls. And that's why straight pool is such a great practice game for games like 8 and 9 ball. And Riley did just what you said.
I don't think he wanted to be a straight in. He kind of wanted to be at an angle, I think. But
yeah, but he's not hooked, so he's
there
okay.
We go.
Perfect. Never a doubt.
It was good out there by Riley. And defense came into play there. Great defensive decisions there, and that helped him get to where he needed to be.
I'm going to tell you something. If he was on table 8, that ball may not drop. That one's tough over there. You see stuff like that stand up.
We'll switch over here to
Next round, the teams are supposed to start at noon, right? 1, okay, that makes more sense. I say no one's going to be done by noon here. Jimmy scratches off that first shot. I thought Jimmy had a shot in the side there, but I guess it was just too steep for him from the rail. At the same time, though, he has to play this bank shot eventually. And he got, yeah, it helped. Even if he called that, though, it would have counted. 2 ball might help him down on the 9 ball. I would definitely make sure I tried to play with that 2 ball. Yeah, everything else is pretty clear from here. Oh, and he goes. He's getting helped out by everything right now. If he makes this, he should be fine as long as he doesn't overhit it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little sloppy, but he got out. That's what counts. I'm sure it's got Jimmy shaking his head.
We'll switch back over and check in on Dusty's team. Dusty will probably be playing last. It seems like. Looks like his captain wants to go up before Dusty.
Yeah,
I think
hoping
he's
that
afraid to play last,
he
Dusty. I
doesn't
think he
want.
wants to put the
Yeah, he
pressure on
doesn't.
you.
Yeah, we just got to hope that we're up by like 30 points by the time I get in there.
I think Riley's definitely helping you guys take care of that right now. He has been playing really good.
Riley's up 3-1 in an even race. That's
And that was a
It's
really
playing
great
good.
defensive
Dean
shot
is
there.
not a bad player, so it's a good shooting from Riley.
A really great defensive shot there by Riley. Because basically I can't tell if he's tied up, like the ball's frozen or whatnot, but definitely didn't give him much of an opportunity here.
Give those kids $1 to go get me a drink, and I don't have anything to clean, so they're not getting that.
Riley's probably going to drift up table for that 1 and 7 right now. Really, what he's got to think about in this rack is getting the right angle so he can shoot that 6, because it goes, but you have to be. You don't want to be too far off, but you got to be far enough over to miss that 5. Got kind of straight on the 1. He might be shooting this other ball down the table. Nah, see, if you get straight, you can't force it. You got to take your medicine. That said, I've done the exact same thing several times. Oh, we got a tough game over there.
Gives Dean a chance to run this out. And we'll see how he does.
That's a tough match over there. Is Lynchburg like that?
I don't know. Or maybe that's someone else. That's not who I thought it was playing. Braden's playing someone, but the other person, I don't know who that is. I thought it was another real high-level player that I know, but it's not. I mean, he might be a high-level player, but I've never seen him before.
I tell you, Braden's been shooting really good, so it's going to be interesting to see how he handles it.
Braden beat me at a tournament that was even, like a race to 3 tournament, and I wanted to be super, super mad about it, but I just couldn't because it's Braden. I had to really bite it back because he's such a good kid. You don't want to blow off steam on Braden. Going back. No, we're just. Hey, what? Adam looks like he's playing pretty good. Well, as I say that, he's I don't know where he's going right there, but he actually looks like he's shooting good. Yeah, and he can kick at it. And he needs to kick above the 5, but he really needs to hit this either hard or with like a little stun so it doesn't lengthen up. Oh, and he hit it like a baby. No, he played safe on himself. Yeah. No, Jimmy. Jimmy, you had ball in hand, sir. He never even looked. Nobody said anything. They're going to say something now. Watch. Oh, that's downright thievery. Yeah, they say, oh, the time is over. That's why they were in a rush, so they didn't worry about the foul. Uh, Sometimes some strange things happen when they get to the end of the time, and it really confuses you when you're trying to call it.
As Riley is back at the table. And while we're checking in there, let's take a look at all the other scores around here. So as of right now, Let's Go Q is up 23-3 on Shot Clock Busters.
That's rough.
That's rough. David Hamlet lost 4-3. David Reynolds lost 2-0. Ted Halley lost 2-0 and
Wow.
having to give up 3 games. So he covered the spread but still lost. So he lost 2-0. And Braden right now is getting the game. So Braden is in the
Riley's
favor.
up 3-2 for my team. So it's still, and they're an even race, so it's still anybody's ball game there. Darren's coming up on I think it's table 8.
Hooked on Pool is up 16-11 on all balls, no busts. We'll be sure to keep an eye on that one, as I believe Ron Plank should be getting ready to play here soon. And if he's playing who I think he's going to play, that should be a great match too, as Dusty was telling us earlier.
Well, he's either going to play Steve Hale, who's a very, very good player, or Mike. Mike, sorry, I can't remember your last name. Darn it. Him and all of his family play in Christiansburg. They all got the same last name. I can't remember it. But anyway, they're both very good players, and Mike and Ron are real old friends. They've known each other for a long time. Mike's worked for him before. Mike Quesenberry. There you go.
Looks like Riley wins, so that puts you guys up a little bit there.
Yeah, they
Gives
ran
you a
out
little
of
bit of
time.
breathing way.
Ran out of time before Dean can come back, so we get the bonus points there. That's good.
So the bonus points put y'all in the lead 17-10, which is huge, with Bobby coming up.
I think it might be more than 17-10. I don't know if that's updated yet, but the bonus points should go in too. We already have bonus points from the first game. But either way, we're up.
So we'll take a look in over here on Lynchburg Assassins.
Yeah, I don't think that's a Scruggs. Is it? I mean, isn't that Jesse Courtner? No, not Courtner. Courtner is not his last name, but Jesse that played last night. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Jesse. You just got a shirt that says Scruggs. Oh, really? So I don't even have to look to tell you that Darren's given up 4 games here, and I think that favors Jesse. I know I had a hard time giving up 4 games to him.
This is how you get questions answered instead of just reading the rule book. See, this is how you get questions answered.
He'll work the clock, but he might also run out. So, and that's hard to beat for anybody. When you're giving up 4 games, if a guy just runs out one time,
I'm here playing this thing.
what are they talking about? Leave him alone, Darren. I think it'll be illegal break. No, I think it might be illegal break. It doesn't look like all the balls. Of course, they would have re-racked in that case, right? Okay. Kind of a messy rack. What? You mean his glasses? You mean? Yeah, yeah. I would try him. I would try him. I know a couple guys who wear them, and I don't know. He didn't go into that with a lot of planning. I don't mind looking goofy if they help because I have to have these glasses, but I also have to push them up on my nose between every shot. So much so that when I get home and I take them off, I start poking myself in the eyes because I'm just in the habit of it. I'm going to get a new pair of glasses here in the next week or two, and I might get the prescription and look to see if there's that option that you're talking about for the pool goggles. Karen Core, the women's pro, who used to be like number 2 in the world for years, she had her glasses like the frame was high across the lens, and then she dismounted the lenses upside down. She had them made like that so that the part that goes down went up. So when she bent over, she could see through it, which was a really good solution.
Can you send me that? Can you send me that? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. You sit over and drink your coffee, Jason. Is it the point spread? I took a picture of it. That's why.
Yeah. No, no, they really don't. I mean, neither one of them look bad. Solids are a little tougher, but they won't be after Jesse shoots this.
I got so many people hitting me up complimenting about how well yeah, absolutely. It's it's in a Roz account, which is you. Find out what the name of it
Yeah.
is. And I can get it up there, yeah. But I just don't have Facebook because that's the only way I ever get into it. Is I'm on Facebook already. And I don't. Probably should follow somewhere.
Yeah, I realized that once I got it.
Probably help. We gotta walk away from it. Give it up.
Giving up for work, you're also giving up money, right?
And, you know, I mean, the guy that Musser is giving up because we're getting line up there. Yeah. Why don't you? We got a short person over sure. And I was figuring that they were going to save him for me, but apparently they got more than your lifespan. Right there. I don't. I hate it. But I know I thought that's who I was going to draw. So
Yeah, so like I thought these solids, if because Jesse shot a couple stripes away, the solids look fine now too. Unless he eclipsed himself with the sixth ball there. He doesn't have a lot of room. He's so straight on the 7 that he's going to be real close to the 6. And with the 15 in front of the hole, that could cause an issue. That's why he's taking a little extra time. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why he was worried. He don't like that, so he's going to bank. He definitely don't like that. Let me tell you, he probably hit the ball just a little straighter than he meant to, and it just didn't. So the cue ball didn't move as much as it normally would. Because these tables are real responsive. He's gonna try to follow it in. Yeah, I don't know about that shot, Darren. It is. It is. Yeah, actually, it's kind of hard to play, but he don't have to worry about it if he makes these two shots. Heck, maybe shouldn't make the shot. I don't know. Maybe just roll it in front of a pocket, let Darren make it. Yeah, I don't think he should have made that non-ball now that I look at it. Because of that, yeah. I think he should have left that non-ball, and Darren would have had to make his ball. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but that was Jesse's game to lose there. He probably could have won that with just, of course, the 30-second shot clock. Maybe keeps you from thinking things like that. You know, you're just trying to get out. Jesse did get a good spread on that. It seems like he hit it all right, but everything's just all cluttered up. Favors him as far as running the clock. Over on my table, Bobby whacked at a ball. They're still in the first rack. He's given up 3 games and somehow got away with murder. Hung the cue ball in the hole. Yeah, I would be interested to see this rack that Darren's on play out, though. So that seems like a smart shot, but he didn't leave him with much. Darren's playing like he, doesn't expect his opponent to do a lot of damage. I don't know if he got the rail. I guess the 4 ball did. Looks like he pinned him on the 8 ball, so that's he's got to do a little something here. He's gonna kick the 2. Yeah, so he kicked the 2, so it'll go up table. No real chance of leaving a shot for Jesse. I think they're just playing. They're just playing and talking. Yeah, those are all Ron's teammates. That whole squad is Ron's team, except for Danny Dean. Good job, Daniel. Good job, Daniel. So Jesse's got problems. He's gonna have to blast this to go around the table. He tried. You got to overcut it, so you got to go to that long rail afterwards. I don't know. I think you might have had to try something there, but you definitely, if you're going to do it, you got to overcut it so that cue ball moves. Controlled the cue ball well there. Hello, 8 ball. 8 ball has entered the chat.
So you guys can see. Whoop, wrong table.
And Jesse sinks it. He's got a bank. This is not the worst bank in the world. I'm trying to leave this ball on the low end rail and make it hard on there. 2 rails. See, this is like the only spot in the world where that shot's even a little difficult, and he did leave it there. Going at the 8 ball again. Is he going to get lucky? He got a little bit lucky. That could have turned out with the 8 ball just pushed up against the rail. Oh. All right, Jesse, if you're going to make this ball, you got to get shape. Otherwise, don't even try to make it. That's good. Now, he shot that the right way. Just didn't get enough power on it. Needed some spin. Had a little bit, but he at least went the right direction to give himself a shot. It is a wild 8. Yep. To stay up against the rail is what he needs. Goes so fast, so fast. This is a little difficult. Like I said, that pocket's kind of tight. All right. Well, oh, man. Leaves it tough, but Jesse can make it. He's really not a bad shot. He should take his time. He's got 30 seconds. Made it. Made it. Jesse got one. That's going to make it so much tougher.
Here's Bobby Andrews is at the table. See how he's doing.
Just shooting balls directly into the rail like we're used to seeing from Bobby.
I hope he don't do that tomorrow night against Papa John. Otherwise, he might be in trouble.
Yeah. That big table is more his vibe. I think he'll be a little more focused.
I'm not sure who he's playing. I don't know this gentleman as much.
I will let you know here in just a second. Playing another John Jones. There's two of those in the field this weekend. I know it's not the one from last night because they weren't here last night.
I think they must be out of Ridgeway, I'm assuming.
So Bobby has already won. This is wild. I didn't realize they played this many. Am I looking at the right? No, that's last night's score.
Let me see if I can find out for you.
I just clicked the wrong one. It makes sense now.
So Bobby has won. As soon as I get my phone to cooperate, and it don't want to cooperate for some reason.
I'll get you here in just a second on the score.
So
and the
Bobby
names.
is giving up 3, and it looks like they've only played 1 rack. So looks like he's only got 1 game. So this
That
is
makes
only
more
their second
sense.
rack.
That makes a lot more sense than the score I was looking at.
You was about to give Bobby credit that he didn't deserve, weren't you? It's okay, Dusty. I know.
This is when Tom Mullins is who he's playing now. It came up right. Tom Mullins 483. Bobby's a 654, giving up 3 games. That's UPL. He's just a little over 600 Fargo.
Just to give you guys an update on the scores throughout the whole room right now. Lynchburg Assassins is down 10 to 17. Shot Clock Busters is down 4 to 23. Pays to Hit 'em is down 10 to 17 to Warehouse Hustlers, Dusty's team. And All Balls No Bust is down 18-12 versus Hooked on Pool. And every one of these tables are in their 4th match, so there's only 1 match left. So now's the time where you need to make a comeback if you're going to try to make a comeback to stay on the winner's side. I tell you, the one team right now that I'm feeling for is Shot Clock Busters. But it just basically is just like last night with Ron Frank's team, 35 to 4. So second time we've seen it.
Just played 2 really good shots back to back. The guy's got a clear stroke, and then he played a great little defensive shot. So he's definitely. This is not his first foray in the pool. That is a great shot from Bobby. He didn't have much to shoot at there. But yeah, Tom looks like he knows his way around the pool table.
Well, I think it's safe to say Bobby got him another one.
Yep.
Let's see if my commentator curses still.
He's only -1 now.
I was going to say that'd be some stuff he missed the 8 ball after I said that because I was going to kill him.
He's still down 1 game now. We love it.
Right. He's going to get behind the 2 here.
Is it a documentary or movie? Oh, you like documentaries? You like them? You like documentaries? I love documentaries.
I wouldn't. Well, Darren took that game too. Yeah, we got to also remember that Jesse's team has given up 20 points because they only have 4 players. So it's not a lot of pressure on Darren to win here. And David will be playing a lower ranked player than Darren because Darren did put himself up against Jesse. It's not impossible. He tied up a ball. I am going to go grab myself a diet soda and use the restroom and put my queue together because I play right after Bobby. And it's early and I haven't had anything to drink. I shall be back. All right, am I still live? What is it? Are you live? Because they look like they're tied together. Yeah, I don't think those are the right inputs. I think Daniel's been talking to himself for a little bit. You're the Logitech. All right, all right. We're good to
So
go.
apparently, I've been talking through Dusty's mic the whole time, not even realizing that. I apologize for that,
Sorry
guys.
about that. Must just be this table. Probably just like one table that's on.
Yeah,
So-
we've been having to go back and forth between all the tables for you guys.
Bobby's got about 8 minutes left. That means I got about 8 minutes before I play.
Well, since you got 8 minutes, I'm going to take a step away here and I'm going to use the restroom because I'm going to be commentating your match, buddy.
All right.
So,
Well, Jesse's got one problem ball there, or at least the biggest problem ball is this stripe along the side. But yeah, I'd like to say it plays off that 7 ball, but I think the 7 ball's too close to the rail to actually do that. That 7 ball is probably going to be disappeared here real shortly. Hooked on pool, all balls, no busts, tied up at 18. Some good matches going to be coming up there, I'm sure. Well, I think we've got one right now. I'm going to move over to it. We didn't even see this. We do have Ron and Steve playing. So let's go to table 3. Watch some real high level play. The team that we were on were Lynchburg Assassins and Let's Roll from the Warehouse Billiards. Right now, we're going to all balls, no bust, and hooked on pool. All balls, no bust. They're tied 18-18, and we've got 2 really high level players here. I don't know if anyone's actually given up a game. Ron has given up 1 game. He's up at a 705. Steve's at a 634. There's not a whole lot between them in 8 ball. Steve is an excellent 8 ball player. I would say that's his best game. His patterns are really good. He plays a smart shot every time. And y'all have seen Ron play before. He's heavy firepower and good decision making. I mean, he's a 705 in this league. There's a reason for that. So Ron won the first game already before we moved over here. So Ron is at 0, and Steve is at 1 now after that shot. Well, this is Dusty. Daniel's taking a break, but I appreciate it. Ron's got a big break. Let's see what he does here. I don't know if he was using a second ball break there, but they all kind of clustered up to the side. So in UPL, you cannot play that 7-15 combo. If it was at UPL, that's the first shot you're taking, just to get rid of that. But I think what he'll end up doing here is playing the 6 off the 15 to get the 7 free. Really, he could get out here. This is definitely not an impossible out. He didn't really land where he wanted, but he's got insurance with that 2 ball. He wanted to bump something. I feel confident he wanted to bump something. Because if he wanted to shoot this 5, he would have done that before when the 2 was hanging in the hole. Well, that was not a great effort there from Ron. Really surprised by that. So Steve has kind of got to do what Ron was going to do. He's got to get on, I don't know, maybe that's the 14 ball? No, he shot it away. I don't like that, Steve. I think that 14 ball off the 15 would have been a good shot. Now he's got to maybe play a combo into that if he wants to get out. Otherwise, there's going to be some safeties in this game. Yeah, Ron's in a better position since Steve moved that 1 ball out. Here's a shot, 14 up off the 15. Only problem is you got to get back for the 6 in the side then. Most likely. The 4 off the 15, I should say. So if he can kind of bump into the 8 here, hold for the 7, he'll be okay. No, he went around. He held that good. I'm afraid to do that without having the 8 to hold it just because this table plays so fast. But he did perfectly fine. He's jacked up over a ball, and this is all ball fouls. I don't see this being an issue with Ron. He doesn't look comfortable probably because of the all ball fouls. Maybe the scratch is there as well. Kind of babied it. Is it going? Oh, still, it's super, super difficult out here for Steve. And with that ball hanging, I don't favor him to get safe anywhere. I don't really even think you could try to get safe with that ball hanging. Yeah, had to fire at something. Sharon is +1 now because it's 2-1 and he gives up the game. I'm going to check the score, see what happened in Lynchburg Assassins game. And then after that, I'm going to have to play. Lynchburg Assassins, that looks like Darren did not win that. Let me just check and make sure. They're up 24-10. They have a 20-point deficit going in because they're missing a player. So they have to be ahead by more than 20 to win their match. Right now, they're ahead by 14. Yeah, so Jesse actually won that match. They were 3-3 in games, but Darren gives up 4. So I'm only going to be here for a few more seconds, and then we'll look for Daniel. He disappeared into the ether somewhere. A lot of this rack depends on the 7 ball. I think it goes, and if it goes, I would not be shocked to see Steve get out here. If he shoots at the 1 ball here, which he might have to, he's going to bump that 13, and if he bumps 13, it might mess up the out. It's like Steve just not feeling that comfortable right now. He's already missed more than he does against me in any match we've ever played. All right, well, I'm going to be up, so we'll wait for Daniel to get back and take over.
Alrighty. Well, I am back. I don't know what table he's got me on. We're going to try to get you guys watching Dusty's match here in just a second as soon as I get everything squared away here. Right now we got Ron Frank playing. Let's take a look in and see how his team is actually doing. I haven't had a chance to look at them. So Ron Frank's having to give up a game to Steve Hill. He got that game. Steve got a rack, and Ron got a rack. So we are tied at 1. And at the moment, they're tied as a team. Hooked on pool and all bust no balls, tied at 19 apiece. Just some other scores going around. Let's Roll is up 24-10 on Lynchburg Assassins after Jesse beat Darren Musser. Let's Go Q is up 30-5. Warehouse Hustlers is up 24-10 before Dusty plays, and we got a tie here with Ron Frank. Really great shot there by Ron. Not quite sure what he's going to do with this 8-ball. Hopefully he breaks it out here, and he did. Just a little further than he probably wanted to go. With it being a wild 8, though. Let's see what he does here. He tried to bank it. Good try there by Ron. Alrighty. So Steve should be out here. I'll switch you over here and let you take a look at Dusty's match here. Dusty should actually be coming to the table right now. Let's take a look and see if Dusty's having a spot. I haven't had a chance to look at theirs yet to see what he's got going on here. So Dusty claims solids as his ball of choice. Dusty is giving up 4 games here, so this is going to be a little tough for him, but that's okay. Really good combination shot there by Dusty. Is he going to take another combo? I don't think so. He should be very familiar with this table. It was me and him shot on that table after everybody left last night. We was in here till about 1:30 playing with the league operators, Tim Bryan and Jason Hines playing a little Scotch doubles. Nice little safe shot there. That's not what Dusty wanted to do. Now two of his balls are tied up there. Well, let's take a look here at the overhead cam real quick. It looks like the 10 will go, and that's what he's trying to do. Wow. Just barely. It's hanging on by a thread. Nice little shot there.
Ham, egg, and cheese, and mac and cheese.
Alrighty, so with that, it looks like Dusty now down 5. And we'll be right back.
You call? So I'll be up here by 9. So if you want to get here that early to practice, you can. The way it's going to work is we'll collect your money up front, get a picture of you and Elijah before we start the stream because we're going to go live at 10:30. Your match won't start till 11. But if you want to get here, you'll each get 15 minutes to warm up on the actual table that's going to be played on. But if you want to get here before then and practice on the other ones, you can. Bobby, you will be here tomorrow at 9 with me, right? To let them in to practice? Or do I need that? We'll be here at 9. I'll be here by 9:30. So if Bobby's not here, I will get the doors open first. Because I'll tell Amanda tonight. We'll get it open. So.
I'll let you know.
But I'll let you know for sure. I can text you later to let you know for sure. So I don't know where the motorcycle store is. Do you know? It's on Hildebrand Road. Yes, it is by that. So in the Advanced Auto Shopping Center, it's Pro Billiards. It's where his shop. So if you come, like if you turn at that stoplight where the Advance is, you take that right. Don't go into the shopping center where Advance is, but take a right at that stoplight and come down. The warehouse is literally right here on the right. Just pool balls on the right. Yeah, that place is where that's his pro shop. That's just the pro shop standalone by itself. If you want, I can get you in Bedford. If you want to just follow me down here, that'll make it easier for you. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Just make sure it's the one on Hildebrand. But yeah, just text me or call me, and I'll let you know for sure tonight. All right. Do you need anything? I got you. Yeah, and I don't know if you want to hang around Papa John's to play after you guys and Scott plays tomorrow night.
Okay. Are you? Is Lydia riding with you too, or not? I got you. I got you. Yeah, she had mentioned it to me the other day at work, and I was like, "That's awesome," because she had never been here, and I told her I had to get down there early, but I didn't know how early she wanted to come. Yeah, if you want to come down here later this evening or sometime today, and you want to warm up some on the night, let me know. I'm down here all day. It's just stream out, but I can take a break and shoot. Yeah, come on down. Greg and them's getting. They play at 1 o'clock. Greg's team, so they're playing, getting ready to play. We're still finishing up the first round now. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, next round I'll start at 1 o'clock, so you're good.
I gotta show it to you.
Say that again. I got you. I got you. Hey, while I got you, what are y'all playing for in the middle? Okay, so 100. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, that's why originally I thought y'all were just gonna do an exhibition. Then he had texted me that y'all were gonna play for money. I was like, oh, okay. Say that again. Phone's breaking up. I can't now. I got you. All right, buddy. Well, hit me up and let me know if you're coming down this way later. If not, I'll text you and let you know for sure what time. But just plan on being here by 9:30 at the latest. All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow if I don't see you tonight. All right, buddy. Alrighty, I do apologize. I'm getting ready. I just got my food, so I was trying to get my food together here. So Dusty won that rack, having to give up 4. So now he is still down 4, considering the fact that he lost the first rack. So I'm gonna eat my food here, but we're gonna let you guys enjoy watching this match, and we'll check in on the other ones when I come back. Jason, you got the bracket?
So that would do is ain't coming back. I ain't saying that they won't. Hope they do. But,
They're not coming back. Oh.
no, I'm just talking to them. Oh,
Do
Do y'all want to start at 9 o'clock tomorrow for the first round instead of waiting until 12? I mean, because I'm already gonna be here because I'm gonna let some of the people that's playing the first 9-foot match. I got you. I was gonna say because I'll be here if y'all want because we're starting that at 11, but I know that I'm getting in here at 9 to let them warm up and get loose. So I didn't know if that would make it easier on y'all. Go to the half school. Check this out. Mac and cheese and a ham, egg, and cheese. Look at this. Look at this price. Right there. Want to see it? What? Just call me and FaceTime me. Bye. Their mac and cheese is so good. Do you need a microphone, you or Tim, to talk? Because I got the thing down there if y'all do. I just got to hook it in. Okay. Who?
You got Mike Barber's number.
I got him on Facebook. I don't have the number.
He said message and see if he showed up today. His team showed up. I don't think any of them are here.
Last I heard, the two of them was going to play in the clubhouse.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what I heard.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be here.
I'll try to see if I can reach him. Bobby. Bobby. You got his phone number? Well, he had two players who want to play the clubhouse, they said. Two people left to go play the clubhouse, he said. Hey, Michael, it's Daniel. Is your team coming to warehouse today?
I quit trying to solve special kids.
I got you. I understand. I just wanted to check
My
with
wife
you.
and I look at me when we look at each other.
You welcome, buddy. He said go ahead and forfeit them. They're not coming. He said one of the players went to the clubhouse and he didn't have it. He can't do it with 20 points spot. He said to forfeit them.
I heard when they left here last night, they were talking last night.
What he said? He just said they're quit.
He just said forfeit them. He said one player went to the clubhouse and they got a spot 20 points, and he said with what he's got left, they can't cover it. So I don't know what he's got number wise after whoever. I don't know which one left. So I guess.
Game fix is special kind of stupid. You're gonna see everything fucking unwritten in the rule book that people will do. People qualify to get to this point all year long for 2 or 3 sessions.
Shit, let my team come down here and play today. Fuck it.
And then-
I'll play with 4 people in this little dead ass match. I don't
You know
give a
what I'm
fuck.
saying? And then
I'll
they
message them right
fucking
now.
show up. Stupid. Yeah, I saw like I saw you like people want to play all the time.
I totally. I'll walk around and
Stupid. Why do you play and spend all the money to get to this point and shit the bed?
Gonna give somebody else a run.
I said, also think about this. I said,
That's the way I look at it.
open your mouth. So we play. So we got prime hockey, prime in there.
Alrighty, I am back. Now that I've ate, I feel regenerated. I have a lot more energy. So let's check in on all the scores going around here. Bear with me for one moment while I try to pull the scores up for us here. So we have one match that has reached the final. All busted, no balls falls to hooked on pool. I need to. So with that being said, all bust no balls moves to the losers bracket, and they will play drafts and shafts at 1 o'clock. And hooked on pool moves on. They will play the winner of Warehouse Hustlers and Pays to Hit 'em. Right now, Warehouse Hustlers is up 24-12. Let's Go Q is up 31-12. And Let's Roll is 25-11 over Lynchburg Assassins. So let's take a look in here on Warehouse Hustlers. I know Dusty was having to spot 4 games. So Dusty is still down 2 games, and Tommy has got 2 on him. So Dusty's got to cover basically 4 games to get even. Really, right now, Dusty just really needs to hang on and not let him get any more racks on him. So we shall see what happens here. Oh, wow, he rattled the 6. Got the shape for the 8, too. Not to leave Dusty wanted there for sure, but ah. So Dusty's a little frustrated. And with that, he gets ball in hand, but he did not leave him a shot on the 6 ball. So I expect we're going to see another potential defense here. I can't see him freeing up the ball. Oh, well, yeah. So with Dusty scratching there, that does not count as a loss because the 8 ball is still on the table. So the rule is in UPL, if you scratch and the 8 ball is on the table, it is not considered a loss. However, if he would have made the ball and scratch, it is considered a loss. It's one of the weird rules that people are still trying to get used to. I know I am. I still struggle with it. And Tommy goes up 3-2 on Dusty. So that puts his team at 13-24. That's huge. Let's take a look in on the Lynchburg Assassins and see how they're going along here. That's David, the owner of Warehouse Billiards, who is actually, thank you for allowing us to commentate and host this tournament here. He is playing, as soon as I get my phone here to load. He is playing Barry Lacey, and Barry's giving up a game. Barry covered the game, and now he leads David 2-1. So David with the chance to tie it here. David really needs to bear down here because his team is having to forfeit the very last match because they don't have 5 players. Well, hold on. They actually did. I don't know why some people told me they didn't have 5 players. The main thing is David just needs to win, and they should advance.
I thought they said David didn't have 5 players. Oh, okay. Okay. I was confused. I was like, he's got 5 matches.
Good shot there by David. Looking at the stripes. Stripes are not a bad layout here. Just a little draw shot here. As long as he doesn't hit a ball. I would have thought he would have drew it on the other side though, but should be able to put this right into the side. It looks like it goes clearly. Wow. It was a good try there. Looks like there is 1 minute being called left in this match, and I expect Barry's not going to rush. He's going to try to milk that clock as much as he can. David has a chance to tie it here. If he can somehow make this ball and get shape for the 8, he can get it in the tie here. Not quite sure what he's doing. Nice little try there. Barry trying to run this rack out without not much time left on the clock. 5 seconds was called left in the match. And so David falls to Barry Lacey 2-1. However, his team should advance. It goes final 31-12. Let's Go Q's advances on the winner side. Shot Clock Busters will move on to the loser side. Lynchburg Assassins and Let's Roll should have just went final as well after that. Final there is 25-17. So Let's Roll will advance on in the winner side, and Lynchburg Assassins will drop to the loser side. Waiting on one final match to finish up here for the 9 o'clock games. Lynchburg Assassins lost. They
Let's roll one.
yes. According to the app, that is.
So David and them will play at 5. Lynchburg Assassins will play at 5. That loses 4.
Did Michael Barber go? I figured.
So y'all play again at 5. 5 o'clock.
Okay. I didn't know who was playing.
We'll play the team tomorrow. Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna actually switch you guys over to Dusty's table as he is the final match. Try to figure out how much time is left on the clock for this. Kenny, how much time is left? How much time is left on y'all? So just confirmed, there's a minute and 20 left in this match. Main thing for Dusty is just try to milk the clock. If you can get the rack, great. If not, you just want to milk this clock. Right now, your team should be ahead.
Y'all play again at 5. Y'all got a freebie. We're only gonna have 2 matches.
Trust me.
So that should be the end of that match. And if I'm not mistaken, Warehouse should move on, even though Dusty almost didn't let it happen there. So Warehouse Hustlers move us on to the next round. While they're getting the brackets squared away together, we guys will step away and take a break ourselves, and we'll be back. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Second round will be starting at 1 o'clock here shortly, so you guys be on the lookout. we got coming up first here. As soon as I can get the scores pulled up here so I can tell you what table we got watching here. So this one, we've only got 4 teams playing this round with the one team forfeiting. And then one team gets a bye. So we have drafts and shafts versus all balls and no bust. And then we have the bandits versus shot clock busters. So I'm going to switch over here to table 5, which is where we have drafts and shafts versus all balls no bust. And this is Mike Johnson for all balls no bust. Looks like he's taking solids here. We want to thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate it. We've reached up to 133 views so far today. I think that's going to be a ball and hand foul there because I'm pretty sure he was shooting solids. I could be wrong, though. We'll take a look here and see. Switch you guys over here to table 8, and I'll try to get a score update. I was trying to fix our screen here. So you guys just bear with me for a moment. I'm not quite sure who Dell is playing, but he's not spotting any games. It looks like this is an even race between these two gentlemen here for this match. So that's a good thing here. Getting an even match. Mike was having to give up one game to Christina, and I believe Mike won. I'm trying to get confirmation on that. I haven't got the confirmation quite yet. So it looks like Mike won the first rack against Christina. He was giving up a game, and now it's tied at 0. So now it is basically an even race for them both. Good try by Dale there on the 8 ball. Oh, wow. He caught a break there, but however, I don't think he's got much of a shot opportunity here. Let's take a look at the over. So Dale should be out from here. And Dale goes up 1-0. We'll switch back over here to drafts and shafts versus all balls, no bust. Check in on them. A good try there by Christina. Not quite sure what Mike's going to do here. He's got some trouble balls tied up on the rail here. He's going to try to break them out, I would think. Oh. I expect we're going to see some kind of safety here. He leaves her a bank shot here. I'm not quite sure if it's the bank she wants to take. So Greg Taylor calls for the extension here for her player. I feel like he's just going to tell her to barely hit that ball there and try to drift behind the 8 ball and not really leave him a shot. And it looks like that's exactly what he's telling her to do. Just leaked out a little too far there. Mike should be out from here looking at it. Play the 6 up in the corner, follow it a little bit, and have the 8 in the side. Oh, well. Or draw and have the 8 in the corner. I would have thought he wanted the 8 in the side, but. So with that, Mike takes the lead 1-0, and he gets the bonus point as well, considering his team, he had to cover a game, so he gets the bonus. So let's switch back over here and check in on the other group. As Dale just misses the ball, and his opponent comes to the table. Alrighty. Sorry, I got too many people talking to me at once trying to keep up with everything. We'll switch back over here. Allergies are killing me today. So we had one team drop out. So there's only 4 teams playing right now. 2 tables are going. And right now we've got a 1-0 All balls, no bust over Lynchburg Assassins. Not Lynchburg Assassins, sorry, Drafts and Shafts. And then Shot Clock Busters is trailing 1-0 as well. Really good shot there by Mike. Definitely wasn't expecting the scratch to go in the side pocket there, but gives Christina open here. Let's see what happens. So she is stripes. And what she's doing here, I agree with completely, is she's working the clock, which works in her favor. Mike's having to spot her game. Now, granted, he's already covered that spot, but still, the more you work the clock against somebody that when you're spotting the games, it helps and it benefits your team. Nice little defense there by Mike, making her basically shoot in the direction that he wants her to shoot. Wow, really great shot there. Try to get you guys an overhead view so you can see this layout here. Looking at it here, the 10 ball goes with the backboard of the 4 ball. And this could potentially set her up to make the 15 or 14, whatever that is right there. I can't tell from this angle. It looks like that's what she's looking at. So Greg calls an extension here. See what he's looking at. I'm wondering if he's potentially telling her to take the shot to try to play safe and just basically kind of pin him behind, but it's almost. Yep. Basically telling her to make the ball, and she did exactly as was instructed. Mike's got 3 balls that look a little funky, but he makes his 5 ball. They should all go with a little bit of draw to them. Ugh. Not the leave he wanted to leave for sure. We'll see if Christina can battle through this and get out here. See if I can get a score update on the other table for you guys while we're waiting. Really good shot there. Makes the 9 ball. So shot clock busters and bandits are tied at 1 apiece. Dale has won 2 racks to 1. All bust no balls is up 1. Really good shot there by Christina. And she's on the 8 ball here. It's not quite where she would like to be, I can guarantee you that. But if I'm her, I'm just trying to get that 8 ball close to the pocket and leave that cue ball on this far end rail here. That's the best thing you can do is just roll it safely, get it closer to the pocket. Because right now, he's still got saddle balls. She hit it too hard. But still not a bad leave.
Look your camera. Look your camera and show me the Kentucky hats. Go to the college section. Do they have any flat rims or snapbacks? Or are they all curved? Are there any flat rims or are they all curved? That's what I'm saying. Keep looking. They got to have some flat rims. That's a flat rim right there on the corner. Go back. Other way. Right there. Let me see that one. Pull that one out. Yeah. Let me see it. Flip it around. Let me see it. What's it look like? All right. How much are they? Do they have a deal? Buy one get one half off. Do they have that deal? Well, how much is it? Yeah, I want that one and see how much a Yankee one is. Go to the New York Yankee hat. That snapback is fine. I need the Yankee hat's going to be a 7.5. Not go to the flat rim where you were when you first walked in the store. No, not those. No. Back to where you were when you first walked in the store. You went too far again. Oh my God! Stop moving. Are they navy? I need the navy blue. You just went past it. Go look over.
Go over close. Keep going. Keep going. Is that a navy blue one? Is there any navy blue besides that one right there? I had that in a 7.5. I know. I want the flat rim fitted. On the Yankee hat, I want a flat rim fitted. 7.5. So I need a 7.5. I'll see it when I see it. I can't pull one off and let me see it. That one's too small. I had to mute myself. Sorry. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Had a phone call. So, all balls, no bust. I don't know why I keep saying that wrong. Versus drafts and shafts. If she makes this 8 ball here, we are tied at 1. It's a really good job there by Christina.
Yeah.
So Mike had to
Mike blamed me for losing that match. He's mad because I picked up my phone in the general vicinity of the table. He said I distracted him and he missed the ball. So, but if someone's walking that way, you can always get up or just focus on your shot. So I don't feel too bad. I mean, all I did was pick up my phone.
Let's take a look over here at shot clock busters. It looks like Dale is racking. Let's try to. They're tied at 1 according to this. Actually, no, I lied. They're tied at 2 overall. So Dale did win that last rack.
All balls, no busts is really tilted over the shot clock right now, and that's probably part of the reason why he snapped at me. Because they say that that woman that he's playing is waiting until the 10 seconds is called before she gets on her shot. Even if she's ready to shoot the ball, she'll wait until 10 seconds are called.
But that's the name of this game. If you know how to milk the clock,
I'm
mean,
sure
that's an
that Greg
advantage.
Taylor has told her to do that. I'm sure she's operating under instructions, but that's got him on tilt. It's not even that what she's doing is so devastating to him. They just seem to be all on tilt right now because of it.
I tell you what, it makes the 30 minutes feel like hours. I will say that.
Oh, yeah, I hate it too. I think it's really weird that the shot clock can end up causing slower play than normal because people are trying to milk it, but it sometimes does that.
I can't say nothing because I'm guilty of doing it myself. If I'm getting the spots and I'm trying to win for my team, I'm gonna milk that clock. I mean, I'm not mad at people for doing it because I'm gonna do it.
I am. I'm furious at them all.
Well, I'm sorry, Dusty. If we ever play, just know I'm gonna milk the clock, buddy.
If she don't have a shot, that ball does not go. She says, "Do we have a bridge?" We do. It's under the big table. If she tries to shoot this, she's probably gonna hit the 13 with her belly
I think
there.
they're trying to find a bridge.
The only bridges are up under the big tables.
I thought David brought them back here last night and set them up against the wall, but I guess they must have moved them.
Yeah, they need that. They need to have some in here.
So she's got her bridge now. Let's see.
There's not a shot here. I don't know. What she's
I
shooting.
don't know what she is.
The right shot would be to shoot off the 7 and get behind those balls. So, and maybe there is a shot. No, there wasn't.
Well, from
It
the
did
way
look
she
closer
yeah,
from the overhead, didn't
yeah,
it?
from the overhead, it did look a lot closer. To be honest, I thought she was going to try to go for the 2 ball there. Main thing is she didn't foul, so.
What's the point? My thing is this. I've had that happen a bunch of times. We've made all this money in the league all year. Why would you just abandon it now? You just empty his business.
There you go. Can we get ours back since we couldn't play in this tournament? And next one, can we get that?
They don't blame themselves.
So Greg Taylor calls the extension here. Like Dusty said, it's helping milk that clock. So she's getting an extra 30.
Yeah, well, they got all of the other sides of
That was a good try there.
She hurt their best buddy. Yeah, I was like, don't tell me I got anything to do with it.
You can see the frustration definitely setting in on Mike's face after missing that ball. Like you said, he's definitely on a tilt because of that shock and because she's taking her time.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like she might have rushed that shot there a little bit because definitely
she got away with it.
Yeah.
Though.
That's the end of the match.
Yeah, it is super frustrating. But when you're in like the league championships, you're gonna see that. You probably see it a lot. I mean, I would tell Shelby to do that if she was playing someone.
So after that, it literally ends in a tie, 1-1. So Mike not only covered that, but
They both
tied.
got at one point. Then, yeah. I think Greg probably sees that as a win, to be honest. So we should get a Greg versus Ron match.
That's what I'm hoping. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
you know what, we're going to go back and forth here.
Anything to cure us from the slop that was my match. Sorry you guys had to watch that if you did. I hope you moved tables. You should have been watching Steve and Ron instead of me.
No, they finished before you. They finished like 30 minutes before you even played.
Terrible. No, they were still playing when I started. You just weren't over here.
I don't remember if I had it on yours or I might have had it over here on Lynchburg Assassins. I don't remember where I had it, to be honest. It looks like Greg's putting up James Tedesco now. Tedesco stopped me when he came in, and he said a lot of his family was watching the stream last night, and they were really enjoying it. They enjoyed watching him play. I did tell him, I said, the one thing that your family heard me say on the stream, and I admitted this to his face, I said, you walk around the table so fast, you need to take a few extra seconds and just slow your pace.
Yeah.
I said, if you do that, it's going to be good.
I mean, it might be his natural rhythm though. There's some players who, they make it to the highest levels playing that fast. There's not many, but they're out there. There's Tony Drago and Luke Salvis, guys like that. Even Rodney plays really fast sometimes.
Curious to see who this gentleman he's playing.
He is playing Zachary Doss, Rick Doss's son. I don't really know how Zachary plays that much.
I am curious to see. So Tedesco is a 449 and Doss is a 463.
Okay.
So with that being said, I want to say that
Tedesco hits him with the patented two firm handshake. Hopefully Zach can still shoot.
so this will be another this is an even race here. This will be fun. Should be a really good matchup here.
I got my replacement for Barry Lacy. Barry's not
Who?
Velvet Show.
Yeah, I'm talking. Me
Too late.
me and Melvin, we talked about getting together. We're gonna get on the get on a fight card.
Oh, on a fight card. Yeah. No, you told me that. I don't think Elvin's a lot better than Barry. Barry's pretty
Talk
good.
Teddy into it. You in.
I've talked to him.
Okay.
I got that squared away too. That's what I had to do.
We're sitting here talking more fight cards. Bobby sit here and tells me that we're talking more fight cards here, and I'm like, Bobby, we've already got a bunch scheduled between now and October, November. We're gonna have to start doing 2 at once here soon.
You know who we got next, right?
Tell me.
We got next round. Dabadoos. We already we done kicked their ass.
Yo, out?
Dabadoos didn't even fucking show up.
Well, somebody must be in the hip hop mood. I'm hearing 50 Cent on the jukebox right now.
When you see the assassins coming.
Told me from the bottom.
On the bottom.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Good shot there by Tedesco. He picked solids here. Looking at the layout, solids are going to be a little tricky. The 5 ball's kind of in a. Well, I think it's either the 5
he
or
should
the.
not. First mistake here. This 3 ball, he should not shoot it until he's got the angle to get into those other 2. Maybe he didn't have any other shot, which that's okay. But man, you would have liked to have used that to break out those balls.
Yeah.
He could roll up and have an angle with the 7, but
I was going to say, if he makes the 1 here, I'm thinking he's going to play the 7 and then break his 5 out here.
Still, it would have been a lot easier with that 3 if it was available. Yeah, this is
not where you wanted to be.
He's going up and down the table now. Like I said, he may have not had a shot on another ball.
How do you read this?
That's not Final Four, though, right? So you can
Oh, wow. So he missed the 6 ball, and then the 6 ball goes right to the side, and cue ball follows it like a trail. So I believe Dale got the win for Shot Clock Busters, which is good for them, considering the fact they had no life after the first round. Try to get you guys an update there. I see them all celebrating over there, so we'll see what happens.
So we could play them again.
I'm trying to integrate out of here. If you need anything else, Maya, or 9, apparently. I get here by 10, but I can come anytime. 9 is fine.
I'll see you back there. You think we match up?
It's going to go wherever the Coors line is. I'd like to see you play stuff.
I really need to learn how this replay button works because I don't know how Tedesco somehow was aiming in the side pocket and then that ball just goes down the rail there.
So I'd rather do it that way, but it don't really matter. I'm looking for Riley against one of them at this point. Dang ding. Okay. Either one. I don't know actually. Kenny played with
So somehow Tedesco was able to make the 5 ball. He was aiming in the side pocket. It goes down the rail to the corner, and then he makes the 7 and didn't really have shape on the 8.
Yeah, I didn't see how he got there. That's.
I just texted Kenny. I was like, when you get back, come early so we can learn this replay button.
Have you tried clicking it? What happens if you click it?
I did nothing. It brought up another different screen that I don't.
Let's click some stuff, guys. See what happens. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
No replays. How about a telestrator? We got one of those too.
I got a what?
Telestrator?
Oh, yeah, well, we can draw on the table. Yeah, he was telling me about that. I don't know how it works. Now, this guy's name is Zach, you said? Is that right?
Yeah.
So he should be out from here. Well,
Thanks, Daniel.
Greg's all excited right now because James on the A-ball. Just don't follow it in. Great shot there.
Tedesco still, really Zach, definitely gave that away.
So Tedesco goes up 1 there in an even race. That's a huge win. Builds his confidence, and the more confidence he gets, watch out. He will run. So it seems like you guys are officially going to play. Is that right? Is that what I'm hearing?
What's that?
You and Tedesco officially?
I don't. If he wants to play, I'll play. I'm up for it. Yeah, he's the one. If you get him to agree to it, and I'm fine with it. Yeah.
I think that'd be a really fun match. My money's on you, of course.
Yeah. I mean, listen. If he wants to save time, he could just donate. He could just give me money. I think he got all excited. He watched me play that last match. I couldn't shoot nothing, but that's not typical me.
That's a fact.
That's not the one you want to judge me by.
That's a fact. Ooh. Amanda. Thank you. Sorry, I was closing on my tab there. Well, y'all know my fat tail's going to probably get more before the night's over with anyway, so.
I don't know if this is open or not. I missed the first shot. If
I
it
did
is,
too. I was too
he's
busy.
definitely taking stripes. I mean, he's got like 3 balls hanging. And, well, now he does it because he took out 2 with 1 shot. But he got on this ball, which is good.
Definitely don't think he wanted to make that ball there.
No, it's always nice to leave a couple hanging in the hole if you get out of shape.
Here we are. I'm not quite sure what he's going to do here with this 15. It looks like he's
trying to play it off the 11, I think, maybe. But it's a little high up for that,
Yeah.
but there was a chance.
Out. He might be outside, honestly. So shot clock busters are up 8-2 over the Bandits now. With Dell getting that win, they got the 5 bonus points. I will say they threw David Hamlin, and he's having to give up 4 games right now to a 270. It's gonna be fun for him to try to cover that.
So if he had made that ball, he would not be behind the 7. Because he hit it too thick, it changed the angle. The cue ball went off, so he hit it at good speed. Just missed the ball a little.
Little friendly bump there on the 5.
So like me and him can ref the five. So you cannot ref a match, whether it's league play, tournament play, or anything. So like me and him, we can sit here and watch our football all we want to, but we can't ref the matches. Did you get your chicken, bro? They only melted half of it. Look at that. So like we can't interfere.
Got a little work to do to get back to that ball, just because of it was a little straight. He's on it.
Yeah.
But he's got that kind of angle where if you go down to the end rail, you go right into the 1 ball. Yeah, if you go down, you go right into it. So now he's got a bank, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think you really have much of an opportunity otherwise.
He didn't seem to play any position for that ball at all.
2 rail bank?
Maybe 8 ball inside? No.
Not mad at that, actually. I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking he was going to try to bank it like you said, but he was going to go 2 rails and try to bring him back to that corner pocket.
Oh, I really thought he had room just to bank it straight up into the corner, but I don't know. I don't know what happens with this non-ball here. Maybe he just tries to roll up, play safe behind it. Doesn't appear to go anywhere.
I kind of like him actually doing that here instead of taking the 15, which I think is what he's looking at, is playing the 9 ball first.
You want to give yourself some more options for sure. Let's play it this soft enough. Like aim your 9 ball directly in. He's trying to make this. If it goes, it's a great shot.
Yeah, I don't know that I would have done that.
Yeah,
I'm like you. I would have put that 9 ball up as close to the 1 as I could, but
yeah,
leave
you
the
can
cue
aim
ball
directly
behind
at
it.
Cue ball gets the rail, and you got him hooked.
So let's go look at the overhead view just to see if that 1 somehow clears.
It does clear.
It does.
8 ball clears a little bit less. I mean, it goes, but it's definitely harder.
I don't know. If he plays it off the 9, I think he's good here.
Yeah, he got it in there.
He got it. Just like that, Tedesco's up 2. That's huge. Once he gets comfortable, I told you, once he gets comfortable, it's a different race. It's a different animal. I will say one thing I commend him on is today he's slowing himself down, which I've noticed that just from the few racks he's played. Even in practice, he's starting to slow himself down a little bit more, which is good. Scott Largen said earlier he was going to be here around 2 or 3. I'm curious to see if he's pulling up today.
Some good players in here. Scott's probably a little scared.
Huh?
Scott's probably a little scared. There's some good players in here. He might just stay home.
I don't know. I feel like he shows. If he didn't go play at the clubhouse, he might be here today.
Yeah, he does fit at the clubhouse. Well, no, they're having 8-ball, so he does not fit. It's 8-ball today. He can't play at the clubhouse.
Did I jinx it? Did he just walk in the building? It looked like him behind that sign. I couldn't tell though. Maybe not.
It does appear that a wild Scotty has appeared. No, it's not Scott.
It wasn't?
I don't know. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. I hope he comes
like
up
I
here.
Said, he's
it's always
he's
fun
not
to
the
watch
type to step up and play good players. He likes to duck a lot of people.
When you gonna play him, Dusty?
Oh, I played him a million times.
Who leads in the head-to-head? You or him?
He does for sure. Maybe over the last 6 months I do, but over time, he's definitely got a lot of my money. But he does at least like to share and let his dad beat me out of some money sometimes too.
His dad is really good. I really enjoyed watching him last time that he was up here playing some one pocket with you. I've never seen his dad play before, and I'm starting to learn more about the one pocket game, and it was just very fun to watch you guys play it.
Yeah, Wes plays every game good. He really does. Has for a long time. It's a good shot from Zach there. Controlled that ball real nice.
7-ball might be a little funky because I don't think the 7-ball goes past the 9.
Yeah, he's like, let's go overhead. That'll tell us a little more. Yeah, I don't think it does even from there.
So I'm curious what he does here. Like your 4 goes, but you got to do something.
All right. Well, he tried. I think he's got a bank in the side. He doesn't. There's a ball in front of that pocket. He could cut it, though.
I was going to say, that's going to be a tight cut, but it's very possible.
He could cut it and then bump into the 15, hold for the 8 somewhere. There you go.
Yeah.
Good shot. Ooh, he's close.
Ooh. He's going to have to play this up in the corner.
Go back to the end. Which table is this?
5. Yeah, he's going to have to go up in the corner with it here.
Ooh.
Really good try.
Yeah. Would have been a real sweet out right there.
Yeah. Now Tedesco's really got to run these balls out here.
Yeah, this is all about.
This is his brack to lose.
This is all about just not getting in your own head or doing something stupid, but like that.
That's okay. He's got, like you said, you got that escape ball.
It's definitely not, I don't think, what you want. Really, when you got a layout like this, you want to work the balls from one side to the other, minimize your cue ball movement. And he's done the opposite of that. And now he's got a very long shot or a very thin shot. And he still might get out, but this is not the efficient way to do it. And in the end, you have cost yourself a game. Just
hit that one a tad too hard there, that's for sure.
Yeah, he did, but, he left himself longer than he needed to. And it cost him a point.
That's all right. I expect him to battle back here and settle down.
It's really strange when you watch this game long enough. You can really predict the guy's chances of getting out just on something silly like him bumping that one little ball there.
Yeah. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay. Is it really? Rest in peace to good old ODB. We were just talking about Bruno last night. Did you play this one too, Dusty?
Yeah, I played some Bruno and some Silk Sonic, a little bit of heavy metal, a little bit of hip hop.
This man gonna get me singing on the daggone YouTube here shortly.
Hopefully this don't pick up too good on the YouTube because
copyright.
Yeah, what they do on YouTube is they'll just suppress all the audio for the sections that have music.
We don't own copyrights to the music playing. This is a jukebox that is
Daniel
playing.
does. He owns the copyrights. So just get with him if you need any help with copyright infringement. I always think it's funny when people post that. Like, for one, it's not going to keep you from a copyright infringement, and two, no one thought you owned the copyrights to begin with.
Apparently, it's supposed to prevent them from blocking the audio, from what I've read
I
online.
don't think it does.
I don't believe it does because, I mean, if anybody knows
So,
that's watched any of my podcast interviews or episodes that I post, I have a shine down intro and I have a shine down outro.
yeah,
And it just props up copyright infringement, but I just keep on posting it because I give them the credit for it. I write in the thing, shine down intro, monsters, shine down outro, save and sound.
but yours is not monetized, right? It's not monetized yet. Your YouTube.
I don't think so.
So those videos, if you ever become monetized, you won't be able to get any money from them. That's what the strike is about. It's not that it's going to take you down. It's just they won't allow it to be monetized. That's why it's a thing with the big streamers because
Yeah.
they're planning on make it bank, and it takes it away. Anyway, we were talking about the wrong subject. Zach's got he's got strikes, but man, he don't have much after this ball.
Yeah.
He shot that fast. I don't know.
Not the leave he wanted either. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he
he
kind of
did.
hooked himself. He might have one shot.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much to do.
Ball in
Excuse me,
hand,
that was
nothing in the rail.
actually. No, it's not. He banked that ball into it.
Oh, I thought the ball was frozen into the rail.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But
Never mind. I
if
stand
he
corrected.
hadn't leaked out for that one, that would have been a great shot.
I'm really curious as to why. I was gonna say I'm surprised he's not trying to shoot the 6 because of where it was, but guess he could see the 1.
Yeah, the 6 is a problem for him, though. Six is so much of a problem, you might want to shoot it right now.
I was gonna say now is when I'm shooting that 6 and I'm trying to just get it over to that side pocket, but you want to do a stop shot to leave the cue ball kind of in between that mess.
All right, so he had a nice shot right there. I mean, he had a real nice shot right there.
Come off the top rail for the 8, but where are you going to put the 8? Because the 8 doesn't go.
I mean, he's got the same problem here as he did before. So this is almost the same shot. He's looking at going off the lower cushion, side cushion, top cushion. So like it's 3 or 4 rails to get back on the 8 in that side. Unless he's doing something else. That's true. Oh, he's trying to. Yeah, he didn't hit that hard enough for sure. I actually don't know what he was trying there, unless he sees something we don't.
I know originally he was looking at trying to put it in the side pocket, but clearly that's not going to happen here. And he's over a 450, so he's not going to get a timeout if he uses an extension. He'll just get the extra time. Well, considering the fact that kind of moved closer there, a little bit harder, it might have actually skidded to the pocket. I don't think Zach's going to have a problem running these out.
Yeah, he's already got a problem.
And looking at this would put them back even.
Yeah. The issue with that was you left yourself straight in. Now you have to draw across your shooting line, and he did. It does make things harder. That's all I'm saying. It's creating problems where you don't need to. And this is like James. Now he's got a little bit longer shot. But he sunk it. Now he's got a thinner shot.
Definitely not what he wanted there. He wanted to be more at an angle, but
watch out for the scratch on the side. All right, he avoided
bottom. Just like that, they're knotted up at 2. We got us a battle going here. Let's take a look in on the score over here on Shot Clock Busters. I see them all getting excited over here. So David Hamlet has won 3 in a row. He still has the 1 game that he has to spot. So he has almost covered the 4-game spot that he was giving up. If he covers this, that would be huge. So right now, drafts and shafts, all balls, no buster, tied at 2. So should be Zach's break. Let's see what happens. Last time I think he broke and scratched. Main thing is just keep the cue ball on the table. Dry break again. Oh no, something fell. I don't know what fell. Something fell.
Really no option other than to take stripes. Sometimes the table decides for you. No idea what he's going to do here, but man, I would kind of look to see if you could carry him off that 13, make the 6-9 on the side.
Not quite sure why he chose solids.
Well, he didn't. He just shot a straight.
No, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Why he didn't choose solids?
Yeah.
Um,
Because looking at the layout, solids look a little bit better to me than stripes do.
he didn't have another shot. He could. There wasn't a solid that he could shoot from when he started. There you go. See, he didn't take solids because that shot was too hard. So he left it for James.
Well, the one good thing is James has the 1 in the 6 ball block and one of the balls for.
Swinging at the bank here. Maybe the cut, actually. Maybe just cutting it real thin. Problem with that is you're going to have the same thing after that as you do right now, which is not much.
So I kind of like shooting the 4 ball here because right now that 1 ball's keeping the stripe kind of stuck.
Yeah, it is
But
a
for
much
some
easier
reason,
shot. I think it's just because it's such an easier shot to start off with. Boy, we're getting him today.
Yeah, I think there I would have took the 4 ball in my opinion. But I agree, it was the easier shot, like you said.
4 ball probably carries more of a reward, and that's why you like it. But it's just the one is. Sometimes you just want something to start off with that's not too hard. Zach's got tough here. Getting all ball fouls makes this shot even harder. I've been air bridging just to keep from hitting stuff. What a shot. What an excellent shot. He could hold for this other ball in the corner. This honestly all looks really good.
Yeah.
Just shoot this with some center, and you should be on the 13.
Zach should be out here.
Seems to be shooting really well. Now this is tricky because you can get behind that 7, or you can bump off the 6 to get behind the 7. It's not that easy to get shape here. Yeah, he probably had that same thing in mind.
Oof. I'm playing keep away as much as I can. I'll make a ball. I'd shoot the 4 ball here, and then I'd shoot the 2 ball, but I'm not shooting to make the 2 ball. I'm hiding him behind that 5-7, if possible. But it looks like he's trying to take the 7 here.
I think if he takes the 7, he might be able to get on the right. No, he didn't even try. I wouldn't have shot that unless I could get on the 6 from there. But I guess he could do it from here, but it would have been nice to be on the right side.
Now I think you got to shoot the 5 ball.
Again, he could try to bring it up for the 6. Ooh.
He left him
overhead?
a lane.
Let's go overhead and see.
He left him a lane.
Looks like it's close. That's actually pretty close to me. Can probably hit like the contact of the ball and the rail at the same time. But this doesn't look. Yeah, okay, he had room there. Nice shot, Zach. He
And
looks
with
like he's
that,
shooting
yeah,
well.
Zach's very comfortable right now. And with that, Zach goes up 1.
He's on a really good team to learn from. His dad really knows the game well, who's also on that team, and then Ron and Randy Arterbright. They're all good folks to learn from. So it's a good team if you're learning to play. I don't really know Zach's history, how long he's been playing, but if you want to get better, those are the guys to shoot with.
Definitely. Tedesco really's just got to settle down here. Don't need to rush. Still got time. I'd say roughly you still got about 10 minutes left on the clock, I would think. Maybe a little less, but nothing to panic about. It's only one game. I think Zach's looking at the stripes here. I stand corrected. Looks like he went for solids.
I don't know what you go for now. That's Tedesco's throwing up his hand. Somehow Zach missed on an open table. There's 15 balls on the table, and the only one you can shoot is the 8 ball. Going to try to bank this 3. There's nothing better. Well, okay, probably something better out there than that, I guess. This rack might take a while. This rack is actually the kind of rack I like. Even though it's tough to get out, there is a way, and they're all chosen for you. You know what you have to do. That's not going to do it. But, did he land dead on his own ball, or is that the one?
Yeah, he landed dead on his own ball. One ball's up the table.
Well, he might be okay here. Heck, this may be beautiful. If he could draw off that 15, push those other balls over a little bit, or just play a stop shot for the 11 on the side. I think that's probably what he should have done.
Yeah.
I think he's got a cut on the 11 in the lower left, but it's nothing easy, and there's no guarantee of shape.
Let's take a look at the overhead, because I'm kind of curious. Does that go past the 3 ball?
No, I don't
think so.
It goes
Yeah.
to the left pocket, but he's got to shoot the shot I was talking about.
Yeah, he's going to have to shoot the 11.
And it's a
really good
shot.
shot.
Really
wow.
good. Really
Yeah.
good.
Now I'm taking the 15 inside and rolling up for the 10.
I think the 13 you're seeing there in the side.
13.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's pretty much all he's got. But
depending on how he
it's
gets off
pretty
this
thin.
13, he
Yeah.
actually could take that 14 or 15 into the other side. And he went
he
up
had a
the
shot in
table.
the corner. That was a good idea. Yeah, if he could shoot it in the corner, that was probably the right shot.
Tedesco's really got to bear down here. He just hit it too hard. And he's just rushing himself. But I think it might have worked out in his favor. Because the 9 ball does not get played anywhere unless he can see the 10 ball here. He's really ain't got but one opportunity here. Take a look here at the overhead. He could potentially shoot the 14, potentially, and I think that's what he's looking at. Yep. Got a little bit further than he wanted to. On the plus side, he has got both of his balls free now. Tedesco is really just rushing himself right now. He just really needs to settle down. I'm surprised Greg hasn't went over there and told him just settle down a little bit. I mean, you've been shooting great. You're just rushing yourself now.
I literally just showed him the rules, and he still won't believe it. He's just gonna contact you. I literally just showed him the rules. About it.
All right, this won't help anyone on YouTube, but I just put in like another $20 worth of jukebox picks.
I thought you was gonna say you made another bet.
No, there's lots of jukebox. I will make some bets for the UFC tonight.
You said what?
UFC tonight, I'll probably put some cheap bets on that.
We'll definitely have to get that on the TVs in here since we can't get nothing else on TVs right now.
Good little run there. Got a little weird on the 8.
I will
Probably try to bank it.
I will say for those tuning in that are interested, I can't go into so much details.
Whew,
what
Zach
a
is
shot!
shooting good.
That
Zach's
was a
shooting good.
great shot. Yeah, Zach is in the zone.
They were
right
out
now.
of time when he shot. They were getting ready to be out of time. That was the last shot of the match.
Wow, that was huge.
No, maybe not. His opponent just high-fived him. I thought that was just maybe it's just because it was a good shot.
Yeah, I think it was just because it was such a good shot.
Yeah. Just dapped him up a little.
Yeah, and mutual respect there. So for those that are tuned in that has been seeing that we've been doing fight cards here, I will tell you this. In September, we've got 2 very special people that are going to be participating. And one of which is Warehouse's own and junior JIC competitor, Miss Ariana, the Problem Houston. And for those that are interested, she will potentially be here signing autographs for pictures and things like that. So if you're interested in meeting her, be sure to swing on by Warehouse. Date September 19th. The other special guest potentially will be doing the same. I can't go into more details just yet on that, on who that person is, but just be on the lookout on S&D's podcast page as well as Warehouse Sports Bar and Grill page, and we will be announcing very soon.
So I guess this was an illegal break. Only
That
2
might
balls
have been
past
the
the
match.
sign.
I'm wondering, was that the match?
No, it's 2 balls didn't go. Only 2 balls went past the side pocket. That's why they're re-racking. So Kenny was telling me yesterday.
No, that was it. That was the match, yeah, because Ron's going up. They just said
Okay.
Ron Franks. So Ron versus Greg Taylor.
Maybe. We don't know. You know, Greg Taylor might avoid Ron out of fear. I don't know. He looks like he's thinking about it. Yeah, Greg's a tricky one. He's having a conversation with his team. He's not just going to go up there blindly and play Ron. There's a little shake in his legs, a little bead of sweat on his forehead. Just don't know.
I don't know that. Why would you ask? If I'm Greg, I don't know that I would throw Brett here. I think you got to throw yourself against Ron.
Well, he's just thinking he himself will disobliterate somebody else.
Well, they are down 10-3 now. So
Yeah.
with that loss to Desco, Drafts and Shafts is down 10-3.
I think he has picked Brett.
He picked Brett, so he's gonna play Brett.
Brett. Kenny was telling me yesterday that Ariana got her first invite to a WPPA event.
Yep, in
That's pretty
October.
cool.
That's huge for her. We're very proud of her and wish her the best of luck there. Lynchburg Assassin is still in the running. Yes, they lost their first round, and the team they were supposed to play at 1 o'clock ended up forfeiting their whole match. So they will now play again at 5 o'clock. I'm not sure who they play yet, but Lynchburg Assassins will be playing at 5, and I believe they will play the winner of the match that we are watching here between Drafts and Shafts and All Balls No Bust. But I will gladly be sure to check and let you know once we get confirmation. But I do know they will be playing again at 5 o'clock. Put Brett up. I don't think it's a scared thing. I think it was more so of a tactic thing. Yeah. I'm trying to see because I don't know what Brett's Fargo is on UPL. Ron's is showing as a 698. So with that being a 698, if Brett's anywhere close to spotting 3 to 4 games, so they haven't locked him in yet, but I can't see.
Brett got the booty shorts on today, looking like Quadzilla out there.
You talking about Brett?
Yeah.
That's just a normal thing for Brett. He always wears
yeah.
stuff like that and flip flops. Look at him. He's
We should swap one day.
Yeah.
He should come in dressed like me. I'll come in dressed like that. Really throw people off.
So Ron wins the lag, so he gets the break. So Brett is a 449. And with Ron being a 698 and Brett being a 449, Brett's getting a 4-game spot.
Brett's getting a 4-game spot because Greg was just a little scared to play even.
I tell you what, I like the strategy though because anybody that's played against Brett in any league knows that Brett not only will milk the clock, but the thing with him milking the clock is he is such a great shot. It affects the game more
He's good
than
enough
anybody
to where
knows.
he could win 1 or 2 games against Ron, and if he does, that's enough probably.
Ron did make a solid there, but he has the option after the break whether to choose solids or stripes.
We're going to get Ron to wear the same kind of shorts as Brett.
I think Ron's taking solids here.
Yeah, definitely. Everything goes. The 6 ball doesn't look like it goes, but that's only because he hasn't made the 5 yet.
So Ron has given up 4 games to Brett is what that means. So with this league, you get spotted games at every 40 points per your UPL score. So,
yeah, it's not a race, Edie. It's just a time limit thing. So to get to 0-0, Ron would have to win 4-0, and that's in 30 minutes. Every game he gets up after that is a point, in their favor. That's why the time limit makes it so tough. I think he was hoping to
knock that 6 out a little bit.
Yeah, or make a little pass to the side pocket for one or the other. He's still got it in the corner. It's just a little harder to get on.
3-6-5.
3-5-6, I think, probably. He tried to hit it again. He did hit it, but it cost him the ball.
Let's see what Brett does here. Me
First
personally,
shot.
my first shot, I'm saying 10 ball. Try to hide the cue ball.
I think you're incorrect. I think the first shot you go thin on the 9 ball and try to tap those two open. You're thinking about trying to hide Ron, and I think you still got to play the game. You got to play the table. He tapped him, but I would have tapped him a lot harder.
Yeah.
If the 13 goes in the side, though, that's the logical next shot, because he could drift down for the ball down table and then work his way back up.
Trust me, we're all still learning about this Ultimate Pool League. It's not just you. We're all still learning on it. Dusty can attest. There's been people here telling new rules this week that we
The league operators still are arguing about the rules.
So Brett fouled there.
It was a time foul, or he touched a ball?
He touched the ball, and he was honest about it. Yeah.
Yeah, getting real close to the ball is tough. Little
6 in the corner, 8 in the side. That's what I'm calling.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he hits it perfect. Little bump in viewers, probably because Ron's on stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be because Ron. And just like that,
and
Ron.
Up to 25, big bump in viewers. Maybe somebody shared us. Thanks for joining in, folks.
Yeah, thank you. Up over 212 for the day. That's pretty good. That's bigger than what we were last night.
Yeah.
David told us last night that he had a lot of great compliments about the streams last night in the commentary. So we want to thank you guys for tuning in for sure. So with that win, Ron now only has a 3-game spot over Brett. And if I had to guess, I'd say that rack probably took roughly about 5, maybe 6 minutes, if that. I don't even know that it took that long.
It hasn't been long, though.
I will.
Just to be nice.
You get
Maybe both of them will do then. Maybe both my friends.
yeah.
Alrighty. I commend Brett. I could never wear clothes like he's wearing. I couldn't do it.
Wear what?
I couldn't wear those shorts.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he is. He's Quadzilla out there.
So Brett breaks dry there. Let's give you guys a little overhead view here just to see the layout. Stripes don't look bad. Looks like that's what Ron's going for.
I think the 9 goes. He almost knocked it to a spot where it didn't. These stripes are nothing.
11 ball is kind of in a funky spot. At least
it's not going to be once he fires this 9 in the corner, but he's still going to have problems. I think there was an outside chance there that if he fired that 11 in, or fired the 9 and hit the 11 on the outside of the ball, he might have made the 8 ball in the side by accident. I don't think it's a loss, though.
Really good shot there by Ron. Way to get around it.
Yeah, he took out, one of his biggest trouble balls by doing that. Now the 13 becomes the trouble ball. He may try to draw up into the 5 to get on it. I'm sure he's got a plan. I don't, but I'm sure he does. We'll go to overhead. This 13 might go from the way he shot that.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. 10-3.
He's going to try to draw for this ball. Yeah, he wanted to move that a little bit more.
It almost went in the side for him.
You know, it's hard to cheat the pocket and get that kind of action out of the ball on this table and still make the ball.
Brett needs to bear down here. His team really needs him to try to hold Ron Frank off for them to have a chance.
Brett's going to have to think a little defensively here. This is just the perfect spot. Just play a stop shot on the 5. If you could pull it behind the 3, that's great. If not, let Ron shoot at that 11. There's nothing to do with it, really. Yeah, it would just be perfect just to pull that back a hair. Heck, the 5 might even come out and cover the 11. No, don't cut it. Well, that's okay, too.
I'm
but
not mad. I was thinking about that, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, but you know what the issue is? He did not move those balls, which he really would have been useful for him to not have those balls right there. If he could have just played a stop shot, they would have both went up table, and he'd still be behind the 3.
I guess he's thinking Ron's going to break him out here with this kick shot, but nope. I think here you got to take either the 7 or the 3. What are you doing here if this is
See
you?
if the 3 goes. I'd rather play the 3 at a point where I was on the other side of it. Well, he might be on that side of it if he could see it.
Looks like he's looking at the 7. Yeah.
If you could be just above the spot to shoot that 3, you can move that 5 and 1 with no real trouble, not have to hit it hard or anything like that. I guess he just overcut that.
I was wondering, was that a ball? And I couldn't tell. Did he hit his ball first?
I don't know. It was close. I'm assuming he thinned the 11 way more than he intended to. He was probably trying to cut it into the side.
It's like I'm like you. We're not in the match. We're just calling the match.
Yeah.
So that's on them to call it.
If you could roll into the 5 ball, this would be a good time to do it. You just got to make sure you don't sell out that ball on the side.
I see another safety shot coming if he makes this 4 ball here. Probably like the same thing he did before, if I had to guess. Well,
this is another one you could just roll the 3 ball into the rail, sneak behind the 5. Be nice to bump the 5 out to where it cleared past the 1.
You see him looking back, checking that clock, so he knows that clock is going to be his best friend right now.
That works too.
Great shot.
That way he guaranteed the 5 past the 1.
Yep.
Of course, getting to the tree stuffer.
Let's look at the overhead view just to see how much of a gap.
Look, don't be shocked if Ron makes this 11 on the side. That's definitely what he's shooting at. Oh, he shot to get safe, I think. But when the ball's that close to the pocket, it's not that difficult to kick it into the side.
I think he might have got safe, actually. Looking at this overhead view, I don't see Brett. I mean, Brett's got to kick at a ball either way.
The speed that he shot it makes me think this was his desired outcome.
So Greg calls extension.
Yeah. So what he's going to tell him to do here is kick softly at that 3 ball.
Yep.
Even if you go around it, you might get safe by coming off the 5 and hitting the rail. But
he's going to tell him.
You just want to kick softly. This is a shot that you should practice. You should always practice kicking softly at the ball because the kick is different than when you kick hard. It'll lengthen out. Like this is too far. He's going to go 2 rails and hit the 3, I think. No, he did good. Now, he hit it so fat that he didn't go behind, but he hit it at the right speed. It was not a bad shot. It's a different thing when you're kicking at a ball softly. It really changes your trajectory, but it's a super useful shot. Nothing. The 8 ball doesn't have a pocket, so what Ron's probably going to do is only draw back a couple inches. So that when he
Does the
shoots the 12, he'll bump the 8 and be playing it probably cross-side or in one of the lower corners.
The
He
14
drew
goes
back a little more than I thought he
goes
would.
past the 2. Just like you said, the 8 ball really.
I don't think he wanted to come that far back. He might play for a bank.
That's what I was wondering.
And this
Oh,
is
wow.
I'm not dogging Ron here, but that's the third time where he's tried to cheat the pocket so he could get a little more out of the cue ball, and it cost him making the ball.
We appreciate that. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to hit it that hard.
That is Elijah. That's Elijah, ERW. Elijah Ray Wallace. 10/29 is the day he was born.
A day you'll never forget, right?
Yeah. Day that will live in infamy.
That's not what Brett wanted there.
We will be roasting him tomorrow.
I will not be roasting him. That's your son. I'm going to let you roast your own son. I tell you, Ron hit that ball so hard the first time. I didn't know why, but then I see he freed the 8 ball up for himself. But my thing is, why did Brett do what he did?
I didn't see what Brent did. We were talking about Elijah.
So what he did is he cut the 2 ball over, trying to make the 2 instead of shooting the cluster. I would have shot the cluster because if you shoot the 5 ball that's on the rail, if you can aim to miss that and hide him, and he can't see his ball or the 8 ball.
Yeah, one more safety sometimes is what you got to do. You just don't want to. You get tired of playing that all the time.
So with that win, Ron is now down to 2 matches left out of his 4-game spread that he is having to cover. So he's got 2 left to cover, and we'll try to see how much time is left on the clock for you guys. I got somebody checking that for us right now.
That's not right. It's 18 minutes.
They still have 18 minutes left. Wow.
18 minutes, and Ron's won 3 games already.
2 games.
2 games for Ron?
Yeah.
Okay, but he's still well on his way to covering that spread.
Yeah. Brett's really got to bear down and just kind of milk the clock. So Ron made a stripe. Not only made the stripe, made the 8 ball, but the 8 ball does not count on the break.
Nope.
So he'll spot it up, and he gets the option still. Stripes or solids. Looking at the spread here, I mean, I kind of like the solids. Granted, he don't really have much shots on the stripes. Well, he might have the 1, the 14.
He does have the 1, and that leads to the 2. Got to play the 2 next, I believe. Unless he's going to try to draw into it. No, he was playing. Don't think he wanted to be that close. Just because of the all-ball fouls. But I think he's okay. I think he could still hit the center of the cue ball, or at least where he needs to. This is one he should be out on, I'm going to be honest.
Do we see our first breaking run on stream? Because we haven't had one.
It's over. Sorry.
Dusty didn't jinx it again. We ain't seen a breaking run yet on this stream.
5 looks like it might be dead, so he's going to try that. Let's see. Y'all got to get people to watch it. I know it's Ron, but watch it. See, I don't think that was a good hit. I'm almost certain that wasn't a good hit, but there's no way to call it if someone doesn't watch it. It's hard to really tell from here because we don't know the angle, but that cue ball really shot forward past the tangent line.
Now, ideally, I know I'm a jinx a lot when I say this, but I've seen Brett play a lot. This layout works in his favor very much to where he should be out.
Yeah, he would have liked to have touched the 9 there. I think he completely planned on it, and now he really doesn't have anything but the 15 or a bank.
I kind of like if he shoots his 14 here and makes it, he can have the 15. So I kind of like what he's looking at here.
Yeah, it leads naturally. You just got to understand that getting back to the 8, if you shoot this 15 now, it's going to be kind of difficult. Shot it real nice. Actually, did himself some good. I think
Yeah.
he had a ball tied up that he doesn't anymore.
And Ron's got 2. He's got the 4 and the 5 tied up. So kind of works out right now. Ideally, I think what Brett's thinking here is shoot this ball here, and then I'm shooting the 10 ball, coming back for the 9, and have the 15 in the side with shape on the 8. That's what I'm seeing from this layout. What do you think? Shoot the 10, then the 9, and come back for the 15 in the side?
This table's really hard to hold for the 9 if you shoot the 10. But I don't know what chance you got. You could cut this 11 and be a little straighter on the 9 to make it easier to hold, but it's. I think I like the 11 first. I don't. Getting back on the 11's tough because of the angle you're going to have on the 10 and the 9. And you can see now that he's got a much easier job holding it. So I don't think that's a bad choice.
I stand corrected.
This is so difficult. Even from this angle, it's difficult to hold. He's called a timeout.
And Greg Taylor's not giving it to him. He's getting a timeout from Barrett White.
Greg's outside smoking, they said.
But that's okay.
So the timeout is hit it softly. I mean, that's really all you got. Hit it softly, and then you're going to be drifting down table probably for the 8 in the side would be my guess. Because you don't want to, unless it goes past the 6.
He's got to make this first and then get shape for that 10 ball.
And you can see how hard it is to hold it. He hit that as soft as you can. Ball almost didn't make it to the hole, and the cue ball's halfway down the table.
I mean, potentially he could have this 8 ball in the corner pocket here because I'm pretty sure it goes past the 6.
Yeah, it does look like it goes past the 6. But I'm going to tell you, if he plays it there, the cue ball's going to go up and down. There's no way he's going to hold it that soft.
But the good thing is, Ron's got a 4-5 stuck there to where it's a kind of a protector from it going to that pocket as a scratch shot.
I don't know. He tried to hold it, but it's not going to hold for that.
He got it inside.
I like this better anyway. You can't be better on it.
I tell you right here, this is huge. If Brett gets this win, this rack on Ron, that's a
huge rack. Huge rack. Anytime you're covering a spot like that, yeah, that's great.
So Brett sneaks one in. So Ron's 4-game spread was down to 2. Now it's back up to 3 with Brett winning that rack. We're looking probably at about 15 minutes left in this match. Somewhere in that ballpark, 15 so minutes. So I believe that would be Mr. Brett's daughter who just commented in. Thank you for watching in, Tatum.
I thought she was in here. Is she watching on the phone while she's in here?
No, I don't think. Is she in here?
She came in with him.
Oh, I thought that was his girlfriend that came in with him.
Oh, then who is this?
That's his daughter.
My bad.
I thought.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I could be wrong.
That makes more sense. I'm sorry. I don't know all of Brett's family.
I could be wrong. Maybe his daughter did come in. I don't know. We'll do a little check-in on
How old's his daughter?
That's a great question because I have no idea.
I wonder how she feels about him wearing these booty shorts on screen.
I've only met her once. Give you guys a little update on the shot clock busters and bandits.
And
wow.
Brett flies it off the table.
So right now, shot clock busters is up 14-2 over the bandits. David Hamlet covered his 4-game spread and got a point, so he ended up winning 5 racks in a row. Braden Campbell's having to give up 2 games, and he's already covered 1.
Who did Dave play? Do we know?
David played Horace Medley, gave up
Okay.
4, but ended up winning 5 racks. Dale Weathers won 3-2 over Tony, and Braden's covering, got 1 game left to cover there, and they are leading 14-2. And I tell you, compared to their first round, they're really battling back now because they got demolished their first round 35-3.
So you give good players ball in hand, they can get out from very difficult places, and you're kind of going to see that here, I think. This rack is an absolute maze, but you get a good starting point and you can stay in line. Now I think he either tries to bump the 10 or go in between the 10-14. He fouled, folks.
Wow.
I think he must have touched the cue ball with the tip. I don't see what he would have hit with his cue otherwise. But something happened where he called a foul on himself. I don't even think Brett saw it. He just called it, and good for him.
4-6 is a little funky for Brett right now. It looks like it's 5. Is that the 5 ball that's tied up on the 8, or is that the 9 ball?
All of that being funky for him, though, also means it's also funky for Ron. So there's places for him to hide.
And you see he's watching that clock. He knows.
There's no reason not to. He's got the best of it right now. I mean, he's up 1 game, but if Ron don't get the spread, then he's really up 6 points. That's the way that works. So it would be a big thing because I think they're down by 8 points. This goes a long way to making it winnable for Greg, and that's what they were hoping for when they threw Brett.
Ron was definitely hoping to break out those balls there. Instead, he gets hit behind the 3 ball, it looks like. Wow. Really great shot there by Ron. Having the masse around it come off the rail first.
Yeah, it is right now. Because Ron gives up 4 games. He's won 2. Brett's won 1. The score is 1-2. Ron needs to win 3 to keep them from getting those bonus points from here. And he hasn't done it yet.
Yes, be sure to like and subscribe, as Kenny said there, for you guys tuning in. Anytime we go live, you'll get the notifications that we're going live. Be sure to follow Warehouse Sports Bar and Billiards. Tomorrow we have our first official fight card, and we will be going live at 10:30 a.m. Me and myself, Dusty, will be talking about the fight card before we go live with everybody at 11. So you guys be sure to tune in and like it. Share it with your friends, especially if they like pool.
Click like it. Click that bell for notifications. That's what all the YouTubers are saying these days.
So now Brett's getting another extension here, this time from his captain, Greg Taylor. And I don't know what he's telling him.
He's saying, take your time, buddy. He's saying, take your time.
Play the 4 ball here, or do you play the 6?
Oh, man.
I think you play
I think you play the 3 first and try to get closer to those balls. And there's really nowhere to hide. If you shoot the 4, the 6, or the 5, there's nowhere to hide here. You might as well go.
If he shoots the 3 here and then shoots the 4, I think potentially the cue ball, depending on where he hits on the 4, could come back behind the 8.
No, he did not do what I said. I would have really liked to have gotten it several foot closer. I don't know if he can draw back like that.
Maybe he plays the 4 off the 6 or 4 into the 6.
No, I don't think there's any reason to do that.
Bring the cue ball back behind the 5-8 to where Ron can't see it.
Oh, yeah, you're asking for a lot out of that cue ball. I think he's shooting. The worst thing in the world would be to be playing that safe and then leave him out anyway, so you might as well shoot.
That's definitely not what he wanted there.
No, go to the overhead. Let's see how much space there is there, because this still might be good. It's not. I don't even know now that I look at it. I don't even know if he could touch the 5. From the end view, it was kind of looked like it was doable, but that there's no way to make that.
I think
I
you
don't
got to
think
take a
there's-
chance and try to shoot at the 5 and just
How
nick
about
it.
you shoot the 5, try to block the 10?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
But
I
you
mean
could scratch.
that's all you got to do.
That's what he tried to do.
Yeah,
It was asking a lot after he got froze to
Yeah.
that ball.
So with that, Ron should be out here. Honestly, I feel very confident in saying
Yeah,
those
he'll be
words.
shooting the 8 in the side. Just draw it back a couple of inches. He didn't draw it back at all, so that means he had a little more angle than I thought.
I really must have a commentator's curse if Ron doesn't get out from here after I just said I really have faith in
Yeah,
Ron
he did
getting
leave
out from
himself
here.
a little long, but I don't. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. He's going to be fine. The only time he's been
Thank you,
missing
Gar.
those.
Thank you, Ron.
Only
Thank
time
you
he's
so
missed
much for
those is
breaking
when
that
he's been
curse.
trying
for
to
me.
break out open balls, but the rest of the time he's making them.
So now the 3-game spread goes to 2 for Ron. So Ron's got to
Yeah.
win 2 more to stop them from getting those bonus points. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Like they said earlier, be sure to like, subscribe, and hit that bell button to know every time we're going live.
Ron's got one of the longest bridges. I don't know if it's like his stature that kind of has gotten playing, just his build and his height that make that happen. But there's not many people who can shoot with that long a bridge and still shoot straight. Most of the time when you're missing balls and learning, they'll tell you to choke up on that bridge a little bit just to take, anytime your bridge gets long, you have to go even straighter to hit the ball straight. And
Wow,
his is really
and the cue
long.
ball went right into that corner pocket.
Right into the drink. Whitey took the subway.
Well, looking at this spread,
So here's the weird UPL rule for this: is you have to shoot behind the line if you scratch on the break. If you go off the table, it's ball in hand. But if you scratch, it's behind the line. But you can also shoot a ball if it's behind the line. So you could put it behind the line and then shoot the 6 if you really wanted to. He can't do this. He cannot do this.
I hope they're going to tell him.
He can't do that.
So they
Teammate
did tell
told him,
Somebody
which
did
also
tell him.
probably is not supposed to happen. But I don't blame him. Anyway, they got us sorted. This is where it gets a little fishy with that time limit. And the table's still open. No harm, no foul for Ron.
What do you like here? You like Silas, what Brett was originally trying to do?
Yep. Shoot, yeah. Because if you've got that 4 in the side, which he probably will next, yeah, then he's on the 1. This is, the 6. I didn't even see the 6
that's why I was
up there.
curious, because the 6 is where I was looking.
6 is no worse than the 13, though, so you might as well take silence. He's got
Really?
2 chances, though, to get into that 6 with the 1 and the 3. He's going to try one of them now. Probably the 1 first. Looks like the better angle. Hit around the first diamond with some left spin in between the first and second diamonds. Right there. See, if he had hit between them, he would have been on it. But that draw took a little too much. So now he tries the same shot again. That's why I said he had 2 tries.
There
That's
it
better.
is.
Oh, didn't do him any favors. 6 might go, but
did he freeze himself?
He's got to watch not to foul.
Really
Nice
good shot there, yeah.
Smoothed it in. Didn't leave himself anything but the bank, but Lord knows Ron can bank a ball. That 2 ball being frozen could cause a double kiss on this bank. He probably can avoid it by overcutting it and shooting it with some inside just to kind of straighten it out. Yeah, that's
Wow.
kind of what he tried. He tried to just kind of stiffen it up so he didn't get the double kiss. Brett's taking his time, and ain't no one can blame him there. No matter how infuriating it is for your opponent, you're allowed to do it, and it can help you win. I don't know how he makes this work unless you bank the 9 right now.
I was wondering, sitting there looking at it, I'm like, you got to take the chance on the 9 now, but
I mean, this is as good as you're ever going to get on it. You can wait, try to break it out or something, but you're not going to get any better. So he might just think, shoot as many balls as I can, use as much clock as I can.
that's what I'm thinking.
He probably won't think of this, but this is the one time where you could shoot Ron's ball in with your ball, roll the cue ball to the rail, and get fairly safe.
So
He's
Greg's
got
taking
the
his
angle.
extension here.
Yeah, he's telling him that. See, he's pointing directly to the shot I'm saying. Go ahead and roll up. You can make Ron's ball if you need to. Get that cue ball on the rail.
Yes, the air conditioning is working and on.
Brett's wearing half a pair of shorts. So I don't know. He may be trying to follow it in. I kind of like rolling that to the rail. This light, I mean, that's it. That's it. Hard to tell if he got him, but I think he did. Overhead. This is perfect overhead time. I think he got him.
I don't know. I think Ron's going to masse around it.
I don't think so. He's kicking.
No, he's trying to masse it. No, well, he was.
He's massing, but he's massing to the rail. Oh, my word. Oh,
and
my
he
word.
Scratched. Wow.
He got a lot out of that. If I see something wrong on that, I'm sitting to the side of the screen, and it's a curved screen, and I think maybe that threw me off there, but I didn't think he could get that much on it.
That was a really good try there.
Beautiful shot, but also it shows that Brett made the right shot there. I think normally I would advocate leaving this 9 for last, but it's so close to the rail.
I got to agree with Elijah on that one, man. If I'm Brett, I'm milking this clock as much as I can, but I'm trying to win this rack too to get back in another cushion. I'd rather be up 3 games on Ron than just 2. And if Ron somehow pulls this one out, it's only going to be a 1-game spread between them.
Good speed. This is a good speed. This is actually a real good spot for him to be as long as he doesn't overpower this 9. If you shoot it at the speed to where the 9 hangs up, there's not much bad that could happen for you. That would really put Ron under super amounts of pressure if he wins this game. I don't even know if it's winnable from there.
I think Ron thrives in the pressure, though.
Yeah, but there's only so much you can grind if you don't have any time left.
Nah, that's true.
That's why, the races, if it was a race to 6 and
well, I got news for you.
Matter.
I think it's over. I see Brett breaking his stick down, which means the clock must have expired.
All right. That is just a fantastically played set from Brett. He did what he was supposed to do, stole the game, had a chance to steal that one too.
Yeah. You would have think he would have tried to run that out.
So let's see what else is going on here.
Table 8 is our other table.
99 red balloons.
Got Braden Campbell playing table 8.
So with that win, with Brett having the win over Ron Frank, Drafts and Shafts moves to 9 points overall to all balls, no bust at 10. And they still have 2 matches left to play. Let's take a look in here and see how Braden is doing. He was spotting 2 games. So Braden has covered the spot and won. So Braden is up 1-0. And his team overall is 15-2 right now, so they're playing really good.
Braden's like 16. The camera makes him look extremely tall. That's mostly because he is. He's a
He's 17 now.
huh?
He's 17 now.
Is he 17? Very tall. All his siblings, very very tall. All of them taller than their dad.
And their mom.
Well, her mom's pretty tall though. For
I
a
don't know.
woman,
I
she's
think
very tall.
Braden's taller than her.
He is, yeah. But I would imagine that's where those genes came from.
So Greg Taylor is going up for drafts and shafts versus.
I'm going to tell you something here. Randy, oh man, we almost have to go back to that table, don't we?
Yeah, I feel like we have to.
If Greg avoided Ron to play Randy, that's tough because Randy shot lights out yesterday. He put up like 7 games in 30 minutes.
Trying to see if there's a spot. Greg did win the leg, so it's Greg's
He's
rack.
going to get 2 games, I think, against Greg, maybe 3. But in alternate break, we don't talk about the alternate break much. Randy's just as likely to get up there and break and run on his. If he could break and run 1 out of his first 2 breaks, then that's going to put a real hurting on Greg, and he's very capable.
And Randy is getting 3 games, so Greg's going to really have to bear down here. I'm very shocked that Greg threw himself now instead of waiting to play himself for the 5th match. I definitely would have thought he would have threw either his other 2, one of his mid-ranks or his other lower player, and saved himself for the finals.
I think. Can we go back over and watch this?
Sure.
It's just going to be pretty high level.
Wrong table. Table 5.
This is the first break. You get to see Greg's break.
Yeah.
Going to be very controlled, I would imagine. Greg's going to be the guy who likes to squat the cue ball and doesn't worry about the rest. That would be my guess. Well, they're gonna. Greg's gonna go use the restroom before they play.
Table 8. Yeah, so well, as soon as Greg gets back, we will switch you guys back over to that table for that matchup.
So all those balls were clustered like 10 seconds ago. Someone must have blasted them to get them open like that.
Braden should be out from here.
Yeah, he's improved so much in the last year or so. This is really just, what is he doing? Is he asking someone the question? He's just going to roll this up and down and play.
Now Teddy's giving him a timeout.
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever, Teddy. He's right-handed. Playing that ball the way he was about to play it would have been perfectly fine. He's just going to roll to the rail. He could have rolled to the top rail and down for the 8 in the side. That's just as good as this if he's comfortable doing it. This is coaching for without a cause, I believe, unless there's some clock shenanigans going on.
I will say, Greg just got.
I think he's saying go back and forth across the table to get on the 8. Man, that 8, you need to roll about a foot. But I mean, this is fine, but he gets the same spot the other way.
So Braden takes the win there.
I don't know about the trophies. I've only seen them.
So Greg broke, and he did make a ball. Now it's his choice to declare stripes or solids. Looks like he just announced solids.
There's 8 of them, so maybe they do go 1 to a player. And when Jason or Tim comes back, I'll ask them about those trophies. Knowing Tim Bryant, he probably just bought them to display them, and then he'll just take them home until next year. You got to save a little money where you can. It's Dusty again. That's twice. Strike two.
Yeah, Dusty was the one that was talking to about
Right.
that. Sorry. Yeah, we'll fix that here in a second.
Yeah, we've got
Go
a way
back
to
to
show
table
ourselves. I was going to show ourselves.
Table
but,
5, Dusty.
Yeah, table 5. That's where I was. I can't read the screen even with my glasses. It's pretty small from here. But yeah, we have a way to. We have a camera set up for us, but we don't have the setup on the stream yet. If you need to tell us apart, Daniel is the fat guy with the beard and a jam-up jersey on. I'm the fat guy with a beard, a jam-up jersey on, and glasses. That's how people tell us apart.
Yeah, I have my contacts in today.
Yeah, he's got contacts. He wasn't going to wear them, but people need to tell us apart. I think Greg's playing safe here. I don't know quite how, though. Oh, with a very delicate touch to get him on that 5-ball. These elite players like Greg can really manipulate the cue ball. Maybe I could do that, but
I'll be the first to admit it. I can't.
yeah, it's a very good shot. They're very good at cutting off all the angles for kicks, which is why he played the safe that way, not another way. I mean, Randy's looking. He might have enough room to kick it with some spin down into that 9-ball, and if he does, he could get rewarded. All right, it's not bad, Randy. All right, so this is what I was talking about. You can't do this against Randy. I mean, he might get away with this, but Randy's good enough to where you can't take a chance like this and just think, oh, this my opponent's not going to get out, because Randy will. So he shot that at a speed that maybe caused him to miss the ball, but get a little bit safe. I think I would have just went all out for that ball. It goes both ways. You can't leave Greg a chance either. It's already been more misses in this game than I expected to see. Let's switch to the overhead, see if this 15 goes by the 8, if I could get there soon enough. Well, let's try this one. It does, but he didn't shoot it. Good control. Did not leave the 1 or the 7, I don't think. Kind of left Greg that shot on the 2 that he passed up on the last shot. Oh, it's warm. It's not cold in here. It's comfortable, but it's not cold. they got their AC fixed, but they just got the one AC and it's up front, and these tables are in the back, so it's just enough to keep it comfortable. If you're up front at the bar, though, it might be a little chilly. Plus, there's a lot of people in here. There's probably like 50 people in here. Brett is taking the 15 on this time. I think that's a good shot. Not Brett, I'm sorry. Randy. Ooh. That's definitely not where he wanted to shoot it. And this is probably it for this rack. So what he's got to navigate here is there's a good chance that this is so thin that he'll bump into the 5. And when you bump into the 5, you just don't have any control about where it's going to go or where the cue ball is going to end up. You might be frozen to the 1 or frozen to the 5. Yeah, he's going to think about it a little bit because of that. If you try to draw out of it, you can draw out of it, but your cue ball may go all the way down table. He's got a solid up by the right corner that I really think might be the right first shot for him. And there's the 5. Catches it on the thin side. It's a good shot. You're watching from NYC. I'm just curious. Do you know the players here? How did you find the channel? Just looking for live pool? Right. And game goes to Greg. But that was the first break. This is kind of like tennis, right? He's holding serve. He hasn't really gotten up yet. I'm going to ask Jason about the trophies while he's here.
We just knew that it was 8 max on the team, so
Yeah.
be sure. See Tim messing.
Yeah, the AC's working fine. Look, in New York City, it might be different, but in the South, which we consider ourselves, dudes will be wearing shorts until into mid-October. That's just how they are. There will be snow on the ground, a foot of snow, and some guy will be walking around with a big coat and a pair of shorts on, smoking a cigarette like it's nothing. Yeah, I like Jimmy. Jimmy's he's got a good gear too. He can really play pool. Greg's got a good shot to get out here. He's got a combo to contend with, but it's not bad if he shoots it from here. Actually, he may use the 10 to get just a little closer to it. If he uses the 10, he'll get closer to it and be on the right side. He's not concerned about it, huh? He's just going to make that the last shot of the pattern, which is a little risky, but he controls those combos real nice. And he has made a boo-boo. That's why I kind of like shooting it earlier. I think he wanted to bump the 10 closer to the pocket, but just got a little too into that ball. Just dug a little deep and drew it over, hit the bottom side. I don't see much of a safety. Yeah, he doesn't either. These tight pockets could come back to haunt you right here. What a shot. What a shot. That's a 700 plus Fargo shot right there. So that was a good recovery because he really did make a pretty drastic mistake there and just worked through it, which is good for him and good for his mindset. All right, let's see Greg's break here. He's real particular about racking good for himself. He's probably got a ball in mind that he wants to make on every break. Maybe like from here, the 14 in the side or something. And it was tracking towards the side. Wow, what a break. All right, I'm just going to tell you, Randy is not expecting to get to the table here. Randy is the underdog to have a shot from here. The only problem is there's not really a stripe to shoot at, which is by far the best one. So he's got to shoot at the 4 because of that. I would still expect him if he makes this to get out. Yeah, if he had had a shot at a stripe, then we would have seen a break and run for sure. Daniel's taking a step away for a minute. He needs a break. I left him high and dry here a little bit earlier. So sometimes you got to have a break from behind the desk. Stream has been live for 6.5 hours already today. I might have to take that boy to New York City one day, Elijah, if you want to go. There is a train that goes from here to there. I would like to go to New York. I haven't been there since I was 14. Don't know if that helped him or hurt him. I actually think it hurt him. But, I mean, the 3 goes, it's just not as convenient as it was, and he's on the wrong side of the one to break it out. Yeek. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Scoob. Think you got to play this? Yeah, I tell you, there's so much stuff here that you could consider trouble balls. The 5 is really making things tough. So maybe the shot here, make the 5, draw behind the 14. Very good. He needs to clear that up, so that's a good shot. He didn't draw. He's going to be mad at himself. Sorry, Randy. I hate to laugh at you, but I know you meant to draw that right up to that 14. I mean, he made it harder, but it's not what he wanted. Using the 9, good call. 9 now blocks the 4. So this is all pretty tricky. There's not a pocket to either side. There's not anywhere to hide. Maybe he tries to tie up the 8 with it. This bump the 4 to the 8. He's going to bank, I think, or play it off the 3. That would be beautiful. Yeah, I didn't think there was enough room. What he has done is, once again, take away a pocket for Randy. Going straight away for the bank? No, he's not doing that. Just hoping to get an angle on the 14 to get. Well, he didn't. So he's going to have to be the 14, then the 13. And you need angle on the 13 to get to the 9. It's not a scratch. It's high enough above the pocket. Let's check the overhead. No, I don't quite understand that one. His plan must just be to bump that 4 tied up with the 8. There's really nothing wrong with that except for he's going to be dead buried. He's going to have no way to hit this 9. Because you could thin off the 4. 4 blocks the 9 one way. 3-8 block the other way. He won't even be able to kick at anything if Greg hits this the way Greg wants to. That's the shot I was talking about. Now, he may have left a little sliver of the top of the 9. Going to go back to the overhead. So he might be able to kick, miss the 4, and hit the 9. It's tough. This is it was a real chess match with the shot he played before, and he didn't predict the outcome of it quite enough. If he could have got the 4 closer to that 3-8, maybe he'd have been okay, but he left just a killer return safe, and Greg's not going to pass that up. He's got Tim over there watching. I really feel like he should probably take a timeout with Ron. So some of you might say he could just tie up that 4-9. That's illegal. It's illegal to play an intentional safety in the UPL. So he has to try to hit this ball. Even like rolling it soft, not enough speed to get there is a foul. Yeah, that's all you could try. The only other thing I could think is hit it that same way, but really hard, so it doubles out of the pocket and hits the 9. But I mean, you're playing with fire that whole time. That's just a beautiful safety play from Greg to win that game, which he will win from here. I have no doubt. Barring a miscue, he wins from here. Unless Daniel says it. Daniel said Greg's out.
Sorry, I just got back, so I don't know what I'm walking into
Tell
here.
us if Greg's out from here. See if you can jinx this. You really do have the jinx.
Greg should be out from here. This is normal for Greg. It's just little draw. Yep, 8 in the corner. 8 in this corner up there.
Played just a masterful safety against Randy. There was just no way for him to hit a ball. And when there's that rule of not being able to tie up balls, or making an intentional foul can really, really hurt you if someone plays good safeties. Yeah, the mic is a little sensitive, but they're like 10 feet away, and there's 50 people in this room. I can't even hear anything. I mean, I can't hear anything but me, Daniel, overall crowd noise, and some of the jukebox. So I am not worried about them hearing me at all.
I can barely hear Dusty because our mics, like, we can't hear each other in our headsets. Which
if you really hear me talking trash about Greg, it's because he's standing right next to me, and I want him to hear it. I'll do that to whoever's over here. I'm not hiding it from him.
So, what is the score? I just got back as I had to step away for a few minutes. What have I missed?
Oh, the score, it's all Greg. I think Greg has won 3 games. Really shouldn't have. Randy has had a couple of chances I didn't expect him to get. And Randy is a good enough player that he even stands a chance of beating Greg even if the balls roll right.
So, Greg, like you said, has covered all 3, so it is tied at 0. So, if Greg pulls this one out, and without Randy getting there, they'll get the bonus points, which is very huge for his team because I don't know what Ron's team has left that can play that's here.
So Elijah's playing on the big table tomorrow. That is not close enough to us to hear. He will not hear us.
Yeah, Elijah, you'll be fine. You won't hear us. Y'all will be at the front of the room. We'll be at the back of the room. Your dad was supposed to interview you for me, since I didn't have a chance to catch up with you this week, but I think he forgot and kind of overslept today. So
I told him that you wanted an interview. He said to send you the questions, or send him the question. I sent him the questions you wanted to ask, and he was like, I don't know.
he says he hears everything, Dusty.
Yeah.
So he might be coming back here with a pool stick to beat you over the head tomorrow. Is what he's saying.
I've not. None of the other guys have said they could hear us. Scotty could not hear us. See, Scotty is still at home. Like I said, he didn't want any of the action that was down here. Just afraid to death to walk into the room.
Man, Scott, you were supposed to come down here, man. Dusty called you scared, said you wouldn't come down here for the action. He gets shot there by Greg. I don't know what he's going to do here. Can he see? He might have a sliver, but
he was playing for it, I think, which means he could see it. If so, that's a real nice little window he played for. So it's so nice playing really great, or seeing really great players like this play the patterns real well.
That's how you learn sometimes. I mean, sitting and watching, I can tell you one night right now, that's how Nathan got to be as good as he is. Not Nathan Childress, but Nathan Worley. Just sitting watching Greg and Scott go at it so many times and then playing them and learning what his mistakes are. And with that, Greg takes the lead and gets the bonus point. So they are back to even at 10 at the moment until this rack is over. So Greg's plan so far has worked out in his favor. I mean, I thought you was just going to come up here, big baller, and just tell him, hey, you want to throw some money down. Elijah wants some one-pocket action.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you lost into one. If you don't play one pocket, you really can lose like that.
Hopefully tonight we can play some one-pocket.
We'll see.
We didn't get a chance to last night.
I really wanted some action with Mike Barber today, but his whole team didn't come.
They was in here after we left last night playing.
So the only action in here for you, Scotty, the guys that play, around our speed is me, Bobby, Darren Musser, Barry Lacey, Dave Hamlet if you want to play one pocket, but I'll be honest, I don't think you want to play in one pocket. The other guys are all guys
Darren
that you know
Musser?
and are not going to
He
play.
might get
Yeah, I
some
mentioned
action.
Darren.
I didn't know if you mentioned Darren. Might get some action from Tim Bryant.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Mike Johnson, maybe?
Might squeeze water from a rock before you get action from Tim Bryant. But the other guys that are in here are guys it's Greg and Ron and all those guys.
Ted Hiley might give you some action.
Ted Hiley doesn't have any money. I know I sound like I'm being mean, but he doesn't really play for money because he usually doesn't have it. He needs a backer before he'll play for money. Yeah, he's got all the best stuff. He's a Predator dealer, and he's got the best stuff Predator can get. He's ordered a couple of those real fancy Predator tables that have the lights underneath them and stuff, and the ball returns, the 9-foot ones. He's ordered those. I don't remember what they're called, like Arcos something. I don't know, but
they haven't come in yet. I don't think
he has it. They're still on the truck, but he ordered them. But like the day after they were online, he said, "I'll order 2 of those." Randy's been playing the kind of game that's going to work against almost everybody, but not necessarily against Greg. So he's really playing conservative and just trying to play the smartest shot he can. And it's like Greg's just got something else up his sleeve every time he does it. He's going to do it again here. Nothing wrong with that. Greg has to hit the 4, knock it loose, which is why he's like, it just feels like Greg's always got a plan. Something that I don't see that he sees. Yeah, that didn't work out too great. I got to tell you, if Greg's, like he's got a plan, I don't. My plan would be to hit that ball very hard. You don't have to call it. There's a chance of it going in.
They're called Predator the overdrives.
Yeah. Cool look at tables.
Yeah, I think Greg wanted the 9 ball to go there, honestly. We've been up to as high as 311 views today. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe, and also hit that little bell in the top right-hand corner and let you guys know when we go on live. We'll be here all night, and then we'll be back tomorrow morning as our fight card officially kicks off tomorrow.
Greg misses one. He just flat misses. This might have a little something to do with Randy putting the ice on him a bit. It is hard. I mean, even if you're a great player, if you have been moving the balls for the last 10 minutes and not playing any offense, it can get a little tricky to start making balls again. Now, I don't like this one. I think he should have went all out for this. I might be wrong, and he may end up winning it. If he does get a shot, he's actually put everything in front of the hole. Greg going to rip the bank, draw back for the 7 on the short side, maybe? Nope, he's playing conservative too.
At this point, you have to. I mean,
He
left
the 9. I don't know if he had to, but
you've already covered the spread.
Oh, he left that ball on the side. He made it even easier. All right, this has got to be a game for Randy. He is a very good player. There is just no reason for him not to get out from here. You don't want to play great position on this. You just want it out to around, in line with that first diamond, just to shoot 9. And he tried to play great position.
And he scratched. Oh,
he should have scratched. He should have listened to me. Trying to get good on it keeps you from. Trying to get great on it keeps you from getting good on it.
He's got. I don't think he's got it. I think he's got a kick at it.
Yeah, I think
like
so
rail
too.
first.
I think so. I don't think you can make it rail first. Yeah, there was nothing he really needed to do there except get off the rail, and he said, "Let's try to get a little bit better." And now all that work he's done with the safeties is kind of shot. He'll try to kick this in the other corner, I think. Side pocket. It's in, folks. It's in.
Wow.
Never doubt Randy Argerbright. Played position for it the whole time.
Greg can't believe it either. Just the look on his face when that ball went in.
Greg's beside himself. He gets some applause for that he gets some applause from Ron, but not from Greg. No, Warehouse Billiards at nighttime during a full moon turns into a house. That's how it got its name. It's a warehouse.
So I think, yep, that puts back to a tie, but that puts all balls, no bust in the lead overall at 10 versus 11. They are tied. So what needs to happen is if Greg wants to win this for his team, he needs a break and run here.
See, she understands. It's a warehouse.
Hey, Bobby.
$4 and 37 seconds.
4 minutes. So all balls, no busts is in a strong position.
Yeah, 4 minutes left. Greg really needs to hope for a dry break here, honestly.
I think this is David with warehouse commenting. If it is the store in the old pet store? Is that where your pool store actually takes up? Used to be Pet City. Just a crazy place with iguanas and pythons and lemurs.
In that little console. Well, Greg got the dry break that he needed. Now, he really needs to bear down here and run this rack out.
Yeah, he's going to be forced to shoot because they can't have another game of 10 safeties if he's going to win this.
And he really needs to for his team. Because that'll tie it, then they'll get the bonus points, and that's going to be huge going into the last match.
Home of the monkey. That's what I thought. That was one hell of a pet store.
So Greg must have hit one of the balls there. I didn't see what exactly happened, but he gave him ball in hand there.
When they closed, I bought the last hamster they had. It had been there for a year, and no one had bought it.
I tell you, if you guys get a chance, if you go to my podcast page, I actually interviewed David, and we have pictures from the warehouse, from the store itself, plus the inside of here for you guys. Definitely check out. I was able to meet with him for about 30 minutes.
Randy is playing for Tom. This was,
that'll definitely give you guys a little bit of insight there.
Playing to win too, but that is like he doesn't want to clear anything up and leave Greg a quick out. No, it lived a full and happy life. I even have it trained to do a trick. It was a cute little hamster. When we first got it, it had not been handled, and it was kind of like
skittish.
It was very bitey, and we fed it, took it out, and really handled it a lot till it became super, super friendly.
Wow, great shot.
We did not. We had many, many hamsters at one point.
3-4-2, I guess, is his only option here. I don't know. I kind of like taking the 2-ball here first, actually. I don't know, though.
It is true.
I think Greg agrees.
Had about 10 rats and 10 hamsters all at one point. Pet rats, obviously. He's throwing in the towel. That was Greg throwing in the towel, I think.
I expect Randy's just going to milk this clock here.
Yeah, before Elijah became our main pet at home, we had a chinchilla and 3 or 4 ferrets and a hedgehog and lots of animals we really didn't need.
So not the actual console that you lift, it's sitting like in the front under the radio. So, yeah, where the gear shift is, but right in front of that. Yeah, it's a long black case. You can't miss it. Contacts are starting to dry up. I'm gonna have to take these contacts out here, so me and Dusty gonna start looking like brothers again.
Well, Scotty, me and Bobby both play at 5 o'clock is when our next match is. It's Scotty looking for action.
$200 set, $50 a game.
Bobby said Bobby he actually cried a little. He didn't say anything.
He's actually
He doesn't want to play.
contemplating. I see the wheels turning. He's contemplating it. He said, "Come on." You got action, Scott. He said, "Come on."
He made it. Wow, shot of the night. Time was out though.
So they end in a tie. So nobody gets the bonus points.
No, but that's an overall win for Randy.
Yeah, that's a big win for Randy. Team overall 11-10, all balls, no bust over the Greg team, drafts and shafts. And this is the losers bracket. So whoever loses this match is out of the tournament. So it's going to come down to this very last match, and I'm curious. Ron has to put up. And looks like he is throwing. Who is that, Dusty? Because you know these people more than I do down here.
That is Rick Dawes, that's Zach's dad, who played first. Rick's got a really good gear in 8-ball. He plays real smart, and he'll beat guys that you don't expect sometimes. Hell, he double dipped Eddie Vondero in here one night in the weekly tournament, which is incredible.
Question is, do we see Barrett White or do we see Raven Dean?
Looks,
I think we're going to see Barrett White.
I'm thinking Barrett's probably going to get a couple games. If not, he might be in trouble. Rick's a little underrated. I'm going to mute myself and go for a restroom break here. Just gonna see who we got on table 8 here. These matches are starting to wind down. Looks like Ted is playing, and Ted probably from I don't know this player, and I think Ted's probably a lot higher player, probably giving up 4 games. We will find out though. I'm gonna try to get the scores of all of them here in just a second. All right, so all balls, no busts, still very close from the team that we just watched. It's 11-10, so whoever wins this wins, unless it's by 1 game, and then maybe goes to a shootout. Shock Blockbusters versus Bandits, which is what we're watching right now, is a runaway. It's 23-2. Ted doesn't need to do anything here, so we might go back to the other table. Ted's a good player. I'd like to watch a high-level match like that because he really can play. But there's no drama. Ted could really just stink it up here if he wanted to, and he would still be okay. So I'm going to just head back to table 5.
It's a 1-point match right now. The other one is 23-2.
Good try there by Barrett. Now he is getting 2 games. Now I'm not sure if I went outside for a few minutes to.
Likely 1 game after this. I don't expect Rick not to get out here. Rick plays his decisions, his patterns very, very well. Yeah, they're still even right now. It's still first game, looks like.
Well, Barrett still has a chance.
Yeah, I got him. I'm saying he plays the right shot and the right pattern. He really did. He just overran.
And you can see the frustration kicking in.
Yeah, he can kick this, and if he misses, the cue ball's going to be moving well away from the floor. He's going to leave something alone. And if he makes it, he makes it. So that's not a problem either. Yeah, the cue ball. I think he could have judged the speed there to where he could have left that cue ball down the ground. He is very as you're ever going to see Rick Dawes.
All right, I guess I was on mute talking to you guys.
There we go. Okay.
Other table is a runaway, is why I came back over here, which I was trying to explain before.
Good little friendly
they're
bump
up by
there.
like 24 points. And this one is only a 1 point different.
Yeah, this one's the better match of the 2 right now. I ain't trying to say anything bad to the other one, but
Rick is feeling that a little bit. He really got a little animated there when he missed that last ball.
yeah.
But you don't see much. Barrett's real thin. It's a good though. Oh no. They played it just like he meant to. Just good enough not to lose. Sometimes those tight pockets save you.
That was huge. So now that -2 becomes a -3. So now he has to win 3 games just to stop them from the bonus points. That was a huge win for Barrett to get that gap a little bit further up. Huge win there. Huge win.
Yeah, it really hurts Rick since he's given up games and lost the first one. So now he's just giving up an extra game.
I got to interview some more people here soon.
Come, baby, tell me, I'll tell you how much you love to see. Come, baby, 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 come. Come on, Dusty, sing it with me, baby. Come on. Come, baby, 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 come, come.
Two stripes on the break. That's huge.
Real strong break. It's kind of a shame the cue ball went all the way up there. It's crazy to have a good break and then not have anything to see to shoot at. He really has nothing. One in the side maybe, but who wants to shoot that as their opener?
Does the combo go on the stripes?
Everything goes if you hit it good enough. I'm just saying that there's nothing here I'd want to be shooting as my opener at all.
It looks like he's going for stripes.
Hit it good, yeah.
He learned that from a good friend of mine called Anthony Dolan.
He learned that shot.
Anthony might not get his credit from Barrett, but I'm gonna give Anthony his credit because we were shooting the other week about that. And Anthony's famous for doing combos, and Barrett's finally learning how to do those combos better. So Anthony, good job teaching your buddy there.
Nine-ball is in a pickle just because he doesn't have any real way to get up there to it. It's not that it doesn't go.
Well, he could potentially play some top on the 14 and follow it and free the 9 to the corner.
Yeah, I think is that the 14 or the 12? Either way, I know what you mean, but he would like to be straighter because it looks like it kind of looked like
or he might have the window. Well,
yeah.
Thought he would have had the window there.
He
but
still could. He still could. If he follows that forward a little, he could still shoot that 9. But I think he didn't play it before because he was worried about following into a scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like it's going too far away, and the 7's going to be blocking it the whole time. So he's got to really, I guess, smash it, try to go up and down. All right, this looks not bad. That looks not bad at all.
Now the real question is, does it go past the 8?
I'm sure that it does. I feel pretty confident. I think he hit a real nice shot there.
It looks tight, but it's got to get just right to be able to have that 8 ball into the corner.
He's taking his time lining up on it. I can see him from here, but it looks to me like it goes. This would be one hell of an out from Barrett. Ooh.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, though, how would you like to be giving up 2 games? The guy wins the first one, and he breaks and runs like that? That hurts your feelings a little. He's going to play safe. What? Oh, he did play safe because the 9's still out there. That's okay.
Bear's going to have to kick at this ball.
Yeah. This is a tough rack to win against Rick. Rick plays real smart, conservative. When you got that many places to hide, it's 8 ball's brutal to run out and leave your last ball. Good hit, good lead, really. There you go. Rick can do this all night long.
And if Barrett's okay with that, he's already up 3 games. So, I mean, if they want to keep playing that.
He's not, though. See, because Rick will be at 0 if the match ended without him getting into the positive. So what would happen?
Barrett's already in the positive. Barrett was the one
but it's not a negative. You can't give a negative to a player. It would just be 0. They're not going to take away points from that team because Rick doesn't score.
No, but I'm saying Barrett gets the point, plus he gets the 5 bonus points because he's up 1.
The 5 bonus points, you're right. That gets it. But he won't get the. Will he get it for that?
Yeah, because he was the one that was getting spotted the games.
Yeah, you're right. So Rick would have to get out.
Yeah.
And then they tie.
Rick has to win 3 to tie.
Yeah. It's not just a tie because they tie if the match would tie, but he gets the bonus points. But for it to work out to a real tie, then Rick has to be in the positive.
Yeah. So right now their overall is 11-11. Barrett's
I
got
was
one.
thinking there was a chance of going to a 6-ball shootout, but there's not.
Yeah.
There's not because of the 1 point and the bonus points. So that's my bad. No 6-ball shootout for us. I want to see Rick run around the table real fast. It would have been funny.
I don't think he would throw himself first. I think he throws Tedesco first, just because if you tie that, you have to have somebody a second 6-ball shootout. Does Greg want to put himself first, or you want to put your one who runs around the table?
I guess you do have to throw someone for it. I don't know how it works. We haven't done it before.
Not for a team event, at least. We've done it for the singles tournament. We haven't had it for the team event. Poor David learned all about that six-ball shootout. He had to do it at least 3 matches, I think, maybe 4.
All right, so Rick decided he lost a little patience and decided to go for something. I don't think he'd have had much if he had made it other than another safe. So Barrett should be able to roll this in and have a shot on the 8. Looks like it's just enough angle to get a shot on the 8 if you roll this in.
Just like that.
Just like that, yep. All right.
And with that, Barrett goes up.
Barrett
2 games.
Yeah, he is not shooting like a guy who should be getting 2 games on Rick.
That's
That's not
huge.
to say that he shouldn't. He's just shooting well.
So now Rich is down 4 games. That's huge.
Yeah. He's got to win 5 to save his team, right? Actually, he don't really. Yeah, that would save his team. Winning 5 games in the next however minutes, probably 20 minutes. And
If he wins 5, no, because now Drafts and Shafts is up 12. It's 12-11 overall. So if he wins 5, they basically tie at 12. Then you get your 6-ball shootout, because there will be no bonus points then, because they'll tie the match.
I thought there was some way he could get there.
Yeah.
Still, at this point, if he made it there, then
Poor David had 4 of those things, he says. 2 for 2.
if he made it to the point where he could tie, he'd be real happy from here.
If that happens, you got to wonder, how does the mentality of Greg's team just feel knowing that you had it and it has to come down to a 6-ball shootout if it gets to that point. Ultimate Pool USA, Charlotte Metro's tuning in. We thank you guys. We had 11 teams, I believe, total. And if I remember correctly, 11. And we are down to, I believe, 9 at the moment, because we had one that dropped out. And we are just now, this is the first round of the losers bracket in these matches right here. So after this round, I believe we'll be down to the final 6.
Who runs it down at Charlotte Metro? Who's your league operators? I mean, they got to be better than ours.
I had to look at Jason when you said that, because he heard you in just a smirk. That's very true. I'm guilty of that, getting to the hill and sometimes can't finish. I'm very guilty of it, so it's very possible. But Barrett's been a pretty good shot.
Oh, Pat Dixon. Pat Dixon from the app, Pat Dixon, whose name is always on the app when I'm logging in.
We definitely look forward to seeing you guys in Cherokee when we get there. I think we need to go to Cherokee just to commentate all the UPL matches.
I was going to say, if this is a tryout, UPL can, we're ready, guys.
Yeah, y'all just call us.
I'm sure they'll have some professionals doing it.
He said, sadly, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys be sure to call us. We ask that you pay for our rooms. We'll come down there and do it.
I'll do it. I'll pay for my own. Honestly, I would do it just to build the resume out.
Yeah, that would be huge. There'll be a lot of great action down there. Great bank shot there by Barrett.
Thanks, guys. You're probably doing the same thing this weekend. Hope it goes well.
Seven ball.
Yeah, got to.
But then
Even though I shouldn't say you got to, because this would be a nice chance to go into that 5 off the 6, and the 7 ball does pass in the corner.
I think now you take the 6 and try to get that, like you said, hit the 5 ball here.
Yeah, it was better before. It's a little flatter. He's got to hit it harder.
Is that the 5 or the 3?
It's the 5 and the 1 or the 3 and the 1?
3 and the 1.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
It looks like it.
Yeah, he tried. He tried.
Yeah.
See, if he's thinner, though, he can hit that softer, still make the, well, yeah, I don't know how to, more energy will go into the balls he's breaking out, is what I'm trying to say.
We appreciate Warehouse for endorsing both of us on that.
Yeah, we appreciate it. David has been paying us in jars of honey, and we'll take it.
Really great shot there by Rich.
Yep.
He's going to have to bank this one, though.
I would make him about 50-50 on banking this one. And sorry, Rick.
Yeah, I'm not the commentator curse today, is you, buddy? However, looking at this spread, I don't know what Barrett's thinking here. I hope he's not trying to. Let's go overhead view just for a second here. Okay. For a second, I thought he was going to have to masse around that ball, but nope. Just nicked it, just barely.
Yeah, probably caught a little thinner than he wanted, but he's fine now. He's perfectly fine. He will have to draw from the 13 to get down to the 9. Unless he's going to. He could also stiffen this up and get above the 13 in the side.
I was going to say, what if he follows it with top and goes up top rail, then plays the 13 in the side, too, to get back to the 9?
Just think if he follows it, he might bump the 13. He's almost got to, like, stunned forward or go behind. Yeah, that's like a little stun. That's good speed.
I think
he's unhappy with it, but that's actually not bad.
Went a little further than he would like.
It is, but man, you got to get up there. You don't want to be on the wrong side. So this is really not so bad. You shouldn't be unhappy with this. The reason I say it's not that bad is all you have to do is make the ball. You don't have to play position. Roll the ball in. Could have went side or corner there and really came out with a shot.
That actually helps him get back to the 8 ball.
Yeah, he's in good shape here.
Yeah. Very good roll there.
Barrett playing over his head right now. Really.
He's making up for last night. Making up for last night, yeah.
Getting the better of Rick. Just straight up getting the better of him, much less the 2-game spot.
And right when his team needed him the most, he comes through.
Ooh. All right, Rick, bear down a little here. I like to see Rick do good. He's probably the nicest guy in the room.
Wow.
Yeah, he's probably just on tilt a little just from being down. These things compound.
Not quite sure how much time is left on their match. It's got to be getting close to the wire. Let me see if I can find out here.
little over 5 minutes. I think she said 5:30.
Yeah.
That's going to make it pretty much impossible for all balls, no bust to win this match. I hate to say that.
Yeah. Especially if Barrett would have got out there.
Been a very good match all the way to the end, like between the two teams.
And you know what it came down to? Was Greg's decision. As much as we and you questioned the decision.
Greg's decision. Also, the first rack, he threw a player and really had her play the clock the whole time. That did him a lot of good.
Yeah. That was huge. Those two decisions right there made this match. Wow.
Greg's ready to go home and throw something at the wall.
Yeah. So I heard when you were commentating my match talking about how I could get angry. You'd love to see somebody just throw something like a cue or something.
Yeah, it would have been hilarious to see you just lose your cool.
Luckily, I think we're all composed. We don't want to do that in here. And Bear just overcuts that. Wow.
Watch block
look
this
at the
up.
block.
Wow, it's over. I just heard the beep.
I don't know that was for that. That might have been just for the shot clock itself.
It might have been. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I was going to say, because that was a quick 5 minutes if it was.
Yeah, I feel like if we win our next match, we are eventually going to have to play Greg's team, and I kind of feel like Greg's team might be the favorite for this whole tournament.
Nothing got a rail, so that should be ball in hand for Barrett.
I don't even know if they've got more time. He would have got the hook though if he got it to a rail.
You know, you say
Barrett
that Greg's team is the favorite,
head.
but to be honest, y'all are still in the winner's side, so I give y'all the favorite right now.
The problem is, if we win one more, I think we're in the final four, and then there's no difference between the winners and losers.
It's a single elimination. Yeah,
I hate that so much.
At least I will say the one thing their single, how their tournament is, it's not like APA with their modified single.
They go further before they turn it into a single. But I still don't like a team that has the same amount of losses as me making it further than me.
Barrett wins another one. That puts Barrett up 4 games.
This is out of reach now. This match, and the other match was out of reach already. So I think we got to look forward to the 5 o'clock games now.
Let me see if I can find the bracket. Tim had it sitting around here so we can take a look ahead to see what we have up next on the bracket here. So looking ahead on the winner side, we have Let's Roll versus Let's Go Q. And then we got Warehouse Hustlers versus Hooked on Pool. Those are your 4 winners teams. And then on the loser side, we've got Lynchburg Assassins will play, at this point, looks like Shot Clock Busters. And Pays to hit them, looks like it's going to be Drafts and Shafts. That's what our 5 o'clock card is looking like here. We'll see if anything changes in the next 10, 15 minutes.
Have you ever noticed the Pat Dixon stuff on the app when you log in?
I haven't had much time to look at the app, but now I'm curious.
It's like Chuck Norris facts, like right as it's loading. Like I just loaded it and it says, Pat Dixon doesn't get lucky rolls. He asks for permission first. It's always something like that.
When Pat Dixon puts a spin on the cue ball,
it goes through fast.
Yeah. Okay, now I understand. Now I get it. I didn't at first. I never noticed that at first.
It's 5 o'clock. We got Let's Roll versus Let's Go Q. Let's see who's on those teams. Then I'll look and see who we're playing. Can I click it? Let me click it. Let's Roll is David Brown's team.
And he does have 5 players, so that's huge because we thought they were only going to have 4.
Jamie Murray, Richard Shelton, Lewis Corona. I didn't know. I haven't seen Lewis down here. Maybe this. We saw Josh Meeks play, I think.
I think Let's Go Q is from Marvel Freaks, if I'm not
They are,
mistaken.
but I don't remember if they played yet or not. Maybe we didn't get to see them.
They have not.
Okay.
Not that I.
My team is
They
playing.
might have played, and we just haven't put them on the stream yet.
My team's playing Steve Hale's team. Steve Hale, Mike Wesbury, Frank Stowers, Daisy Edwards, Danny Dean. Very tough team who's beaten us before in regular league play. If we get past them, I feel real good about whatever happens in the finals. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff our app tells us about Pat Dixon.
When Chuck Norris does push-ups, he doesn't push himself. He pushes the earth down.
So this is probably the last rack on this table. I think the other table is so far.
I'm actually checking theirs
Yeah.
now to see where they're at.
Probably the last close to the end of both of them.
So Ted Halley won, and now David Reynolds is on the table. I don't know if he's just now starting.
Oh, the 2 games in. David's won them both, huh? Let's go watch that then. We should.
So their
Are you sure this is not?
Score is 28-2.
Yeah. Okay. Table 8.
So they must be a little bit behind compared to everybody else.
Who did you say was playing?
David Reynolds is playing
David Reynolds and Donnie
Danielle
Clark.
Clark.
Danielle Clark. I'm sorry. I'm reading from far away. Sorry, Danielle. So what's the current score for this one?
28-2.
All right,
And
someone's
I
got some
believe
work to do.
The clock just expired on Barrett. So
and
Barrett
finally
wins.
Rick makes the 8 ball while the clock's expired.
So
Yeah, that was a
Barrett,
tough match.
Drafts and Shafts will advance after that huge win, huge performance by Barrett.
We're probably going to have about a 30-minute break
Yeah.
here soon, and I'm going to try to hit some balls during that break so I don't look like an idiot again when I play.
So we're going to leave this stream up for you guys for this match to finish out. We're going to go see how much time is left, and we're going to take a break ourselves and step away, and we will be back. Alrighty, guys, we are getting ready to start back up for the third round here. We have 8 teams that are playing at the moment. 4 tables going. We've got 2 tables on the winner side, 2 tables on the loser side. So we'll be bouncing back and forth here on whichever one's going to have the best matchup. Right now, we are looking at table 5, which has Warehouse. Hold on, I don't want to tell you wrong. Let me get the paper in front of me here. We've got Warehouse Hustlers versus Hooked on Pool. And the other winner's team is going to be Let's Roll versus Let's Go Q. So those are your 4 winners. And we should be starting up here soon. So right now, I'm going to switch you guys over to all 4 tables just for the time being. And I will be right back. There we go. I was wondering. I was like, "Where's the audio here?" I was on mute the whole time. So it looks like first game on the loser side is kicking off here. We got Doughboy Hinkley versus David Reynolds. This is two Lynchburg teams playing each other, so one of the Lynchburg teams will be eliminated this round, possibly two, as drafts and shafts is playing on the other table. I expect David Reynolds and Doughboy should be an even race. Nobody should be spotting each other a game here. David takes the solids here. David with a good bank shot there. Take it back to the four screens.
It would be nice. A show that's got 62 cameras, 30-something places, and elevated this. Would be hard to do. Well, they keep trying to get it to the
All right. Well, the second round is underway here today. This is winner's side second round. This is Shelby Freeman playing Daisy Edwards. Shelby is on my team, so I have an interest in this. Everyone's just in their first match, and I believe this is the first game. I'm going to check to see if this race is even. It's a good shot by Shelby there. I think the stream is back. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's showing on my phone, so you might want to refresh if for some reason your string is hung right now. We lost internet for a minute, but we got it back. But I'm pretty sure it's live, and everybody else has gotten theirs back too. We lost maybe about 20 minutes of stream due to internet outage, but I believe it's all back and working now.
So try to get a score update from all the tables. Sorry, I had to step away for a brief moment. But I'm back now, and hopefully I won't have to step away for a little bit.
There might be a point where we have to go to the No, I'm saying that might be a point.
So Warehouse Hustlers and Hooked on Pool, the team we are watching right now, are tied at 1. Let's
Yeah.
Roll is up 2-0 on Let's Go Q.
Even game between Daisy and Shelby.
Drafts and Shafts is up 2-0 on Pace to Hit 'em Up. And Lynchburg Assassins is up 1-0 on Shot Clock Busters. Those are your overall scores right now. And then Dusty said this was an even race. This is his team here, so I know he's pulling for his team.
Yep, we need it. We need it. There's going to be tough matches coming up in this. Good news is we got another bullet if we happen not to win.
I know Greg and them's really hoping to win this, and then that David and them lose because they want that rematch from last night. Because if that happens, they will be facing each other at 9 o'clock tonight. Will be the next round.
Is the next round tonight?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think they were doing it till tomorrow. I guess it's the losers round.
Yeah, the final 4 will be tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Losers round tonight at 9.
So after tonight at 9, we will have 4 teams, and I think Jason told me he's going to leave it up to the team's decision whether they want to come in and play at noon or if they want to come back at 9 a.m. like we did today, so they're not here all day Sunday. I tell you, at this point in the tournament, it's really anybody's tournament. I mean, a lot of great players out here, and it's a lot of great teams. So I'm interested to see what happens here.
Yeah, if we win, we would be playing Greg's team tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, providing they win at 9 o'clock. Let's not forget they got to win
Reading
tonight.
that right? If we lose right now, we would be playing tonight
Yes, if you lose right now, you'll be playing tonight.
against Greg's team. If they win,
No, they're playing right now. That's the 5 p.m. slot. You're reading the wrong one.
it's 5 p.m. right now.
Yeah, so if y'all lose, you play.
Greg's team at 9 o'clock.
That's not what the bracket just showed me. So that
I'm
bracket.
not wrong. Is their team Lynchburg Assassins?
No, Drafts and Shafts. Lynchburg Assassins is Darren.
Either way, okay, then we wouldn't play them. We would play one of these teams. Either
So you
the
would
winner
play
of
the
Lynchburg
winner of
Assassins or
Lynchburg
Shot
Assassins.
Busters.
Yeah.
Not that we're going to be on that side of the bracket.
You had me all confused. I was like, hold on, don't mess with me. I just read the bracket.
I think Shelby might be playing safe here. She was. Well, I don't. Maybe she was shooting now. I don't know. So Daisy's got a good chance of making these two stripes. I don't know where the 8-ball goes. It doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Might flip over to the overhead for just a second for table 5. Yeah, 8-ball really doesn't go anywhere. You can maybe bank it in the side, but I don't even see that. I have no idea what her plan is here. Maybe hit it very hard.
She does have a timeout, right?
Yeah, but if I'm the coach, I'm saying don't waste it for this because there's nothing you can do. A timeout would have been good before this, and she could have just missed the ball and let see if Shelby broke it up.
I guess he wasn't thinking that because he's called the timeout.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
talking with her now.
you can. It's just I don't. If Steve's got some brilliant idea, I'm going to learn something. That's all I can say. I hope he said there's 6 pockets, hit as hard as you can. That's what I would have said. Yeah, it is what he said. That is what he said. Oh, no.
That's not a loss, though.
No, it's not a loss, but it makes things harder. Bobby should take a timeout right now. In fact, I'm going to mute myself or just take my headset off. So.
Bobby. Give her the pack.
All right. So typically I won't interfere in matches, but it is my own. So I told our team lead there to call a timeout because she really needs to do this the right way. She needs to go 2-ball, 1-ball, 7-ball, 6-ball. So you do the 6-ball first. If you get over there, like if you leave a bunch of angle on the 1 and you just happen to be over there for the 6, fine. But most likely, either way, as long as you shoot this 2-ball and 1-ball first, give her the best chance of getting out. She was going to shoot that 6, and that would not have helped her game at all. Go back to 4 screens. No. I'd rather not. Who are you trying to see, though?
Yeah, if you tell us which team you're trying to see, we can definitely get that up for you guys in between matches.
She almost fluked it in. Left pretty much nothing.
A lot going on with a few big guys' hands.
Good shot. Good shot, Shelby. This is another one I wish we could take a timeout because she's probably going to shoot the 7. I'd love to see her shoot the 6 first. I just don't think you have enough angle to really do much to get on the 6 good. She did, though. I'll tell you what, Shelby can surprise you sometimes. She shoots pretty good. Let's focus on the squat and the cue ball here.
Good shot. Really
Let's
good
go,
shot.
Shelby.
It's the coaching that I told him to do. That's the one.
And
All
just
right.
like that, Shelby is out.
John, really, if you tell us, we'll switch over to screens between games. I really don't mind letting you guys see your people if that's what you're tuned in for. I can keep track of this game by turning my head to the right, so that's not a big deal.
I mean, she had to play. Paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. She was about to shoot one to make it much harder. Yeah. No, I agree, but I wasn't paying attention.
So we'll switch over here. This is Drafts and Shafts versus the Marvel Freaks team. I can't think of the name off the top of my head, and it's drawing a blank. Hold that thought. Plays to hit them. That's what they are. And this is James Tedesco versus Dean Wilson. Even race. Drafts and Shafts is currently up 2-1.
No, I think of them as being an even race, but Dean's got to play better than he did the last time we saw him because Tedesco was playing pretty good.
Yeah, Fargo's are literally 1 point apiece.
Yeah. He already looks better than he did in the last match we watched him in. I don't know. I think he was playing against our team. But was he playing against our team?
I believe so.
Bobby. And,
yeah.
He didn't look that great against Bobby, I don't think.
This is live.
That 6 in the side, you're sending it out. Yeah. It's a little on the wrong side. You'd rather go over on that position than get here. Because it brings the pocket into play, it brings the other ball in. But it's still not bad. He made a pretty good effort there.
What are the cameras called?
Yeah. All right, Tedesco needed to go up and down. Looks like he scratched. Had to move the cue ball a lot, so that can happen.
So
Dean
it
should have
looks
this.
like that Bobby and Dusty's team won their first one from the looks of it. I think. I don't.
So that was over fast.
Yeah, that was a quick 30 minutes. I was sitting there looking like everybody else is still playing. I'm trying to pull it up here. Yeah, you guys are up 7-1. It's pretty good. So we're going to switch it over here and let you guys see on table 3 once I find it. So this is the other winners brackets table, which is I'm horrible with these team names, so y'all bear with me here. This is Let's Roll and Let's Go Q. Let's Roll is currently up 4-1, which if I'm not mistaken, Let's Roll, that's David's team, isn't it?
Yeah, because there's Jesse's shoes.
Okay. So with that last rack, Tedesco and Dean are tied at 2. Tedesco's got to get over that hump. He gets to 2, and then it's like he just, I don't know. He's a different person. He needs to get over that hump.
It's like they have rules. I don't know what Jesse was calling somebody.
I'll take it out here. That way it can be in it.
He'll take it, folks.
Great shot. Left him hooked.
Yeah, that could have been planned. That's not bad. I mean, he's got a shot. Hard to hit, especially with all ball fouls.
So Riley is up for you guys.
Yeah, it's a tough game, but it's winnable for Riley. It's winnable for either one of them.
So it looks like their match is over. So we'll switch you back over here to table 8, where Tedesco is trying to get the game up.
I will get another picture of y'all on the camera break.
Send me those pictures.
I will.
Okay.
You ugly ass. Smile, Dusty.
It's the best I could do, bro.
Left him a little, kind of like an open road here for him. This could come back to hurt Tedesco here.
Oh, he hit that real soft. He made it, but it's dangerous hitting the ball that soft on any table.
Looks like he's looking at the 15. Is that the 15?
Yeah, he wants to get that 11 out of there sooner rather than later. Unless he wants to just keep it there for insurance to play safe. So yeah, the Tedesco match is over. You want to swap to something else, sir?
Yeah, we can go back to your team.
That's not my team, I don't think.
I don't think it is either. I think that's table 3. We need to go to table 5. There we go.
We got Frank Stowers playing Riley.
So Tedesco ends in a tie, I believe. I'm going to double check that here.
Frank needed to be either straight in or a little high on that ball, and he's not either. So now he's going to have to really hold it to have a shot. Yeah, the 4 screens is not great. Just if we're not around, you won't miss anything. But it's hard to see. Yeah, I like to watch a whole match. To be honest, I like to watch a whole match instead of skipping around because it kind of tells a story, and you don't get that if you switch around. You definitely don't get that with 4 tables.
So this is also an even match for you guys. Riley's not giving up a game. He's not getting any games, though.
Yeah, that sounds about right between the two of them, honestly.
Looks like one's a 468, one's a 465.
Riley's kind of been our ace so far in the tournament. Riley's taking his extension with 2 seconds left in the clock. You kind of got to fire this bank. No matter, the aim. It's weird with banks. Aiming is almost not as important as speed. Get in the way, ball. Nah, he made that. That's makeable, but it's also scratchable, isn't it?
Shot clock busters and Lynchburg Assassins are tied at 1 at the moment after their first match.
He needs to overcut this to not scratch. He did.
Hey.
I've got it. Just as a back here. That's all I've got. So, all of mine are going to be videos. Just send me those. I'm going to go. That's all. Yeah, well, I want to do some. I want to do something too. I got the laptop. I need to do it all. I got mine with me, but I don't like when I bust it out.
I know the server, and you see they're sending them my way or hit me a note like a dice soda. I really just leave a note. All they got is Diet Coke, I think. That's fine. Bobby, if you see them, yeah, tell them I want some cheese sticks.
So not sure who is going up.
Haven't seen a lot of controversy in this tournament, which is maybe it's just not been long enough in it. But you know, we got a history in APA World Qualifiers around here of there being some controversy.
Yes.
And in our before Brian and Leanne took over the Blacksburg crew, there was a history of just a little bit of violence. Just a little bit of violence when people got a little upset. I mean, not any weapons or anything, but maybe
Some
a
punches were thrown.
backhand or two.
That's one thing I can say about this league so far. Knock on wood. We have not had any, like you said. There's not been nothing.
I mean, I could see Tim Bryant being backhanded, but probably not for anything doing with the league. But then in last year APA, they used to get a little rough with the league directors. Good shot by Frank on the side, but he snuggled right up to this other ball. It's going to really slow him down. It was a good shot, too. Frank looks to be playing pretty good. They need to, I think they're thinking and trying to get his son added to the team. His son's a really good player. He accomplished blocking a ball up there.
Yeah, blocking the pocket. Yeah.
Wow, there's not much to shoot at right there. You know, be interested to see what he is doing.
Looks like he's going for that 4 ball, but.
All right, we'll take it. There wasn't much better to do.
Yeah. I thought maybe he might could see the 2, but I guess not from that angle. Wow.
Well, this puts Riley in a good spot. I could really see him getting out from here. Everything goes.
Are you guys not seeing on the live stream right now? No.
If you can find Tim Jason.
I don't think personality-wise, Frank and Riley are clashing. You guys can't really hear it. I think I'd be putting it mildly to say they both have big personalities and they're both easy to clash with. I've been there. I'm easy to clash with too. Um, hopefully they both stay cool. Great shot
Great
right
shot,
there.
yeah.
He didn't quite get what he wanted, but man, you couldn't have hit it much better.
If he wanted the one in the side, he's got it. If he
Yeah,
wanted
he
the
kind of.
5, he didn't.
Yeah, the 5 he wanted to play after the 4, but the 4 the cue ball got away from him when he hit it, and now that has changed his pattern. This will be nice if it holds up. I was hoping to hit that other ball. Yeah, this is tough. You got to power this with so much inside. There's lots of high inside to get this ball moving, and even then, there's no guarantee of getting up there. He moved it. He must have cheated a little. He really did good there. What a shot.
Yeah, this is prelims like the second fight. Nobody. No one that interests me very much, but they got this and PFL. Chris Cyborg's fighting the PFL though. Bobby. Cyborg's fighting the PFL. Girl Cyborg. I know. I've been talking about it.
Oh, good try there by Riley. I thought for sure he would have tried to put that in the side pocket there.
Dug into that ball a little too much.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he was trying to shoot this one in the corner. Oh, it hung up.
Wow.
Riley's got one more shot at the cheese.
It was good because it didn't alarm me. When it's bad, I don't care what state I'm in. I'm like, ooh, not good.
If this sneaks in, I thought it was going to go behind there. I think it's safe to say Frank should be out from here.
So this ball is really, really deep in the pocket. That could cause an issue. I don't foresee that, though.
I'm thinking rail first from the looks of it, but I could be wrong. Nope. Wow.
And he leaves absolutely nothing. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing. I shouldn't say that. He can cut this. It's a cue ball is going to go wild. I like it better than the bank, though.
Not a bad leave, I don't think.
This is a tougher shot than Frank just missed for sure. All right, that's it. That tied up. Is that just 2 games?
That's what?
1-1,
He's
right?
missed that 3 times now?
Yeah, he's missed that 8. This is high level play you're watching, folks.
Yep, makes it 1-1.
Both of them have multiple chances to get out, and they're both good enough to get out from there. Maybe they're feeling a little nervous from the tournament, and also they're getting a little hot with each other.
Go get
What?
23 turns. What? What'd you say? I eat them, yeah. I eat them more for the shape and taste.
So Frank breaks dry.
Well, I had to get out of it there. Yeah. I wanted to hit balls. Now I can't do that. But I played better when we were playing than I did over here. Did you start today? Right. Yeah. Real good. Like loosely. Top of the head. Get it where your leg will go. We need to show out blowout. That's how I say it. Bobby usually carries. He's got with Harper. Bobby. Usually you have some like heartburn tongue shit. You gotta do that with you for him. Yeah. Some stuff right here. I got peppermint tongues if you want those. What you got, dog? Is that a pill or two? Two. You only have to swallow it. You only need one. Eat the whole motherfucker, dog. Don't be no bitch. Hey, good. Good? Want me to go get mine too? I have to turn it down. I'll take it. The more the better. Actually, they got a flavor to it? Huh? They got a flavor to it? Yeah. It's like a fruit.
All right, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know how Frank got to that spot. It might have been from ball in hand. But see, he was straight in there, which is, I could see why he would take that shot first.
I've not had it, but they got stuff.
So Raleigh could play this combo. I think it might have been better to play it on the shot before, actually. Because if you play that combo, you're going to bump into the 7 and then leave the 2 as a shot. And you like to, whenever you're going to bump into a ball, you like to have a shot waiting for you that's not the ball you bumped into. And there you go. He did bump into it. But that's why it would have been nice to play it when you had a little more angle and could play that ball softer. If I have the 7 in the side, if he shoots it real gingerly,
That's right there. Fucking get you right, bro. Is that peppermint?
I mean, Frank has the shot to get out here. He's probably going to be kind of long and straight on that ball at the bottom right. But if he makes it, he's good. He got straight. Well, you really don't want angle on that one. Just needs to not let the cue ball go too much. That'll be fun. A little straight there too, but he got so close to it that it shouldn't matter too much. You can either go under the 2 or you can come back out if you want. You just draw out of it. He went under and he got good on it.
Yeah,
All right, 2-1 Frank's
2-1
Towers.
Frank. Try to get you guys a score update on the other winners bracket game. Looks like right now it is 10-2. Jesse Saunders wins 4-1. Sean Cross is tied with Joseph Meeks at 1.
That's Sean Crows.
Crow, sorry.
It's okay. Jesse's on a roll.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm horrible with names.
It's okay.
Sometimes
Yeah,
even some of my friends have said, you might have you might have dyslexia. I said it's a possibility. I probably got a lot of other issues too that we don't know about. If you guys hear chewing, it's because I'm chewing a peppermint mint. I do apologize for that. So on the loser side right now, Drafts and Shafts is up 3-2. Tedesco and Dean tied. Shot Clock Busters and Lynchburg Assassins is 3-1. Barry Lacey is currently up 2-0 over Ted Halley. Ted is spotting one game. So it looks like Barry won the first rack, and then Ted won the second one, and Barry won the third. So Ted's got to win 3, basically.
Stripes are good here. He's just, well, no, he's solid. So the 4 is his problem ball. That's, there's usually like one problem ball for rack. For him, it's the 4. Tried to make it a little better right there, but didn't quite get it out of there. Trying to cut this thin, maybe. He was. Gonna go in the drink.
Any scratches. This is the opening that Riley needed.
Going to take this out first because it's the hardest to get to, but I think I might went with the 12. I think I might have had to take the 12. Now, he's also thinking, let's leave that there in case I don't get out, which I don't blame him.
Kind of a blocker right now for him.
Good stroke there from Riley.
Yeah, really good shot.
Did he somehow get on the 12? In that little tiny area where the 12 goes? I don't know.
He got on it. I don't know that I'd shoot it right here, though.
Yeah, me either.
I like his idea of going to the 9 ball. I think it's his best bet right here.
Yeah. The worst thing, though, for me is if you start thinking I got to leave a ball block and then you do get out and run out to that ball, and now it's bad for you instead of them. Good shot. Drifted way down. Let's take a look at the overhead here because if the 14 goes on the side, he's probably okay, but I don't think it does. Okay, he could get past it to the 13. It was tough to tell from there.
Excuse me. I think he might have made more trouble for himself.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to play safe here. I can't. Well, no, he's not. He's going to shoot 14 off the 6, that is not a terrible shot. The 6 ball, he didn't even need it. He probably can't believe he just made that clean. Unless it looked different from his angle than it does ours.
To be honest, I thought he was going to do what you said and kind of put a little top to follow, and then have the 14, I guess is what that is, or 12.
Yeah, this is kind of what I thought he was playing. Before he shot that ball on the side. But it makes sense if that ball went to go ahead and take a swing in it. He's going to be hooked here. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but he definitely hooked him. He's going to hit it. He's going to hit it, and it might be a good shot. Go, 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 go. The one time the ball slows down. He did one good thing, and that is he really tied up that 3 ball. Now what Eddie needs to do, and by the way, Eddie or Frank are both correct names for him. So if you hear me switching around, he says Frank Stowers on the score sheet, but I know that he goes by Eddie. That was probably the shot that he should have used to get that 3 out of there, because he needs the 5 to get the 8 out. Nothing wrong with that. He's got the advantage right now with the way the ball's laid. So there are 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. So Riley needs to get this one, really needs this one to bring it to a tie, I think.
I think the one thing that's working in his favor is the 8 ball's tied up, and it doesn't go right now.
That really doesn't work in his favor since he's behind, I think, and there's 4 minutes left.
Yeah, but the layout for Eddie here, I mean, kind of works out in his favor.
Oh, you'd love for Eddie to be the one to break that out for sure.
And I think we're about to see him try to break it out here shortly. If he makes this 2 ball. Yep.
He did.
And didn't.
Unless he just bangs this in, this is going to be the chance that Riley needs. But he could. I mean, it goes in the side, I think, the cross side. Where is it going now, though?
It was a very good try.
Very good try, and he's left a free shot for Riley. What do I mean by that? Anything under that 3rd diamond up is going to be an unshootable shot other than a bank for Eddie, because he's a dead scratch if he tries to cut that in the corner, too steep to cut it in the side. So he can shoot freely here. That's fine. Leave that in the hole, because the only thing you could do here is whack in that bank. You might as well try. And then you got the same shot on the 8 ball.
I see a little cross bank coming here.
If he doesn't hit this dead, then he scratches. There you go. Wow, he got all the way back there. I thought he got him hooked for a second, and he still might.
Nope.
Wow.
But that does help Riley here.
I heard him say, I was trying to get you. Yeah, Riley can go here, and we may be able to pull this back to a tie. He's going to carry him into the 15. Don't think I like that. Or no, he's going to combo it. I kind of like just shooting the 15.
He's calling for his extension. There's 2 minutes left in this match, so he's definitely taking to a factor that.
So if he plays the combo or the carom, he's got to hit it super soft, leave that ball there, and not let the cue ball run too much. Ooh, wow. Wow, he mishit that, but he might get away with it. He did not.
I'm not quite sure why he did that, in my opinion.
He was trying to hit it dead. He just misaimed a little bit.
But
Nice shot.
nice shot. Yeah.
But there's only a minute left here, so he's got to let Eddie shoot this for sure. I hope Eddie doesn't use his extension.
Wow. Made a good hit.
Almost made the ball. Blocked him again. Wow. All right, Riley. Fire away, buddy. There's no time left. You can make a good hit. There's 6 pockets out there.
Yeah, I think you got to go rail first here instead of trying to go down the table.
You can't. You got to go rail first. I don't think you can hit it. Just whack it. Whack it hard.
Wow.
He's going to aim it a little bit. That's okay. But, don't discriminate against those other 5 pockets. He discriminated, folks.
If he hits that a tad bit harder, although, hold on. Oh, ran out of gas.
Yeah, Eddie don't want to miss here, but they might be out of time even if he does. Come on, Riley. Shoot quick. Shoot quick. This is the difference between a tie and losing 6 points here, folks. Come on, Riley. You're straight in.
How much
Your
time's
rescue
left?
is very little. Probably not enough for another rack. Let's go.
Let's go, Riley.
There's 15 seconds left on the clock.
So Riley ties it right there. That's huge.
Yeah, that's
huge
great.
right there to tie.
Could be me up. We don't know. I think it's our throw.
So we'll slide over here to table 8.
Looks like Kenny Houston's going to be up next on that table.
We'll be sure to go back to it here as soon as they get the balls wrecked. Dusty wanted to go next, that's for sure.
I really didn't. I knew I wasn't going next. I just like to bug Bobby. We have to throw. The throws mean a lot if you're trying to set up different matches. And someone I don't want to play, I'd rather Bobby play. And there's no way we could control that if we throw right now. If we throw me right now, because they could throw. We're throwing ourselves in the blind. They could put whoever they want up against me.
Hey, I'm picking you. You're picked.
You and Riley
split off. Dude, why can't Riley score? Because he already scored this morning. Bullshit. Where's Kenny? Make Kenny score.
Kenny's playing.
Kenny's playing. Where's Shelby at? Shelby's gone. Shelby will do the next one. Oh, look, she's here. Oh, God, my ass.
So Dusty is leaving me to go score for his team. He should just bring the tablet over here and score it from over here and just yell 10 seconds.
I think it's probably bad.
So they are currently lagging. As soon as they get their rack racked, we'll switch back over there to that table for you guys. Right now we are watching drafts and shafts and pace to hit them. And currently right now, Raven Lucan, who is at the table, is currently up 2-1. Oh, I lied. 2-1. This guy was giving her a game, so she's currently up. He has not won a rack. She's won both of them. That's huge. take a look in on Lynchburg Assassins and Shot Block. So Ted Halley has got 2 games, so he's come back. Barry Lacey still up 1, 3-4. Lynchburg Assassins over Shot Clock Busters. And right now, Let's Roll is up 10-8 over Let's Go Q. All right, let's get you guys back over to the winner's side here. So Kenny takes solace. This 3 ball's a little tied up here. Having a little issue here with some rules checks again. So Kenny's 3 ball is looking a little funky here. Not sure what he's going to do with it. So we have reached over 500 views for the day. We appreciate every single one of you guys tuning in. And there will be one more round after this round, so we will still be here. And then we'll be back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. as our fight card for the month of August. Our first official kicks off. Me and Dusty will be here. We will be going live at 10:30 to talk about the fight card, talk about our predictions and everything going on with the fight card. And look who just walked in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Scott Largent is here and in the building. So we know we're about to have some action going on the 9-foots. I'm going to step away for a brief moment here, and I'm going to try to get me something to drink because I have not seen a server here. So in the meantime, I'm going to put up all 4 cameras so you guys can see all 4 angles. So on the top right is your winner side, your bottom is your losers, your bottom 2 is your losers, your top 2 are your winners, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I had to walk around because these chairs are a little hard on us after so long. I'll leave it at the 4 cameras just for a second, just so I can get a quick score update for you guys on all the tables. So in the top left, we've got Let's Roll versus Let's Go Q, 10-9 in favor of Let's Roll. Table on the right, we've got Warehouse Hustlers, who are up 9-4 on Hooked on Pool. Those are your two winners brackets up top. And on your bottom right, you've got Draft and Shafts versus Pace to Hit 'em 9-2. Shot Clock Busters is up 10-4 on Lynchburg Assassins. So let's slide over here to the Drafts and Shafts table because, well, I lied. We're not going to do that just quite yet because it looks like they're getting ready to rack. I know Greg Taylor's having to give up 4 games here, and it looks like he's won the first 2. Thank you. So Ted Halley gets the win over Barry Lacey. Braden is currently getting spotted a game. Sorry, wrong table. So I think Bobby's getting his action with Scott Largent here later on this evening.
Hey, Bobby. Yeah, she stole my seat. I stole yours. Take this a seat. Huh? What? I don't know. You came with me. I don't know. Depending on the tables. Plus, right now, I'm kind of focused on this. Sleeve broke. I like Lee. I just don't like Jason. Because I can't beat you right now. I can't. Oh shit.
What's up? No, that was
What's the seat? Neutral. What do you think is a good game between? Yeah, well, if he gets wild, I get wild too. I get wild now. But go ahead. So I've been playing 7 hours. Wow. Oh, what? Yeah, ain't no way. I'll do that. How about on the big screen? I can't do it. I give it wild 8 and then 2 breaks. The breaks, bro. With the 8 wild. Every time he has a chance to get the break. How about this? I'll do. Hey, look. I'll do this. I'll do a race to 5 and give you 2 games. That's it. Five and 3 breaks. I mean, to keep you from 3, that's just sort of fucking nuts, bro. Me to get the 5, that's a accomplishment. How about no jump cues? But you better be. I mean, for the mega, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But I mean, racing 5, give you 2, no jumps. You get the breaks.
try to get a little bit of
No, he didn't. He agreed with the plan, but I give you 2 gold. He said, yeah.
No, he didn't. He looked at me and goes, no.
I'm giving him a spot. I'm giving it a break. I'll give it away. I'll give it away.
It's not a win. It's not a win.
And I give you the wild 8. You get a chance to win on every break. I can't give you the 7. Then the 7 wild, that's not 7 wild. 7 wild means every time it gets hit, it's wild. So I get the I can win on the break. I I'm taking my money off the table and it only fucking out. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Bring it out. I tell you. Take that shit. I'll give that to lead operator. He operates for a while. What are we playing for? 200? Master. Master rules, jump, and everything. No, fuck no. You want a spot, you want to make this, you want to make that, let me get a little bit on mine. I want a little raindrop on my fucking garden. I don't give a shit. If I'm giving you 4 going to 11, I'm making a massive rule this time. 3 to the thing, and then let me change something else.
No, we didn't change it. I thought we just didn't agree.
All right, we're not also going to change. You got to wear blue shoes only. Okay. That's what it seems like. I'll give you race to 11. I'll give you 4.
I would never buy blue shoes. That's all right, because I ain't never buying purple because it's white.
I wouldn't buy green or yellow.
I'm a Packers fan.
I wouldn't wear that color.
I buy green. I ain't buying yellow.
Call your shots, call pockets, able to jump. I told you what we're gonna do. You don't want to listen. You like my son. Look, they said they want this spot, right? They want a spot. Who? Dude. They said, look, what two? These two. These two right here said they want a spot, right? They said they want a race 11. I said tails, and he goes, you know what? That sounds like a good race. I'll take the same guy. I said tails, and now he wants to say yeah. I said okay, let's go. I said what? I said Masters. Masters. A lot. I take food. Y'all partners, and I get to play myself. You bet. I'll play with myself. Hey, let's go. I do it. Yeah. Let's go.
Alrighty, I do apologize from the quiet commentary here for the last couple 45 minutes or so. Had to get some dinner in my system. I was getting a little shaky. So currently Kenny only got one game after giving up one to Danny. So they are tied currently at 10 apiece. Drafts and Shafts is currently up 9-3. Greg Taylor covered his 4, but Tommy McMillan did get 1. I guess I'm just chopped liver to this motherfucker. I guess I'm just chopped liver to this motherfucker.
R23. R23.
Alrighty, Lynchburg Assassins is currently trailing 11-5 to Shot Clock Busters. Huge turnaround for them. Let's Go Q takes the lead over Let's Roll 13-10. So those are your update scores. I will switch you guys back over to Warehouse Hustlers here in just a second after this rack is done, as Dusty Wallace is actually up for them. So Greg just lost with that, knocking in the 8 ball. I'm pretty sure that counts as a loss there.
You looking good there, Biggie. Where you draw from, Fred? Hey, you didn't draw three? Hey, I got a bunch of board to call.
He made 8 out of turn. Is his spot back up? Yeah. Fuck y'all.
So Dusty is currently playing Michael Quinsbury. And this is an even race. Looks like Dusty had a break and run first rack. We'll keep you guys updated. We'll be watching it here with you.
I didn't say that. No, bro. No. Fucking 219. That's not fair at all. You gotta give us a spot. Hey. That don't mean shit. I'm a 219. I have a 16. Look at me. Look at me, Leah. Why? You give us race to 9. That's 5. Race to 9. They give us 3 on the wire.
I do that. We didn't agree that. We said 2.
No.
Bobby wants, he's like Burger King. He wants it his way. He don't want to give in enough. That's how he gets out of play.
That's us. Y'all give us 2 or 3.
That man's on man. What the fuck?
I'm focused.
I tell you what, me and Ron Frank versus you and Scott Larson.
You say Scott Larson, I might take that. I don't know about Scott Larson. Because Scott, you can break him.
Scott Larson on first.
All right, so it looks like Dusty lost that rack, so it is tied at 11 again. A little back and forth here, which I really like. Let's check in on the scores on drafts and shafts. Right now it's 10-4. Tommy McMillan did win another rack on Greg. Greg did get to the positive one. So Greg really needs to win one more rack to tie it, which would be huge. They won't get the bonus points, but neither will the other team.
Hey, Tim. What about me and Kyle? You and Jason, y'all give us 2 on the line. Me and Colin versus him and Jason, 2 on the line first.
Hey, me and Riley used to play together. What would you give me and Riley? What would you give me and Riley and Nelson? You might have to adjust after.
Yeah.
So we can go back and watch this. What's it on?
It's on YouTube, like Facebook. I'm waiting for it to subscribe. Warehouse Move.
Oh, it's on White House. Okay. So I can go back and watch 5 minutes.
Should be able to.
So it's called Warehouse and Billiards on YouTube.
Yeah, warehouse sports bar and billiards sports bar and grill. Ugh.
Warehouse and Billiards.
That's not the leave you want to leave Dusty here. Dusty should be out looking at this, and if he's not, I'm going to put my foot in his rear when he comes back to sit down. There you go. So this is live now. That was from last night, and then that's all of our challenge matches that we've had.
So this ain't individual matches. So this
We can go back and edit it later and put up individual matches. Yeah. Good shot there by Dusty, and Dusty goes up 2-1 on that one. Have you played Jet?
Have you played Jet for this one? I played first day. I think we got 7 on.
I like even because I've seen Jason, the guy Jason played with in that tournament, plays as good as you do.
Yes, Dusty is in the black. Sorry. Sorry, I've been kind of chatting with everybody around the table here because everybody's kind of looking up at the screen. They're just now realizing the stream's been going on, and we've been on all morning. You know how that is.
Remember who he played with? Do you remember the guy's name who he played with? Jason played with? That double tournament we went to? He's with the dude.
You're welcome.
Gray goatee. He plays decent. It's a tempo double tournament. It should tell you. What's your, you got the digital format? Should tell you. You go here, bro, look. You need to go there.
Really good shot there by Dusty. Really good cue ball control as well. Bob. Is that another breaking run? Is that another breaking run for him? Oh, well. Never mind. Definitely not what Dusty wanted to happen there. Who? Braden did? Wow. Darren's going up.
It's either going to be Darren or Mike or Alan. They have Dal and Dave left.
Kevin.
tournament, I said I liked y'all's team. I would say Greg's team, but Greg's really the same as here. Brady's team's beating the shit out of Lynchburg Assassins. Like, they're up 13-3. They might be an underdog. Like, yeah, and they lost their first one 32-3. Like, they lost bad. And now they can come back and win. Like, they playing really good. I truly think, honestly, it's going to come down between them, possibly even Davidson. It's going to be interesting. Let me see what the final four are, and I'll make my final decision. Let me see final four.
Ask him. What do you think? You think everybody should join that?
I did. This is my first time I did this in 7 months. This is the one time we have this. When they play from the qualifier or anything, it's like here, not one problem. And I think it's because you have the time matches, you have the shot, and you have something about. So everybody knows. So, like, for APA, nobody knows. They just start playing. And then when you question them, you get told. And then no. Yeah. I think everybody's I know I am. Which this was. If this took over APA, then you could take guys in LSU. I said, Tim's not going to go. I was like, Tim, how about the team?
You and who? Who?
So I got a catch Jason. So Greg said he would do get on Greg.
He's got you a hell of a negotiator here. Let me tell you.
Greg said he's in.
Hell yeah,
So there you go.
Hell yeah, he is.
So now swing you and Tim.
Listen to your negotiator here.
Hey, 3 games and I get to coach.
He's a hell of a negotiator. I like it.
3 games, I get to coach. I mean, the dude's a APA 3, bro.
APA 4, Don't disrespect me.
You a three. You shoot like a three. You like an APA 15. Huh? You like an APA 15. Yeah, but I can only shoot once every 2 shots. I can't. It ain't like I can run out of them. You just got to get. I mean, all you got to do is get him a foot within the ball. And, I mean, I'm pretty good with that. Yeah, see, but he's subject to miss that. Look, I think you got you a hell of a negotiator. I really do. For 50, I watch 2 bucks. That's gambling.
That's why he just told me to let him know what you said. Oh, did you go look back? I tried. I did try.
Here, let me pull that.
Alright, Tim, I got your game.
Hey, bro, listen to you negotiate. Listen to you negotiate.
Greg, race to 9 at bar box. Give us 3. 50 a person. You and Jason. 50 a person, 100 a team. That's it. Race to 9. You just told me I could. What do you mean I can't? I'm an APA 3. He's a 7. I'm a 3.
Hey, we get 3 games and I can we get 3 games and I can
Race to 9.
I'll do it, Jason. Scott's I don't know when we're going to be. After this round, we'll have to take next round will be
Yeah.
Just can't play. Just play.
Fucking throw out the sand. Fucking throw out the damn sand. Go outside and get cold. Hell no, we going outside, we going foot race.
It's raining outside.
Everybody got signed waivers and they race. Daddy didn't raise those big, I can tell you that. In big piles.
Hey,
Man, you can print this.
Scott told me. Scott texted me. It's fine. He said, I'm ready to win all day. He said, good luck, whatever. And I texted him under his phone. I said, for $50 you get. I said, grow a heart. You think Stanley, he's Daniel told him.
I hope he takes your phone because he's going to call me and be like, what the fuck?
Damn, man, you got to piss Scott off, man. He's going to show up.
Grow a heart.
He's already coming to head tomorrow. We're going to hear it tomorrow.
Smacking this thing on the table and shit.
He's going to walk in here and all that shit.
Good shot, Dusty.
Damn, I think he really thinks it's me texting and not you.
So I missed what happened there due to some back and forth messaging here. See if I can find out exactly what just happened. I think Dusty might have stole another rack there. It's actually tied at 3 apiece. Tied at 3 apiece. He really thinks that it was me texting him because he's going off on me right now. I'm catching the brunt of everything. Good try there by Dusty. I thought he was going to tie it up there a little bit. He did tie the 10 ball up. Try to see how much time is left on the clock. From over here, it looks like about 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left, and we're all knotted up here. Good little defense there by Dusty. He may left him slight clear lane to get to the 15, but he can't make it. Like he's gonna have to try to bank this shot. It's not like it's a cut shot. He returns the favor there. Oh wow! I don't think that's what Dusty wanted to do there. Although maybe he's looking at it. Alrighty, let's get some score updates going around the room here. As soon as I can get the app to load, which is currently being a little pain in the rear. Had the internet kind of going down and out on us a little bit here. Has been raining and storming up this way, so we're trying to. As of right now, Let's Roll is trailing. Let's Go Q 19-12. Hooked on Pool is currently up 14-13 on Warehouse Hustlers. As Quisenberry takes the last rack over Dusty, makes it 4-3. On the loser side, Shot Clock Busters is currently leading Lynchburg Assassins 19-6. And the other loser side, Drafts and Shafts, is up 11-10 versus Pays to Hit 'em. Breck Barksdale versus David Ashworth are currently tied at 1 apiece. 2 minutes left on the game clock for this match. You got to wonder if he's just going to run the clock out and not let Dusty get back to the table. So it looks like Dusty falls in that one by one. Believe that puts Hooked on Pool in the lead, 13-19. That's coming down to the last match for them. And looking at it this way, it's coming down to Bobby Andrews. We'll switch over here and let you guys take a look out, see what's going on over here on Shot Clock Busters versus Lynchburg Assassins. Oops, wrong table. There we go. David Hamlet. My partner in crime shall be back here in just a few minutes with me. I know he's feeling a little frustrated right now, and I can't blame him. So David is on the 8 ball here. Let's take a look at the overhead here. I don't think it clears. So yeah, the 8. Ooh, well, I was going to say if he hit it on the 3 might be a reflector. But that's not a bad leave either for him. So Mike Wood and David Hamlet, this is our even race. And right now, Mike Wood leaves 2-1. So if somehow David gets another shot at the table here and makes this 8 ball, it will be tied at 2 apiece. Oh, good try there by David. Not really much he could do there. So Mike gets ball in hand here, and you'd expect he's going to want to put some ground if he can between him and David. Right now, as it stands, if this time limit expired here, they would get 5 points on top of the 7. Still puts them trailing at the moment, but they do have one more match to go. Looking at the layout here, Mike Wood shouldn't have an issue getting out. There's not really any. Everything's kind of open for him here. Well, that commentator's curse. He just rattled the pocket. I guess that's on me. As soon as Bobby and them, it looks like they've already lagged, so we're gonna. As soon as this rack's over here, we'll switch back over there to you guys. Great shot there, and with that, David Hammett ties it at 2 apiece. Shot clock busters go up 20-7 over the Lynchburg Assassins.
Let's see. Am I? Yep, we can hear me now, I think. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
All right, this is the final one. We're still within. I mean, the score says how many points?
Y'all are currently 19-13.
Yeah, this is still winnable. Because if Bobby wins by 1 game, that ties us. So I didn't lose so bad to get us out of shape, to where we couldn't win. So I can still blame everything on Bobby. That's been the whole plan.
And the good thing is it's an even race. Nobody's spotting anybody, so this should be a very good match to watch.
It is
here.
a good race, but I can tell you right now, Steve's a very smart player. Bobby don't have a lot of experience playing him. Really unlikely Steve's not out here. Very unlikely. As I say that, he gets out of line.
It's that commentator's curse, man.
No, he's still probably out here. Unless that 14 doesn't go. But he got the 12 in and still be okay. So I feel like I played great. I don't know if you watched the whole match. And I didn't win, but I'm not. The last match I played was awful. So I feel like that's a massive improvement. Well, Steve did not get out there. He left himself a little thin, I guess, and just didn't have an outlet. This is probably a matter of the speed of these tables. Bobby's a little more used to it than Steve. Not much, though. I mean, we have been playing in here all weekend. Just gonna rip my match from YouTube, and then just edit the parts in where I ran out real good. There's a couple of really good outs in there, and then a couple of real bad ones.
I did have somebody from Marvel come up to me and ask if we would be able to edit some of these and post just the singles matches when we had certain ones for them on the stream. I told him we could do that. It may take some work to it. I know that's something Bobby's been working on, so I'll pass that message along to him.
If David would, actually, I don't even need David to do it.
Now I will say,
I would like to have David David's YouTube information so I could cut him up and then post him at home.
We can set something up like that for sure. I will say I did just get a text from a buddy who's been listening in. I want to shout out Mr. Bob Alvis from the Sports Buffet podcast out of Lynchburg. He did say from a technical standpoint, we sound great at times. He said, but the background noise is kind of hard to hear us at times. So you guys be sure to let us know in the comments if the background noise is a lot right now. I know it is getting louder. We did get some newer mics. I might get those here afterwards and try to plug them in USB-wise just to see if it makes a difference with the noise cancellation. I don't know that it will, but
we
something
can post the noise cancellation on there. I don't know if it's really for background noise. One thing I've thought about for years, well, not many years, but since COVID is after COVID, there's a whole bunch of those barriers, plastic barriers out there that they use to like sneeze guards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you could get a couple of those to put on here, it would kill a lot of that background noise, I believe.
Believe it or not, we still have them at my bank where I work at. We still use them.
Steal them from your bank.
Well, I can't steal them because we use them.
Oh.
They're blocking the people so we don't have to, worry about getting sick. somebody is definitely playing some old school Dr. Dre Snoop Dogg right now. So I want to shout out to whoever did that because I grew up on this. I like it. By the way, so I might have got me and Greg Taylor a match here.
Okay.
Tim Bryant and Justin, the league operators of the UPL, playing
Jason, you mean?
Jason. Yeah, what did I say, Justin?
Yeah.
I don't know why I said Justin. So we might be having a match set up between me and Greg versus those two. They're giving us 3 on the wire, race to 9.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, you convinced me with that. That last part was solid information.
You weren't a big fan of it before I said that, right?
Yeah, it's tough. Playing doubles is tough.
I've never shot with Greg. I mean, he gave me lessons, but I've never shot with him. But I tell you, one thing I've learned with Greg is
I think he's back to being Snoop Dogg. He did Snoop Line because he released a reggae album. I think he's back to Snoop Dogg now.
yeah, he's back to Snoop Dogg. Snoop
Thank
Line was
you.
just, I think, for literally that one album.
Yeah, if you missed the reggae album, there is a reason. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So Bobby is on the 6 ball. I don't know how he's going to get to it. Two rail kick, maybe?
He's looking at 4. It's hard for me to tell the way Bobby measures. Okay, yeah, 2 rails behind it. He looks at things a little different than me, and that's going to cost you, folks.
Maybe not.
Yeah, it is.
I thought he might have hit it, like got it stuck on the
Right.
8 ball at first. I tell you, if you would have told me that Shot Clock Busters would have lost their first one as bad as they did, that they would be coming back and winning 2 straight, I would have said you're crazy. But they have, against all odds, really have shocked me and currently are leading the number 1 team out of Lynchburg Assassins. And that's huge for them. I don't.
Steve played that off the 6. I never would have. It's not the way I think, but it was definitely a controlled the way he did it. These are going to be a lot of 1-inning games. You're not going to see people get a lot of second chances.
You know, that ain't Amy to act like that. I mean, she took a little shit, but she ain't gonna scream. She screamed that type of thing. Hey, Eddie, could you grab my phone that's sitting up right there in the corner? Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, I feel my phone. See. Who knows me in Vegas? That's how hot dog steak cook your big house. Look who I run into.
Might have to. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you might have to cut it on. I didn't know if he had it on or not.
All right, Edie, we were playing even, so the scoring is not too confusing this one, and I lost 3-2. It was 4-3, 4-3. So I lost by one game. It came down to kind of that second to last game. Mike only had a bank. I played safe, but I left him the edge of the 8, and I didn't mean to leave him the edge. And he banked. He missed the bank, but I didn't have anything off of that, even though most of my balls were out there. But we both played pretty well and had some good outs. If I hadn't scratched a couple of times, I probably win that. So that was really on me. I was in control. But Mike's, he's a good player. There's a reason we're playing even. It was way better than my first match today. My first match, it looked like if I'd played like I did my first match, I would never won a single game. And then I come out, win the lag, and break a run in this match. It's like a different person. So that's what a little lunch and hitting a few balls will do for you. I chose to play Mike because I felt like I had a better chance of winning. I have a long record of losing against Steve. So I don't always beat Mike, but it's a better record than I got against Steve.
So Bobby lost the first rack. I was wondering. I couldn't remember.
Oh yeah,
So
Bobby
now
lost
Bobby's
first
got to
rack.
win two to tie it for
Bobby
you
tried
guys.
that free rail kick, and then Steve had ball in hand.
Take a little look ahead to see what's upcoming both ways here.
Steve's the best part of Steve's game is patterns. I guarantee you, he has a plan for that ball in the bottom already. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Maybe I do know what to do about that. I think we got my mic doubled up. How about now? Is that better? Let me know if that's a little better. That might fix what the issue was.
I was wondering why I kept showing that twice, and like mine just shows in the red. How does mine sound, just out of curiosity? Sitting here dropping everything. Thank you, Edie. We appreciate it. So Bobby's got ball in hand here, and I really expect him to do something with it.
Yep, this if he doesn't, then it's kind of, it's like me. You kind of get in your head.
I feel like somebody is really in their feelings right now. Playing some Post Malone, and of all the songs you play, I Fall Apart.
I will say I feel like I rushed due to the shot clock on the couple times I scratched because there was a scratch there I thought I could avoid. I didn't look at it long enough. I didn't really need to rush. My fault. Because 30 seconds is longer than you think. I never once took an extension, except for to tuck in my shirt. Just going to the rail and back for the 6. Wants some angle. Got some angle. No problem. I might even shoot the 7 here. Dude, this is really dealer's choice. Yeah, he's chosen. So I don't think that's bad. He's going to be shooting this.
Why would you put
think,
draw on it there?
Well, to get a little angle, but he just drew it back about 3 or 4 inches too far.
Okay.
He's probably going to end up around the side pocket, which is not what he wanted. He wanted to avoid going to a second rail. He just wanted to draw, hit one rail, and come back.
Can I get some more, please? Thank you, sweetheart.
So he chose to go all the way under the side pocket instead of shoot from above it. So now he's got a shot in the side.
That or he's got his bank opportunity.
There's no way he's banking. I should say that.
I was going to say, we do love Bobby but
I don't. He's going to cut. Let's go overhead. See if it's better in the side or the corner. Where are we, 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said I think bank, but it almost looks like he's trying to cut it in that other corner strike.
Definitely looks worse here than it did from the other way. There's scratches everywhere. Scratches galore. So maybe a bank is in order. He's putting some thought into it. I think he took an extension.
Y'all lost.
Teddy beat Barry by 18.
Look how close he was to
Wow.
the scratch.
Somebody must be
Probably.
living right there.
Well, not
Because-
really. He's just going to lose. It's just going to take longer. Probably the scratch was in his mind because had he made it, I think he would have scratched.
It's not
Oh
over
my
yet.
God.
Bobby has a
Steve
chance.
Hale has never missed a ball like that playing me in his entire life. Yeah, Edie, he had the scratch in his brain when he was shooting that. It's hard not to. So that's why Bobby had to play him. Steve just doesn't miss balls when he plays me. He's got no respect for me at all. He just shoots like it's easy. Knows I can't get out.
I was just told by one of the players from Lynchburg Assassins that they are basically eliminated. I don't know how true that is. They are losing 26-7, I think is what he told me. I'm going to double check and confirm that. If that is the case, then I understand why he said that.
Steve will have a little more control break. He almost always uses a second ball break when one thing we haven't mentioned today, I don't think, is that the 8-ball's on the spot in UPL. But the second ball break still works pretty good. I would imagine Steve will use that. He likes to shoot that way, pull the cue ball to the rail and back to the center. Let's see if he does that.
Thank you.
And there you go. It didn't quite come to the center. He probably wanted a little more right on it, but he got the action he was looking for.
So it is basically confirmed. 26-7 is the score for Shot Clock Busters. Darren is having to give up 4. I don't think they can come back. Not 26-7 there. So after this match, Lynchburg's Assassins will be headed back home tonight, and Shot Clock Busters will move on to the next round, which should start around 9 o'clock. And at this rate, Dusty, unless something miraculously happens and y'all pull it out, y'all will be playing Shot Clock Busters if y'all lose.
We won't be, you said?
You will be.
You would be if we lost?
If you lose, you'll be playing Shot Clock Busters, so...
It ain't no guarantee that we've lost yet.
No, I'm hoping you don't. I want to see you go to the winner's side. Keep going.
To be honest with you, it's not a great. I mean, we're going to be in the Final Four if we win this one or if we win the next one. So it's not really.
But if you win this one, basically, you get a break. You ain't got to play no more tonight.
I don't know if that's a good thing either. That's always.
But you don't come back to the next day is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand, but that's not always good. Sometimes it's nice to play while you're hot, but either way, it's the next round. Don't know what Steve's shooting here. It looks like the 13 in the side.
I don't see him. I guess Scott Larger might have rolled out. I don't see him here. I don't think him and Bobby are going to play unless he's sitting somewhere and I just don't see him.
There's nowhere for them to play.
Yeah. I thought he might have been getting some action with Perry and Ron Frank, but I think they're still doing their own thing up there.
They're playing $10 on the 579.
Well, he'll take whatever the total purse is. The guys will drive pay everybody. That's what he did last time.
Nice shot. Nice little stop shot there by Bobby. So we've hit 587 views on the day. I think this is our highest we've done. I would love to see us reach 1,000, and if not tonight, tomorrow, especially for the fight card being the first one. I'd love to see that hit 1,000.
Face reveal at 1,000 views. You heard it here first. We're doing some real Twitch stuff today.
If I had to guess, he's gonna play this 6 ball and have the cue ball come off the top rail and try to get back toward the 5. I don't see him drawing this back.
Yeah, might be the 3 up there, but I think that goes in the side. He'll go 2 rails deep out of this right corner, I think. He didn't go deep. It might cost him. Oh, it's going to cost him so much.
But a nice soft kick shot here could potentially play a good safety.
If you hit it
If
just
you
right,
hit it
it
just
could.
right, it is a great safety. But looks like he's actually can see it.
Oh, he's just going to trim the side. Not a bad shot. Hit a rail. 3
Yeah.
hit a rail. I heard
Yeah.
it from over here.
I will say he did give him basically a backboard there for his ball to go into the side. But when he gets to that shot, I'm definitely having somebody watch it because it's so close to the 8. Unless, of course, he just knocks it out here. Yeah. Used it as a backboard.
Only trouble here is getting on that 11 because he's going to have to go to the 9 first, and he wants to be pretty straight on it.
Well, nice little shot there.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah.
It's it could be deceiving trying to get over there because normally you'd want to shoot from like around that second diamond, and you've got the 3 there. So that's why I said it would have been nice to have been straight. Now he's going towards the hole. Now he's straight. Now he doesn't want to be straight, but he's straight. But he's completely fine because the 8 ball's so close to the hole.
And he should be good here to go up 2-1 on Bobby.
Yeah, you don't scratch here unless you really overcut it and miss. He undercut it to avoid the scratch, really. We got 2-1 Steve right now.
I do.
Plenty of time left. Big break for Bobby. No side ball for him. Just smashing it. Don't think he made anything. This really stinks for us. Oh, he broke it so good it didn't make anything. That feels bad for us. You want solids, but if you have a stripe, you kind of get rid of it before you get to the 8 ball, which is nice. Still think it's solids all the way.
Yeah, solids are pretty open here. The only problem ball I see for the stripes could potentially be, I guess, the 15 maybe? I can't tell.
I don't think so.
Well, maybe
I think
not.
13 goes past it. I think the problem is the 11, if anything. 14 also. Really, the stripes go okay. The solids just have
Open road map, basically.
You gotta get that 8 ball somewhere where you can shoot it. kind of going towards those balls on the top rail, so he's going to have to draw here.
Wow.
He hit that okay. I don't think big power draws are Steve's biggest strength for sure.
I think now you shoot the 3 ball in hopes to potentially break the 8 out, maybe.
I don't think you shoot it to break the 8. I think you shoot it to stay on the 1. Like if you play a stop shot, the 1 ball is naturally heading that way. So if he can get the cue ball off the rail a little bit, he'll be okay. He left it right on the rail.
Wow.
See, that would have made it hard to break that ball out for sure. But he's got the 14 completely locked up. Bobby's going to draw 2 rails, I think, for the 13.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Now, does it go past is the question.
Yeah, I think it goes past.
Or am I looking at the wrong ball? I might be looking at the wrong ball. Sorry.
He looks like he thought that went past, but I didn't think that one went. I thought it was the other one. Oh, please tie it up. Oh, I hate to see it, but love to see it too. Hope it doesn't go. Let's look at the overhead. We have some biased commentators. Sorry. It does not go. He's created a conundrum for Steve.
It's definitely going to be
that's what we're going to call our team from now on.
Steve's just going to play safe here. But
yeah,
really,
he knows Bobby's insane, and we'll try something dumb. Sorry, Bobby.
I don't like what Bobby's looking at here, though. I don't know why.
I think he's going to carry him the 3 in. I like it even less now.
Yeah. That was not the shot I was expecting him. I was expecting him to make the 1 ball and then kind of bring the other one up the table and just free it up. Wow.
That's a strong shot. You can't jump.
I bet he's glad it didn't go. Because if it had went, I don't think he would have been happy with it.
No. Would not be as strong if you could jump. Obviously, Bobby would jump at that 13 even if he had to rail first it. Oh, is this wired, or is he even trying that? Oh, he's just shooting straight at it. Good attempt. You know, he should have looked. That 11, 8, 13 might have been wired in the corner. It's not the kind of thing you look at, but it might have been.
I think Bobby's seeing red right now.
Just needs to hold it together because the 8, you still got to get on it. He should get on it from here, but I don't know. We'll see. So I think the way you play this is you cut it really thin off the right side if you're looking from our vision. Yeah, so you can spin inside and up. That's a good shot.
Ugh. This makes it tough for you guys. I'm sorry, buddy. This puts Steve up 3-1, I believe, on Bobby.
Says we only got 4.5 minutes left. That's crazy. Oh, my God.
He has given Bobby 2 chances with that.
Yeah, but he's got to go. He's got to go.
Bobby's got to capitalize this time. There can't be no misses here.
It's not just that. He's got to do it fast, too.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Nice thing is you don't have to play position on the 8. And he hit it like a little baby, folks. He's still there, though.
This is huge. If he wins this, it's tied. That's a huge capitalize for you guys.
He only has to win by 1 game. Thanks to my hard-earned not victory, he only has to win by 1 game. He really would have had to have won by 1 game even if I had won, pretty much. Yeah, I guess a tie would have won it had I won.
I don't think Bobby breaks, though. I think it's Steve's break.
That's all right.
So
3.5
Bobby ties it.
minutes left.
3.5 on the clock, it looks like. Actually, no, that says match over.
That's not right. That's just a problem with the sync.
We'll try to get a confirmation from
We know there's
somebody.
3.5 minutes left. It didn't just end. You are tied up. You're tied up right now. That's what, yeah. I
How
got
much
you.
time? So it's 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in the match.
Yeah.
It's not
it doesn't
Bobby's
say that on the
break.
tab because this ragtag bunch of stuff that they found at the thrift store that we're doing our matches on. We got the
I'm sure his
score.
teammates going over there basically telling him, hey, it's 3 minutes left. Just don't let him win.
Synced up to one of the leapfrogs that they brought with them. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said his teammate went over there to tell him it's probably 3 minutes and a half left. Don't let him see the table. Run the clock. Because you end in a tie, but we win overall.
Did not make a ball, so that's not going to happen.
Dry break.
You dry break, but man, that's tough.
Looking at the table layout, I kind of like the solids.
Yeah, overhead. Let's go overhead to see if that 5 passes. It does not.
It does not.
There's nothing pretty here then. This is the worst possible thing when you're running low on time.
It looks like he's taking the stripes, though.
Good choice if that goes far enough. What a shot, Bobby. You just made it possible when it was not possible before.
We have one problem, though. The 15's tied with the 6.
That's not a problem. You're talking about Bobby Andrews. That's not a problem.
I love the confidence you're having in your teammate right now.
See, he tried to take care of that right then by shooting that ball off the 3, and he could force follow, I think, from this angle into that 15. He might try to get a little better on it to do the same thing.
I think he's going to try to go past it, yeah.
There you go. Blast it, Bobby. Get in there. All right. Well, never mind.
I feel like he rushed himself there because of the time. And he still had over 2 minutes. I think there you got to take your time and just realize you got 2 minutes. Take that extra second. If he takes that extra second there, it's a different game right now. I feel like he rushed himself there.
Still 2.5 minutes. Steve can't just run out the clock. And it looks like he don't plan to. Does that 5 even go?
Let's look at the overhead there. I'm more curious if he's frozen, which he is.
Yeah, close
so
enough.
So he can't shoot the. Yeah, he can't shoot the 5. He's got to shoot the 6 or the 4.
Tie up some more balls. Leave nothing. All right, Bobby, start blasting. You almost have to. He's going to hit it. No, you got to blast, Bobby. 40 seconds left. Blast him. When he gets back to the table, there's going to be 12 seconds left.
I will say, when it gets down to the last 3 minutes, that's when you see the pace pick up in this match, which makes this fun and entertaining to watch because they're running around the table, especially when you need to tie it.
Yeah, that's this. I mean, we knew what was going to happen here, unfortunately. I don't think Bobby thought
I
that through.
almost wonder if that was a foul.
To.
It didn't look like it was a clean hit.
I don't know. Clean enough. What a
great
shot.
Shot. That's a great
Lord.
shot. Good shot, Bobby. Looks like it's about a minute left on the clock.
Oh, I didn't see the one, so it's not impossible. That's why he played that safe. I thought it was out right now.
He's going to have trouble here. He's got to get – I don't know.
He's cutting. He's cutting in the corner.
Is he cutting for the bank? Wow, what a shot.
Easy peasy.
What a
Got
shot.
shape on the 9 like a professional.
Yes. Now the drawback here.
Steve's got to be shaking his head if he gets out from here.
If he draws this back, this is going to be – what a shot.
Off the 4?
Wow, what a shot. Off the 4. If this goes, this is huge.
So
It
he's
don't
got to
go.
play it off the
Yeah.
inside, and he's got to hit it hard just in case he misses. Railed in 7. I don't think he goes. But let's hit it hard, Bobby. Oh, my
Oh
God.
my
Who is this
God.
man? Let's go, Bobby!
Oh my God. And he makes it. What a shot. What a run out. And with that, that ties it. So we are tied overall, and I
Yeah.
think we're about to have our first 6-ball shootout
Bobby Andrew,
here.
Star City Academy Billiards. Yeah,
Where-
Star City Billiards Academy. He'll give you
So-
lessons to do crazy shit like
Let's
that.
go. We got our first shootout here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking forward to seeing this. You guys are getting ready to see.
That's what that was.
You're getting ready to see the first ball, 6-ball shootout. This is going to be interesting to see. Now, I know for the singles event, each person gets timed on 6-ball. I don't know how it is for the team event. I want to say it's going to be the same.
I made that 8 ball in 5 seconds. She called 7 when I struggled. There was definitely time before the thing came up. Oh, you didn't put 5 seconds on the ball? So we got. So which.
Just so I know. So it's two people. It's got to be under 1,200 total overall UPL score from what I was told. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see. So let me go back here and just kind of look at the scoreboard here from what we got. So Bobby is a 660. So with a 660, 12, no, do 1,200 minus 660 for me on your calculator. So your only options really are Riley Wall or Shelly Webb. So Bobby and yeah. Kenny is a 565 and you are a 619. Does that under 1,200? Yes.
So that's a kind of
So Bobby should be up 3-2. So that makes it 16, 18, 19, 20, 20. So it should be. So originally Bobby was down 2-1. He won 2 racks, made it 3-2. So that puts the overall score at 16-21. Then you get the bonus of 5 points. If my score is correct, it should be tied at 21. They're putting in the scores now. I might have had something wrong that didn't get marked. All right, so it is tied, according to Jason. Let me try to figure out here. Give me 1 second to put you on a brief hold, guys.
Both teams put up 2 players. They've got to be under 1,200.
Alrighty, so there is a tie. So 6-ball run out. Lowest time wins. Each team picks 2 players, but the team total has to be under 1,200 UPL score. So with that being the case, each person runs out 6 balls. And then basically whoever does it in the shortest amount of time wins.
both of them together is we have 2 chances. So whoever hits it fastest out of the 2.
So now both teams are looking.
Then they win, but if our low's higher than their fastest or faster than their high, we still win. There's no handicap.
So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, to call this 6-ball run out.
Are you sure that's all we can do? That's what we can do?
You and Kenny are over 12. You and me are over 12. And Riley are under. Just a hair. Very obvious. You're watching first.
Yeah, it's individual, but yeah, the two can't. 12.
I don't mind you right playing. I just want to throw it out there.
I'll be okay. I'll be honest with you.
It's just the highlights.
Yeah, yeah. I've had all the situation I have the best. But I'm just saying.
I'm just throwing it out. But I feel like he kind of gives us a double hang.
But you know, it's a stop shot now.
Well, get him, fellas.
Why you say that?
All right, Bobby, I need 2 players.
Who's your 2 players?
This will be Bobby and Rowdy. Huh? Bobby's faster than any of us.
What do you think?
Go do it. Go do it.
Me and
Yeah,
Ryan?
you and Riley go do it. Hell, fuck. Leave Riley out of it. You and Shelby. You and Shelby go.
That's your favorite. Lance the ball in your face. Anybody want cupcake? You got enough balls here to stand.
Raven.
Yeah, 17-11. I gotta see the beer watch this.
I don't blame you. I'm doing the same thing. I got the stream going crazy right now because I don't have a clue what's about to happen. So Bobby, Warehouse Hustlers have picked Bobby Andrews and Riley to be the 6 runs, the 2 players for his team. So this is huge here. This makes a difference of who goes advances to the Final Four to tomorrow morning and who will have to play at 9 o'clock tonight. I'm standing on the edge of my seat here. He's pulling out the clock here to time it. So we'll see what happens. Riley's up first. And you don't have to hit them in no particular order. You just got to make all the balls, and whoever does it the quickest. Wow. You got to wonder here, is the pressure getting to Riley? Good shot there by Riley to make up for it. Ah, I hate this for him. I really do. Oh wow. So I'm not quite sure what exactly this means. Yeah, you can definitely tell the nerves were getting to him there, but that's okay. I mean, it's his first attempt at the six ball run out here.
What's in the office?
Air rush?
Yeah, the air rush. Is that
Should be.
Oh, sweet. Okay. No, I just saw a random air rush. I was
He
like,
probably set it in there for you.
okay.
What's up? Huh? 6 balls, 6 out.
No, it's a shot. It's a short shot, but it's over.
That's one game. It was a one-game tip-off, and the time ran out.
I'm over here nervous for it.
So Bobby Andrews steps up for his team here. We'll see what happens. Did you win? We got an overtime tie over here. Six ball shootout. This is the second round. So I'm not sure who won the first one between Riley and the other gentleman, as I got kind of sidetracked because of what's going on at this other table here beside me. So now it comes down to Bobby Andrews. We'll see what happens here. That's the key with this is a nice easy break, and you just want to spread the balls out and then run them out. Yeah, I think the key is with this six ball run out drill that they have to do here is break soft and then line yourself up. Shoot the shot quick, but make sure you line yourself up good. And with the soft break, I would say Bobby probably ran that out in under a minute if I had to guess. We'll get a final ruling from Jason and Tim Bryant here on what that is. Huge run there for Bobby. Now we got to see what his counterpart Steve does here. What was the time?
We almost had. We won.
What happened? Y'all won. So Draft and Chavs advance. So good run out there by Bobby, and Steve's making quick do of this himself. It could come. See what happens here. Time is a factor. We'll see what happens here. I think it's going to come down to this. If he makes this, I think it might be close, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's close. You could hear a new pin drop right now in here. So it was just confirmed Warehouse Hustlers wins this 6-ball shootout. They will advance and will come back tomorrow morning at. They have advanced to the Final Four. So with that being said, Hooked on Pool goes to the losers bracket, and they will play at 9 p.m. tonight. 9. So congratulations to Warehouse Hustlers.
Yeah, well, Bobby does that.
So,
6 seconds different.
I was writing it down for you. I got those two. And Draft and Shafts 1, 2. I wrote that down for you. That was the only two I was able to write down so far for you. So let's check back in. Now that we've got it confirmed, Draft and Shafts goes on to the winner's side. Let's go take a look over here at table 6. It's not much of a match left here. I believe they are the only ones left still alive at the moment.
Tomorrow at 12. Tomorrow, hey, we in the semis.
So shot clock busters right now. Oops, sorry. It's currently up 27 to 10.
Fucking Kenny's so mad. I know he's mad at the bells. I mean, honestly, he's been bitching all day. And, like, I got tired of it. Like, I kind of snapped. I know. But I'm just tired of the bitching. Especially when I'm playing. He wanted to play. Yeah, I know.
I want to interview you about that. So I'm going to step away. I'm going to step away here for a second. I'm going to try to interview Bobby Andrews after that 6-ball shootout just to get his thoughts on it and see what they say. And I will be right back. Right now, I'm going to turn it over to Dusty. He's going to take over for the rest of this match while I go talk to Bobby Andrews for a second, guys. I'll be right back.
I knew it was more likely the second I lost by 1 game, right? Because he just needed to win by 1 game to get us there, and I felt like he could. The fact that I didn't go, if I'd have went down 2 to him, I would have been real hard to fight. But really, I mean, I felt like I played the game like good. It could have went either way.
All right, I think this match we're watching is winding down as well. By the way, the Darren one-stroke that. So winners are all kind of decided. We got losers bracket matches coming up, so every match from here on out is a do or die match. There are no more eliminations from the 9 o'clock round through tomorrow, which means we could easily lose to a team, a team that we've already beat could end up winning, and we end up losing even though we haven't lost yet, which is not fun. Thank you, Edie. Bobby pulled off a kind of a miracle run there. Things really got to roll your way to pull that off. Kind of feel bad for Steve because he did nothing wrong. Yeah, I think all the matches are done until 9 o'clock. So I'm going to put us on the Be Right Back screen, and we're going to take a break.